Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Thomas Benoit, and this is
Ann Valentine.
And we will be your announcers for the morning broadcast of Over the Edge.
I mean, Thomas is here all day.
And we just want to welcome you to Over the Edge, our second annual Over the Edge with United Way of Central Indiana, presented by GlickArt.com. We want to send a huge shout out to GlickArt.com and thank you for once again being our presenting sponsor this year.
Thomas, what is Over the Edge? Can you, since you've done this before?
Over the Edge is a signature event for United Way of Central Indiana, and what it is we're raising money for is our Basic Needs Fund. And so our Basic Needs Fund helps provide those essentials for our most vulnerable individuals here in our community. So
food, housing, transportation, health. We support
mental and physical health, which is important to point out.
Yep, we support organizations throughout Central Indiana, the 7-county region that we serve. And great news, right? We have folks going over the edge from all 7 counties.
Exactly. And so far we have raised over $180,000.
What?
And so we're really proud of that. Our goal was $150,000, but you know the donations don't stop coming in. So please make sure to visit www.uwci.org to see how you can also donate today.
Oh, so Thomas, they can barely hear you, and that's because we're using this one
mic. I will
mic.
talk louder and louder.
We got to sit real close together.
So we've also, like I said, we've raised over $180,000, and we want to also give another shout out to our other sponsors because we have more sponsors than just GlickArt. We have the Keystone Group, who's so generous in providing the building.
Yeah, this is their building.
Yes. And a reminder, we're at 220 North Meridian Street.
You can come watch.
Heart of downtown. So if you're on your lunch break, make sure to come
If you're
out.
on your lunch break right now, though,
True.
You must have started real early.
And we also want to thank PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. Again, a huge shout out to all of these sponsors. We really do appreciate your support. We would not be able to do this event without you.
Can we talk a little bit about Duke Energy and
Yes.
those folks going on? You know what I think I'm going to do, Thomas? Maybe this will help. I can't hear anything anyway, so why don't we just do like this?
So we're going to hold this mic right here. Folks, we're going with this. We're trying our best. So we have about 5 Duke Energy teams. They're from different, different departments. And so what they kind of did was made a little competition and see who could raise the most money.
And how much with all those groups, how much did they raise?
They've raised over, I want to say, I think it's over $10,000.
Wow.
Maybe even more than that.
Well, our notes say
15. Yes, 15,000. Sorry. And I'm sorry, folks. It was 6 groups, not 5. I should have studied up.
But that's so awesome and exciting. But if you wanted to donate now, if you're watching right now and you wanted to donate again, if you've already donated to support some of the folks who are coming down over the edge, more than have UWCI.org. I think everyone by now knows the 3 W's go first.
Right.
UWCI.org.
Yes.
United Way of Central Indiana. UWCI.org.
And you'll also notice at the bottom of the screen, there's some names that are scrolling across. Those are the folks that are about to go over or are currently going over. We try our best to keep that updated for you throughout the day. We know that most of you folks are looking to see your loved ones. Maybe you have a husband going over or a brother, something along those lines. So just keep an eye out on that ticker across the screen. And you'll be able to see like who's up next and everything like that.
And so how does it work, Thomas, for those who are participating, who signed up and have raised the money and they're going over the edge? So we've got folks who are in the 8 o'clock registration group. So do they just run up to the top and strap in and come on down?
Great question. So your registration time does not mean when you're going to be going over.
So you tuned in thinking it was starting at 8.
No. So these are our 8 o'clock folks that are about to go over. So it takes about 45 minutes for them to, get their harnesses on, get training going, things like that.
And this is a this company that helps us with this, they're incredibly safe with what they do.
Yes.
There are folks who help them at the top, and then we also have teams at the bottom who are helping to make sure everything's going well from the bottom. There's a lot of ropes. This is something I've never done, and I won't ever do.
No. So, but
we have some people who have raised money who are also not going over because
yes,
they're chickens.
So we have our chicken coop, which, these are folks that want to raise money for a good cause. We have Julie Singer, who is a board member, Ann Merkel, who's a board member, our CEO, Ann Mertlow. She did this for us last year, wore the chicken suit, and I didn't think she was going to do it again, but Anne has been such a great team player for us, and she's out here.
And the other one is Deborah Daniels.
Yes, another board member.
I am super excited about seeing Deborah Daniels in a chicken suit. I've known her for a number of years, and she is always looks incredibly professionally dressed, and so seeing her in a costume. It's going to be real exciting.
It is. Yes, I have to. All four of these folks, I mean, I would never thought I would see the day that all four of them were going to be wearing a chicken suit together in the chicken coop.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
And some folks are doing this twice again for us.
What?
So we have.
Once wasn't enough last year?
I guess not. So we have a few people doing it again. I'm going to go ahead and look at their names real quick. And I want to give them a special shout out. So our first returning participant who's in our 8 o'clock time slot is Dakota Paulicki. He is a 2-time Over the Edger, as well as our VP of Digital Engagement, Peter Hanscom. And then we also have, sorry, I'm running down our list really quick.
I don't know how you know that.
Abby,
you just know them?
I do.
Because it's not marked on this sheet. He just knows. You did some research.
I did.
Some studying.
Abby Rich is a 2-time Over the Edger, as well as, let me keep looking here.
Dun, 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 dun.
I know I'm missing someone, and I feel bad. Kira Perkins.
Okay.
Yes.
And when they go to, we'll certainly announce that. Yes, we have one of our participants, Julie Burns, who also runs Jump In.
Jump In Indiana, and then she also is the kind of our head. We have a competition going to see the number of donors someone can get. So whoever gets the highest number of donors is going to win a $100 gift card to the restaurant of their choice.
And Julie's in the lead.
Julie's in the lead with, I believe, 65 donors.
So you may have friends who are close to that. Jump in and get them another donor or two if you would like. Oh, Lucy is ready to go behind. We have Lucy Downton, who's our vice president for operations and technology. She's who we call when, your laptop's not working. Well, she has a whole team, but she helps you out. But anyway, Lucy is up on the roof. On the roof.
Let's check in with her. Let's see what's going on.
Lucy.
Oh, there we go.
Hi, guys. It's Rooftop
Lucy. What's going on there?
Is this a good look or what? Is this a great look? I'm telling you.
Super. You look fantastic.
Okay. So everyone is wondering what happens once they hit the roof. More training. They have to be safe when they're out there on the side of the building. So they're going through their last training on how to operate the ropes while they go down the side. And so there's our first group of rappellers. They're getting their instructions.
Do any of them seem nervous?
They don't yet, but they haven't talked to me. So
Are you going over the edge, Lucy? Or you're just observing up from the roof?
I'm just observing, but let me show you the last line of their travels up the steps to the catwalk. And then they walk all the way around the front of the building.
That's awesome.
The side to the launch pad.
Exhibit A of why Anne Valentine will not be doing this. But I am so proud and excited for these folks.
Personally, I say if you can get up that flight of steps, you're doing great. So with your knees knocking and sweat pouring down your face, you're doing good. But I'd be happy to interview one of them, but they're busy right now.
Yeah, they should pay attention to the safety stuff first, probably.
Yes. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, they've
Awesome.
got them leaning off the side of the building just to make sure they are comfortable doing that and not looking down.
Yeah. What a short building. Thank you, Lucy.
I did hear from one of them. This was on his bucket list, so he gets to check this one off this morning. I'm
Excellent.
anxious to find out what's next on his list.
Oh, I think we will. For some of them, we know they told us, so we'll share that as they're coming down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was J.A. Lacey who said that
Okay.
it was on his bucket list.
Well, I'm not going to tell you now. I got to wait. We got
I
rules
believe
down
he's up
here at the
first.
announcing table.
Yeah. Okay. Great. But I can toss it back to you guys.
Great. Thanks, Lucy.
Bye.
What did we hear up from the top?
Well, she was giving us the lay of the land, and so that when you get up to the roof, then and they have some final training. Then there are these stairs you go up and a catwalk you go on to get to the place where then you're gonna rappel down the side.
Something I will never do in my life.
No, I mean, I love that people do it.
Right.
I'm real clear on what I can and can't do. I used to work in the State House down the street, and at the end of session, there was an unofficial, unapproved tour that would happen with interns to go up to the top of the State House. You go up in the dome. We have a beautiful State House. I'm happy to give tours if anyone wants. It's one of my favorite things to do. I won't take you into the dome because I tried one time. And when we got to the catwalk, there's a catwalk that goes over the stained glass that you see from inside the building. And there's a catwalk that goes there between that and the top of the dome. And I froze. Couldn't move. Then I just sat on my bottom and went back down the stairs, tears running down my face. Because not from like I'm embarrassed, just like literally that's how my body responded to being up high. So the people who are doing this today, like just the courage, the bravery, and the commitment to our community, because they all raised money to be able to do this. And so we are so incredibly grateful for that. So on behalf of the folks that we serve, the people in need in our community, just thank you so much for doing that. And for those of you who are watching, who donated, thank you. Thank you so much.
And again, we've raised over $180,000.
$180,000.
Which is incredible. That is about 80,000 more than what we raised last year, which is amazing.
What? So it's our second year.
It's our second year doing this, our second annual Over the Edge. Again, it's one of our signature events. And speaking of, different events coming up, we have a few. We have Go All In, which is on September 9th.
Yep.
And that's hundreds of volunteers that are partnering with UWCI and local nonprofits across the region that we serve. Again, we serve a 7-county region.
And those 7 counties.
Morgan, Putnam, Marion, Hendricks,
Hancock, Hamilton, and Boone.
Yes. She's quizzing me, folks.
I go alpha. I always go alpha. So you didn't start with Boone, and I was like, he's going to forget Boone. He's forgetting Boone.
So again, if you're looking for some great volunteer opportunities, make sure to check that out. And maybe it's not even just for you, but for the company that you're working for.
Mm-hmm. You can bring a team together and help and do that. So
we
Go All In, September 9th.
Exactly.
And then the other one, oh my God, we're going to talk about this one a lot today.
Yes. Care Ye Oki. So it's Care Oki. And so what that is Anne is actually participating.
Well, Thomas will be eventually too. We're going to work on getting him signed up, though I'm a little not wanting competition.
So it's a peer-to-peer fundraising event, just like the one that we're doing today. And so Anne will be, trying to raise funds for our Read Up program.
Mm-hmm.
And so our Read Up program, they go into schools that are helping kids at the 3rd grade level, I believe.
Yep.
And they're helping them make sure that they're up to par on their reading skills.
Making progress and having, so it's like it's a tutoring program to help students ensure that they are up to grade level by 3rd grade. That's a real critical point in development for kids. And so this targets that particular area and works with school systems to work on that reading ability for those kids. And in the virtual environment, we did something called Velo to allow it to do it virtually, but we're hopeful we can get back in person for Read Up. And so that karaoke on October 19th is raising money for that. I have signed up to sing the hit from the 80s from the movie Footloose, holding out for a hero. So
One of my favorites.
Stay tuned. And if you want to hear me, you're gonna get a little preview of it in a video from me. If you know me, you'll get to hear it, and then I'll be following up by saying how much money would you like to donate? Because if I raise enough money, I get to go perform in the finals at the Marat, and that's I was hoping that if you're on staff and you do it, you get an automatic in, but I actually have to raise the money in order to get to the finals. So that's karaoke.
Right over there. And so
are we getting close? Do we think we're getting close?
I think so.
I'm hoping.
Look, folks, the camera, the two squares on the side there, those are going to be where people are going to start their rappelling adventure down the building.
So we're real excited to see someone's face. We're hoping we see someone's
They're probably getting their
helmet on their head.
Final training going. Again, we partner with the Over the Edge company, and so they bring in professionals that have done this several times, hundreds of times.
Yeah, lots. Lots.
They make sure that all the participants feel safe. They don't let anyone go down without, having them feel confident and ready to go. That safety is first and foremost.
Right. Yep.
And so, Anne, you talked a little bit about the State House.
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about your role at United Way of Central Indiana.
Besides giving tours at the State House.
Exactly. Because in case you guys don't know, we are actually employees of UWCI.
We are, yes. So I am Vice President for Government Relations, or Government Affairs. Sometimes I forget. Ooh, sorry. Anyway, and so we advocate. So 3 pillars for United Way are give, advocate, and volunteer. And we've talked about the giving and we've talked about the volunteering. And our team leads our work in advocacy. And so each year we primarily focus at the state level advocacy. And we have for a number of years led a statewide coalition promoting early childhood education. And in particular, launching the state's pre-K program. It's called On My Way Pre-K. And it's started as a pilot program about 6 years ago with 5 counties, a 5-county pilot program, and it has grown since that time, and thanks to the work of our statewide advocates, to be statewide. So it's available statewide, theoretically, but there's still progress to be made because we don't have high quality care available in all counties. The funding is available if we had high quality care facilities there, and we don't. So we're still working on that with the state. So we work with the state legislature. We also work with the state administration at the Family and Social Services Administration. If you've heard lately, there's a lot of child care dollars coming in from the federal government. The Biden administration, in fact, has a plan right now, and it's in a budget package that would fully fund pre-K for 3- and 4-year-olds all across the country. So we as a state need to get ready. If that happens, we need to make sure that we have seats available. So that's what our team works on. There are other areas we advocate around, in particular around basic needs, food access and food distribution, particularly in the pandemic, transportation, ensuring that the bus rapid transit that Indigo does, they have the red line in place. They're working on the blue and the purple line, and we advocated quite a bit this last session to make sure that continues to happen and go forward. So we develop an agenda every year. We do a little bit of advocacy at the federal level, and some at the city level. In fact, that's where pre-K started, was with the city. So that's the work that we do in that advocacy space. And if you would like to be engaged in that, again, I bet you can find it on our website, right? Yeah, it's on the website. uwci.org.
And I think
/advocate.
Sorry to cut you off.
Yes, I think Lucy is ready for something.
Lucy's ready for an interview with one of the edgers that's about to.
Okay, Lucy, are you there?
Hi guys, it's Rooftop Lucy. I'm showing you our first repellers, if you can see them. That is J.A. Lacey sitting on the ledge, ready to go over.
Oh, so exciting. I see a lot of sunshine and clouds.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's
okay.
pretty glary
it's just the sun.
up here.
It's okay.
But actually, I want to bring you back, and I'm here with Dakota,
Hi,
who is in the
Dakota.
first group going over. Look how snazzy this guy looks, really.
Dakota's
Man,
one of
he
our
went
two-time
all out.
participants, and he is dressed.
Dakota's a repeat performer?
I am.
What brought you back this year?
It's just a really important cause and trying to make sure that folks get the kind of needs and access to housing and transportation and healthcare that they need. So it's always a pleasure working with United Way.
Well, that's a good answer. I'll slip you a 20 after we're done here.
Great.
Otherwise, it's just been a pretty slow summer and you didn't have much to do, right?
Yeah, you know, why not? Why not jump off a building a little bit?
So any nerves this year as you go over?
No. I think I got all my nerves out last year. You know, of course, as you're first going over that initial look down, you get a little bit of butterflies, but you know, it's all super safe and the people here are great. So Kevin's a great trainer.
Yeah, I mean, the guy looks cool as a cucumber here in his tuxedo, I have to say.
Be warm, though.
He's got the Superman cape on with his name on it. So he is all set.
Yeah, it's definitely a little warm, but that's why we're at 8 a.m. You know,
that's right.
Done early, so
better than the afternoon weather. Well, best of luck to you, Dakota. I know you'll be great, and you're going to look so stylish going over the edge.
Well, thanks.
And here's the shot of the gentleman who's preceding Dakota doing his last set of training. So that's it from the roof.
Awesome. Thank you, Lucy. So I see we've got someone ready on that. See the camera on the right here, the picture on the. So that's either J.A. Lacey or Marvin Blade.
You know, it might be one of our volunteers.
Or it's one of our volunteers. Oh, yes. I got all excited. I'm going to hold it like this again.
Let me check in with our producer here. Awesome. Okay, so I was wrong, folks. J.A. Lacey is going to be on the left rope if you're looking at the building, and then Marvin Blade will be on the right-hand rope.
And do we know which of those cameras is the left and the right?
You know, that is a great question, Ann. I know what they look like, so it looks like J.A. is on that upper camera, that upper screen there, and then Marvin is going to be on the right. Yep, on the lower one. So let me go ahead. We had our participants answer some questions for us.
Yes.
Just so we could get to know them a little bit more.
Let's talk a little bit about J.A. Lacey.
Yes. So where he works is LDI Limited. His hometown is Indianapolis, and he's lived here for 56 years of his life.
So we might assume he's 56.
And we might assume that he's a lifelong Hoosier, which we really appreciate.
Love that.
And so we asked him if there was any donors he would like to give a special thanks to, and that's Jeff Harrison at Citizens Energy, which also a shout out to Jeff Harrison.
Yep.
Because he is one of our board members.
Yes.
He actually is the committee chair for our campaign season this year.
That's right.
Yes. So him and Lauren Peterson over at Tech Point, they are our committee chairs that I work in fundraising. So they're the ones that are trying to get us going, get us excited. We're about to launch into our busiest time of the year right now.
And so one of the questions we asked our over the edgers is when you've done this Rappel, what's next? Like what's next on the bucket list? And J.A. wants to go to space with Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk. Pretty high aspirations.
I mean, why not? Just go ahead and, they've done it.
Do you just register?
I think so.
I don't know how it all works for that. It's not probably as smooth of a process as Over the Edge.
Can you just buy a plane ticket maybe?
It might be pricey. It might be a little expensive.
Well,
But what a great, the whole reason they went up, I think, is so that to begin to have tourists to space travel. So.
Right. It's something that tourists have not been able to go up and do. Obviously, astronauts, but.
Right. Well, it looks like JA's getting ready.
Here we go.
He's definitely over the edge.
Yes. So
he looks like he has a GoPro.
Yes. So that means that he's raised over $1,500.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
Over $1,500.
So thank you to any of you who are watching.
Yes. Thank you to
your donations for that.
Yes.
JA.
And thank you to everyone who has donated in the past. And
it looks like is Marvin. I think they're both heading down.
Yes. And
let's talk a little bit about Marvin.
Yes. So let me go ahead and get to.
Marvin is one of our Duke Energy.
Yes. So special thank you to Marvin and Duke Energy. So his hometown is Plainfield, but he's originally from Terre Haute.
Little fun fact: that's where my parents were married. Terre Haute.
Terre Haute,
Indiana. They eloped there because in Missouri you couldn't get married without parental consent until you were 21. So they drove to the nearest place they could, and they drove to the courthouse in Terre Haute. Okay, but this is about Marvin.
I
not
mean,
about
but
my
we'll
parents.
get back to that story because I want to hear some more about
So
that.
he's had 2 stints, and this is his second time living in Central Indiana.
Yeah, so his first stint was in from 1992 to 1996, and he's returned back in 2014 and has lived here ever since.
And he says the scariest thing he's done before Over the Edge was bungee jumping and zip line.
2 things I probably
Again?
wouldn't do.
Thomas and I are not signing up for those. So love that for Marvin.
Yes, we are fine with keeping our feet on the ground
Yep.
here. And so we also wanted to know what makes him feel most hopeful for Indianapolis and our central Indiana region. And he said, efforts like this help our most underserved. And we have many who are concerned about making the community a better place than it is today. It is the people, the givers of time, talent, money, and even prayers that make a difference, and those help me feel most hopeful.
Well, that's inspiring.
Exactly. And I think it's kind of what UWCI is all about. You know, we're here to advocate, volunteer, and give. Those are kind of our three things that we go after. And it looks like we might have our first person going.
Yeah, we've got.
Yep. We hear some cheers.
Guys,
oh, wow.
At the ground.
JA is going quite
guys.
quickly here.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're about to see him.
Wow.
Wow.
He went down pretty fast.
He went for the fast approach. He went for the fast. Some take their time.
Yeah.
Some just let's get it done and over with.
Exactly.
He said,
very nice. He is our
"Good
first
job,
one.
JA."
And I'm getting him unclipped right now.
Will we stop? Do they stop?
I think we
and talk
have
to us?
some folks that are going to try to stop participants as they're done rappelling. We can't guarantee.
Can't guarantee. We
that
can't promise.
we're going to be able to get to everyone, but we might be able to try to catch him. And you get his thoughts and feelings about this rappelling because he is a first-time participant.
And he's the first one today to come all the way down.
Yes, I mean, I think that takes extra courage and
really to sort of like break the ice.
Right. Like, let's make sure this, the ropes are sturdy. But it looks like he is safely on the ground. They're getting him unclipped.
And Marvin is on his way. Yes. I did want to note, Marvin said if he could rappel with anyone by his side, it would be his wife, Jerry, so she could experience the same thing that he does. He wants to give a shout out to the entire 5-member Duke Energy team that here today that raised over $10,000. And as we pointed out, the whole Duke Energy, all 6 teams raised over $15,000. Yes. Speaking of shout outs, folks watching that wanted to give a shout out to his wife, Jerry, and the Duke Energy colleagues. Skydiving is on his bucket list. Again,
that's
a
even
list
higher
of
than
things
this building.
that Thomas and I won't be doing.
Yes.
But other people, so I love that other people have those things.
I know, I love that. And folks, you're hearing firsthand. Yes, we're live right now. I want to apologize for any of the cars going by, but
some dump trucks.
Yes, we're in the heart of downtown, like we talked about.
Block and a half from the circle.
If you look behind us right here, you can see the War Memorial.
Yes. Did you know Indianapolis is second only to the Washington, D.C. for the number of war memorials that we have?
I did know that, but I did not learn that until just a couple of years ago, actually.
If you came on my State House tour, that's one of the little tidbits that I bring up.
Well, this is sounding more and more appealing by the second, so you might be having a State House tour on Tuesday or something.
The other great thing about the War Memorial, just as a side note, they do an event every summer, the Indiana Sports Corps, called the Indy Ultimate, and you do it's a run, but you also do different activities throughout the run. Like you get to shoot. This year we got to shoot a basket at the Pacers practice facility. You get to attempt to kick a field goal at Lucas Oil Stadium, and you get to run up the steps of the War Memorial. And those are
no joke.
I
did that event last year. Very hard. Actually, Indiana Sports Corp, a shout out to them because their director of marketing and PR, Sarah Meyer, participated last year.
Oh, fantastic!
Yes. And she's also one of our Elevate winners.
Here comes Marvin.
Here we go.
Marvin. We can see him. You can't. We can see. We got eyes on him.
Yes.
It's like he's hopping down the side of the building.
He has a big crowd cheering for him, especially across the street over at the Federal Building here. It's kind of the best place for him.
It really is the best place to watch from across. If you stand right here in front of it, you kind of have to do this the whole time.
It's going to hurt your neck.
It's a better view. better sightlines.
And again, he's part of our Duke Energy, one of our Duke Energy teams, who
Duke did such a great job.
Special thanks to them, raised over $15,000, which we're super thankful for. And so, what I also wanted to talk about, and
oh, by the way, I just want to say, Marvin had over 30 people who donated for him. So that's fantastic. And as we might have mentioned, there's a prize for the person who has the most number of donors.
yes,
So if you want to help Marvin, maybe try and get up that list to catch up with Julie Burns.
Julie Burns, she's at, again, you can hear all the folks cheering across the street. We have another person, it looks like, getting ready to go over the edge. Let me see here who this could possibly be. I think this is going to be Susan Skelton. And then it looks
Susan and then Cecil.
Cecil.
Okay, how about I'll look up Cecil.
Yeah, and I'll look up Susan. We're getting in the groove of this, folks.
By the time I tap out for Vivian later this afternoon,
We'll have everything.
okay. Cecil Greganis.
Yes.
I got a pronunciation guide.
I love
In case you
a
can't see my
good.
face right now.
But so they, why don't you tell us a little bit about Cecil? Because he also is from Duke Energy.
Right, Cecil is from Duke, hometown of Vincennes. Lived in Central Indiana for 5 years. Oh, and has bungee jumped in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. That's great. And what makes Cecil feel most hopeful about Central Indiana is that Hoosiers. Thank you. That Hoosiers have such big hearts and really care about one another. And asked who could rappel with anyone by his side. Cecil says Dustin and Donovan, so that I assume based on what is written, those are his sons.
Okay.
And then shout outs to family, friends, and work teammates that have donated. Giving special thanks to Phyllis Hall and Craig Capel from Vesta and Lee Jenkins from Performance. And the other thing to check off the bucket list after rappelling is a great white shark cage diving. We're coming up with a list of all the things Ann and Thomas aren't going to do, and our over the edgers want to do.
But if you would like us to go live and maybe live stream it for you,
I think totally, yeah.
we'll be
particularly
happy to
if it
provide.
was in Myrtle Beach, where where the bungee jumping happened.
Yeah, we'll be happy to provide some, live commentary, some play-by-play for you. More than happy to do that.
So Cecil is on blue. Oh, and now, so we should probably maybe talk a little bit about Susan on yellow, who looks to be headed down right now.
Yes, so Susan's going to be on the right side. And so Susan actually works at Lucas Oil Stadium. She's also originally from Terre Haute, but currently living in Avon, Indiana.
So we got some good reps from Terre Haute this morning.
Exactly. And she's lived in Central Indiana for 25 plus years. So I'm going to assume that she's lived in Avon for 25 years. And when asked what was the scariest thing she's ever done prior to going over the edge, she said, I went skydiving in 2009, did an underwater sea trek in 2012, belayed from the catwalks of Lucas Oil Stadium in 2018, and recently swam with sharks and manta rays in Bora Bora in June of this year.
So not exactly great white shark cage diving, like Cecil said, but
right.
Close. Susan's done a lot. So we have some really adventurous, thrill-seeking folks coming over the edge today.
Exactly. And folks, in case you see here,
oh, go get it, Cecil!
Yes.
Thank you.
If you want to leave some comments on the Facebook Live, they will pop up. If you want to shout out one of your loved ones, if you're watching from home, couldn't make it downtown today, please go ahead and leave those comments in there. We love to see them, and we love to see you cheering on your loved ones. And so Cecil is going to be on our blue rope, which is on the left-hand side of the building.
Because that's here, Cecil. There we go.
Yeah.
Hi, Cecil. Go, Cecil.
There you go. He's getting ready. And then Susan's going to be on our yellow.
So he's been training and ready, preparing, ready to go.
And, we always tell folks to give yourself at least 90 minutes to do this. So we, even though your registration time is at 8 a.m., as we can see here, you're not going to be going over until about, 45 minutes after about an hour after you check in.
And that's just to make sure everyone is as safe as possible and they've got the training that they need.
Awesome. And it looks like we have an interview ready with one of our colleagues, Christian.
All right.
Hey, hi guys.
Oh, he's right behind us.
Christian, I'm here with J.A. Lacey from LDI, our first person to go over the edge. J.A., so a few questions for you, and gonna see how it was. Congratulations. 1 second. I'm just now trying to figure out how technology works. And there we go. Okay, so J.A., how was it?
It was awesome. Fantastic.
What was your strategy for going down?
Follow my training, do what they told us to do, and smile and have fun.
Did you smile and have fun?
I had a blast. It was fantastic. I mean, what a truck it is.
And then what was your motivation for going down?
Well, it was hard to bucket list, like who has the opportunity to rappel off a building in downtown Indianapolis, but also great cause. There's so many great things United Way does, and to have fun and help the community at the same time, fantastic.
Well, thank you again for fundraising for Over the Edge. Being partnered with United Way Central Indiana. This last question, would you do this again?
Oh, absolutely. And I would encourage everybody to take a chance at it. It's awesome.
All right, that's a pretty good promo. All right, thanks guys. Thanks, Jay.
Well, thank you, J.A. and Christian. We really appreciate all your support, J.A., and especially for going over the edge and raising the money for this event. Again,
Thank you.
thank you. Again, we've raised over $180,000 already, but it does not stop now. Make sure to go to uwci.org, put your donation in. Again, whoever has the most amount of donors, and the number to be right now, I believe, is about 65. That participant is going to get a $100 gift card to the restaurant of their choosing.
And if you've already donated or right after you donate, you can go on over to the advocacy page.
Yes.
And sign up for grassroots advocacy emails. I promise you don't get very many of them. I think we sent 6 of them during last session, legislative session. So January through April, you just got 6 emails about things we needed you to reach out to your state legislators on. Like how I'm just sort of working in some of the advocacy
Hey, we have to
stuff.
promo other things too.
And you can only see, I like how we can just see my mouth.
And so,
Okay, do we have some other, we've still got, it's Cecil
yes,
and Susan are coming down. They're coming down.
Perfect.
So you might hear from them soon.
And so Cecil is on the blue rope, which is on the left-hand side of the building.
And on the bottom of your screen. And
Yes.
the yellow rope is what's next to us.
Yes, and that's Susan, and she's on her way down as well.
We've also got the a lot of the audio. We got some great live sounds from
Yes.
the jackhammers to the
Sorry about this.
cars.
Sorry about that in advance, folks. We're coming live to you from downtown Indianapolis. If you want to come out and visit
It is
us,
a beautiful morning.
Yes.
The sun is shining and it's warmer than it's been this week. So it's nice weather.
So we have 30 individuals who have raised more than $1,500, which if they raise more than $1,500, they can have a GoPro attached to their helmet.
We're right in the middle of things and people stop and wave at us and we get distracted sometimes.
People are excited to see us. And then I also want to give a shout out to Keystone Group.
Yes, please.
And so they are providing the building that we have here that our folks are rappelling down.
Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. We have a street cleaner coming by. Can you hear it?
And then, so they...
Hi, street cleaner.
Special shout out to our street cleaner.
Hey, we want to keep the cities clean, our streets clean. We need that. I mean, we might have asked them to come at like 7 a.m. instead of 9:20, but
we're just going with it, we have to. But again, I want to shout out Keystone Group. They provided the building for us to rappel down.
This used to be the old AT&T building.
Yes. And so some fun facts about the building.
Oh, you've got fun facts.
Yes. It's 300 feet from roof to ground. And so that's 23 stories, even though the elevator only takes you to 21. You got to go up some stairs to get to the roof.
Stairs, like the stairs.
And they're actually in the middle of converting it to residential spaces.
Ooh.
So leasing.
If I'm interested,
open. Yes.
Leasing.
You could live in the heart of downtown.
And let me just tell you, the leasing office is gorgeous, by the way, and really has a nice bathroom.
Yes. So make sure to come down and
if
check out
that's
this
important to you.
building. It almost looks like an Apple Store building on the front of it.
It does a little bit. It's
With
really
all the glass.
yeah. There's a lot of glass. It's real pretty.
Yes. So make sure to come down and check it out. Again, we're just 1 block north of the circle. And so
Oh baby, there just went a baby in a stroller. That was a baby.
again, we have Cecil coming down, as well as Susan Skelton. They're both of our participants here. Cecil is on the blue line, which is on the left-hand side, and Susan's on the yellow line, which is on the right-hand side. And I'm going to take a quick second to introduce myself because I just realized I haven't introduced myself. I've just been talking for like.
Well, I mean, we did at the very beginning, but people might not have tuned in the first 30 seconds to hear who we are. And you can't see my face, so I'm going to be like this for a minute.
So,
okay, Thomas, who are you? Who are you?
My name is Thomas Benoit. I serve as one of the individual donor managers for United Way of Central Indiana. If you're gotten an email from me about this event, I've kind of coached our participants on helping them with their fundraising. Again, it's a peer-to-peer fundraising event. So our participants are the ones that are asking their friends, family, loved ones, coworkers for the donations to make sure that they're able to go over the edge. And in order to go over the edge, you have to raise $1,000.
Whoa, that's impressive. So all these folks have raised $1,000.
Ask our producer here if we can maybe move the screen where that we are. Hey, Maddie. Anne is blocked by the logo.
Hi, I'm Ann Valentine. I'm the Vice President of Government Relations. And I just got a text from one of our colleagues, Shannon Jenkins. So I'm going to give Shannon a shout out because she gave us a compliment about how entertaining Thomas and I are. So hi, Shannon.
There we go.
Oh, thank you. Oh, now I feel better because I mean, if I get my mom to tune in, she's going to want to see my face.
Yeah, I'm sure my parents are tuning in with St. Louis.
We had an argument last year, Thomas. Not on the air. I wasn't on the air talent last year. I've worked my way up. But about St. Louis pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry you're wrong about that, Thomas. So I just want to just mention like 3 of my favorite local pizza places. They aren't sponsors or anything. If they're tuning in though, we'd be happy to. Some Guys Pizza, Allisonville Road.
Sorry to cut you off.
Oh yeah, we
have another reporter who is able to go live with one of our others.
So stay tuned for my pizza thoughts later. All right. So I think Taylor's got someone to talk to. No? Taylor. Something's happening. Hi, Taylor. Are you there? Can you hear me now? Taylor. Oh, now we're going to Christian? No, there's Taylor. Hi, Taylor.
Hey, everyone. This is Taylor with United Way. Hi. And I have someone who is going over the edge but has not yet done it. So I am going to switch my camera and we are going to talk to Melanie McDonald. And so I'm going to ask her a couple questions about how she's feeling right now. One sec.
I think, where are we?
So here is Melanie. So Melanie, why don't you talk up to everyone about what you just told me, how you prepared for this experience?
Oh, I had a friend that had done some rappelling in the Army Reserve, and she suggested I do a rock climbing class. So I did that with a friend. We were both scared of heights, so it really helped both of us.
So how cool is it that Melanie's here and she is scared of heights, y'all? So on a
Thomas
scale
and I
of
could
1
learn
to 10, how
something.
scared are you now after doing your rock climbing class?
Probably about a 9.
About a 9? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sing a song in your head to make sure you go over the edge?
I might, yes, I might do that.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Melanie. I'm gonna turn it back over to Ann and Thomas.
Thanks, Melanie. Thanks, Taylor. So we've got our next over the edge. We're about to hit the ground.
Yes.
Touchdown. I think it's Cecil.
Touch it. And Susan.
Oh, Susan. Oh, I missed Susan too. Susan and Cecil. That's a lot of S's.
Susan
That
and Cecil.
sounds.
Yep.
Susan and Cecil. Susan and Cecil.
Try to say that 5 times fast, right? So again, if you could hear the cheers, we have folks across the street at the Federal Building. That's the best place to come and watch those rappelling. So that way your neck isn't just straight up like this the entire time. So come down, visit us.
I think, and Cecil's one of our Duke Energy folks.
He is.
So Duke Energy, like you guys did a great job, and we got a whole crowd cheering over here.
Yes. And then, so
Oh,
we have
Marvin
some,
is with Cecil, I think.
Yes, so we have perhaps someone that can go live with them. I'm not sure yet. Maybe trying to keep an eye out.
It's a well-oiled machine here at our live broadcast.
It is. We're just trying to work through it. So we're gonna hold off. Maybe they're not ready to go live with them quite yet. But I think they are going to try to get.
So they come over here. They get a photo at the end in front of our over the edge banner, so they can remember how happy they were when they hit the ground.
And we try to capture every moment for them. Pictures will be available for everyone to look up after the event on our website uwci.org. Again, sorry about the sirens, folks. We're just trying
Live downtown.
Exactly, live downtown.
I hope everyone's okay. Whenever I hear a siren, I hope whoever that's for is doing okay. And it's going right by us. And I hope they're just not showing off. I hope everyone's okay for that fire
It
department.
is a beautiful day, too.
Such a gorgeous day.
I have to say that. The sun is out right now. I'm able to look at the monitor.
Sometimes they call this a Chamber of Commerce day. Like this is when you
What
want.
does that mean?
Oh, that's when you want like people to come and visit because, or if you're thinking of, I might want to go to college in this city. You want to go on a Chamber of Commerce day because everything's beautiful and perfect, and you just. When I visited Butler University, my alma mater, it was a Chamber of Commerce day like this.
My alma mater too.
Oh, right. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, you're wearing a hat. I should have remembered.
Oh yeah, shout out to
But it was a day like this, and literally there were co-eds throwing a frisbee on campus, like they had sort of orchestrated it just for me.
Yes.
And
All right. Talk. Test.
good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello.
All right. Sounds like we're getting.
So we got a "You're Good,"
Yeah.
so that seems promising.
I'm going to stand by for our producer, Maddie, to give us the...
This is super fun if you're watching.
Right. Maddie, are we live? Oh. Folks, we're rolling with technical difficulties too. Sorry about that.
At least I don't think we cussed.
Yeah, I don't think we did either.
It's really my biggest worry for the day.
Yeah, we did sing though, in case you got to hear that. So right now we're going to have Dakota on the blue line, and again, that's to the left of the.
But not on your screen. That camera
Yes.
might still be down. Dakota.
Dakota. He is another one of our two-time participants, and we interviewed him at the top of the roof.
Oh,
And
that's
he's
right.
wearing the tuxedo.
Oh, the tuxedo and a cape.
Yes. So the capes represent folks that this is their second time going over the edge, and then also our top fundraiser. So that's going to be one of our Duke Energy teams. That's our top fundraising team.
Excellent.
And then we also have our top fundraiser in general, and that's going to be one of our board members, actually, Rod Cotton.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yes.
So Dakota works for Civic Lab, and his hometown is McHenry, Illinois.
Yes.
Lived in Central Indiana for 5 years.
And then,
Is he coming down? He's already.
I know it's hard for us.
We got a lot of action happening right in front of our table.
Yes, we do.
Cecil.
Yeah. And so he's lived here for over 5 years now, it sounds like. And when asked what he's most hopeful for in Central Indiana, I'm most hopeful in our community together to solve complex challenges. Seeing the outpouring of support for United Way is just another example of how the Central Indiana community comes together to support our neighbors.
He wants to give a shout out. Dakota gives a big thanks to family and colleagues at the Community Education Coalition, friends at the Lumina Foundation, and partners across the United States who support his Rappel. I really love as Colleen says, looking snazzy in that tux. I mean, that's
I might be
serious
wrong
commitment.
about this. I believe that is his wife.
Oh.
Yes, and so they joined us at one of our events a couple weeks
Oh,
ago.
fantastic.
The concert in the park. And so when we asked what's next, once he tackles over the edge again, he said, finding more ways to support my community and communities around the country that are working collaboratively to improve the human condition. Whether it's another rappel, skydiving, running in races, or giving the gift of time, I'm ready to serve.
That's awesome.
Yes, another one of kind of what UWCI is all about. We're here to serve folks, especially this past year and a half. UWCI really stepped up to the plate.
So our community really did in so many ways through United Way of Central Indiana. So thank you for all of that.
Yes.
I think we've also on the yellow line is Alex Lord.
Oh, yes.
Alex works for Raymond James.
Yes.
Hometown is Carmel, Illinois. Big shout out to Hamilton County. Lived in Central Indiana his whole life. The scariest thing he's done before Over the Edge was bungee jumping in the British Columbia. Canada. What makes you feel most hopeful about Central Indiana, new developments in the city, and also being one of the convention capitals of America. We do a booming convention business. Have a lot of great conventions that come in every year, and look forward to that picking back up again in the hopeful near future.
You know what a convention I just found out about? And I think it might be my favorite one, Anne, is the snacks convention.
How did we not get invited to that?
I don't know. One of my friends, they work close to the convention center, and she sent us a picture, and she was like, they just dropped off all these snacks in our office, and it's literally like every snack you could possibly imagine.
Salty, sweet.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, my personal favorite, peanut M&Ms.
My oldest daughter loves peanut butter M&Ms. I have to say, those are pretty delish because my favorite candy of all time is a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Really?
So you put peanut butter and chocolate together, like I can bypass most snacks, but if it's a peanut butter chocolate one,
Exactly.
yeah. Let's talk a little bit more about Alex.
And we have Dakota. In case you
Dakota.
hear some cheers, Dakota is about to touch on the ground.
Coming down.
Again, one of our two-time participants for our second annual Over the Edge with United
We
Way.
got some sun coming into our
I know.
eyes.
You have to become cool and Valentine, huh?
She's arrived.
Right. So tell us a little bit more about Alex.
So we asked Alex if you could rappel with anyone by your side, who would that be? And he says his sister Mackenzie. She is very adventurous. Though I have to say, anyone willing to go over the edge would qualify as very adventurous. Also, Alex wants to give a good shout out to good friends at United Way for putting on this event, and his friend Jeff in the finance department. Speaking of shout outs, who do you have watching either in person or at home? And Alex tells us the friends at Lift Lab, known as Grandma's Strong Boys, either are here or watching online. Grandma's Strong Boys wants to give a shout out to all of his donors. And after tackling this rappelling adventure, Alex says playing some golf or eating a cheeseburger is next.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean,
I can get behind eating a cheeseburger.
Yes, I don't know if I would eat anything before going down the building.
Well, you and I, we just wouldn't because we're never going to go down the building.
Exactly.
That's how.
That's just not going to happen for us. Yes, sorry, folks.
You're going to see Dakota coming behind. You see that cape?
Yes.
Look at that cape.
Look at that cape. With the tuxedo is just kind of pretty cool to see.
Now, I understand we might have some other costumes.
Yes.
Today?
So we do have some other costumes.
So you want to keep an eye out.
Yes, and one of our costumes is actually Jason Voorhees.
Because it's Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th.
Did you see the light bulb come on my head? Because I totally did not even think about it.
And we have Alex touching his feet on the floor here. Also, I want to give a special shout out to Alex because he is he works for Raymond James, which is where our accounts are held. So any gifts of stock that come in, anything like that, he kind of helps us handle that, make sure that everything goes smoothly. So that's why he gave a shout out to our friend Jeff.
Gotcha.
Over at Finance.
Excellent. Also working at Raymond James is one of our chickens.
Yes, Julie Singer.
Julie Singer is going to be a chicken for us later on because she's like Thomas said, too chicken to go up. So she's raised money to be in a chicken suit.
And here was her challenge. So since she's not going over, she wanted to raise $2,500. And she would sing karaoke.
Did she get to it? I saw on Twitter last night she still had a little bit more to go.
She still has a little bit to go. So if you're looking to a page to donate to,
Julie Singer, to see if we can get her to do some karaoke.
Yes. So, hi. And so, hey, Abby, can you help our friend right here? Sorry. And so, Julie Singer, if you have someone that you want to,
if you want to donate, but you're not sure who today,
yes,
Julie Singer, go donate to Julie Singer. We want to get her singing.
Yes,
we want to get Julie Singer
singing. And
that light bulb again, just like Friday the 13th.
We are. I think we're trying to get some other folks on the roof to get ready for some interviews. And we just heard Jackie is on the blue rope, and then
Jackie Hernandez.
Yes, they are one of our Julie Spiders. No, let me take a look at our
Julie Burns.
Yes, Julie Burns.
All right, I'm gonna look up some Jackie, and you look up Julie.
I've actually known Julie even before coming to United Way of Central Indiana.
Well, aren't you a little man about town?
Right? Ann knows this, but I used to work for a small organization called the Cabaret. Julie and her husbands were subscribers at the Cabaret. I actually got to go to New York with Julie and see a bunch of Broadway shows.
You are living the life.
I know. So I've known Julie for quite some time. Her and her husband are terrific people. And Julie, like I said, is winning our competition right now.
For most donors.
Yes.
Most donors. So she doesn't need more donors.
I mean,
we need more donors overall. We'll take them. We'll take them.
Exactly. But
I really love
she could potentially get
that gift
the $100 gift card to a restaurant of her choosing, which I kind of want to find out what she wants to.
Yeah, what
restaurant? Yeah.
If it was you, what would you pick? What would be your $100 gift card?
So here's what I would do. I would choose Cunningham Restaurant Group.
Yes, good choice.
And split it up, and I could go to different restaurants.
Right. Yes.
Which restaurant would you choose?
I'd get one from Sam's.
Okay.
Because they've got a couple places, different places, and they've been really committed to the community during the pandemic.
All right, so
Lucy has people. Lucy has people.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and get Lucy ready.
Lucy, I hear Lucy has people.
So I'm gonna
Rooftop Lucy. You see Thomas is typing. Lucy! Hey, Lucy!
Hi, guys. Hang on. I got to reverse my camera here. Oops.
Do you hear Lucy?
Sorry. You know, you think I know technology a bit. We've got our next group of rappellers ready to go down. So I'm up there with Missy and Jennifer. They've already gone through their training for the rappel. You're both first timers. What possessed you to do this?
Love the city of Indianapolis and the people who live here, and we want to make a difference.
Excellent.
Great.
Can you have him speak up?
Brings everybody together to raise the money people in need.
Missy,
and it's a cool event.
thank you. Missy loves Indianapolis, wants to help the cause, and same with Jennifer. She thinks it's a great cause, and they want to get invited or get excited about supporting it. Are you scared, nerves? What emotions are you feeling right now?
A little nervous, but really excited.
Really excited?
We had a great training. I feel good. We're next up. So no rain today. I think
No
we're
rain?
ready to go. We're basically pros at this point.
Are you? First time rappellers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, excellent. So this is the beginning of a long future in rappelling.
Definitely.
Well, great. I don't see any knocking knees. I'm checking out your knees right now. So that's excellent. What's next on your bucket lists?
Ask me when I get to the bottom. I've done a lot. I skydive every year, so I'm really skydiving again.
She's a skydiving champ. All right. Well, when you land, kiss the ground. You're going to have a blast up there. It's a great view, I hear. So,
I'm not looking down.
Oh, no, don't look down. But you're safe. You've had the best training ever. So thank you both.
Thank you.
Thanks. I'm going to send it back down to you guys.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey, we want to mention a little bit because Jackie Hernandez just touched down. Jackie's one of the Duke Energy folks representing customer delivery. He's lived in Central Indiana since 1991, a hometown of Newcastle. Scariest thing I ever done before going over the edge is climbing a 150-foot oak tree, which would be about halfway up this building, if my math is correct.
I think, yep.
One of the things that makes Jackie feel most hopeful about Central Indiana is there are a lot of people who are genuine and care about other people. If Jackie could rappel with anyone by his side, it would be his grandfather, just to able to speak with him one more time. That's awesome. That's awesome. Shout outs to Jackie's team in Area 312, and give a special thanks to all the donors who contributed and gave to this worthy cause. Nothing else on the bucket list. Doesn't see himself skydiving or bungee jumping ever.
That's fair.
Hey, we're happy you did this today. Do you want to talk a little bit about
Julie Burns? Yes.
Oh, hold on.
Yes. So, Julie has lived in Central Indiana for 38 years. She is from Stowe, Ohio. I believe that's how you would say that. Yes.
I have family who lives in one town over from Stowe.
Oh, there we go. And Julie actually is the president and CEO of Jump In for Healthy Kids, which is an organization that helps, provide those healthy opportunities for kids in Central Indiana.
And it works very closely. It was founded by United Way of Central Indiana.
Exactly. So we work closely with them. The scariest thing that she's ever done before over the edge was parasailing. And she said, here's what she had to say, why she's most
Christian
hopeful
has
for
Dakota.
India.
We're going to interrupt for a moment.
Yes.
Christian has Dakota.
I think we're.
Oh,
I think,
they're walking in the building to do
Yeah,
a little
to-
one-on-one interview. Well, we'll keep going until
yes, we'll.
This is the sign. This is
Yes.
the sign.
So she said what she's most hopeful for in Central Indiana is that we live in a community that is rich in support. As a result, we receive the benefit of many people working together to improve our community. All right, and I think we have Christian getting ready to go here. I think he's getting ready, so I'm going to go ahead and talk about Julie a little bit more here. If she could rappel with one person by her side, she said, my mom. She guided me through life and taught me what is important. Above all, she was a feisty little lady who would have loved to go over the edge. That is very touching too.
So we have Emery on the blue line.
Oh, okay. So Emery is actually one of our youngest. I think he is the youngest person this year.
And this is Emery's second year.
Yes. And I think we are waiting for Christian. Sorry, folks. We're just trying to get him. I'm going to talk to my producer here. Are we ready to go with Christian?
I see. Yep, there we go.
Hey guys. I'm here with Dakota, who, if there was an award for best dress for Over the Edge, he would certainly win it. Dakota, I want to ask you a few questions. First off, this is your first time going over.
My second year, I'm really excited to do this.
And then, what's your motivation for going over?
You know, really, there's a lot of people in our community that need help. And so, you know, they does a great job with the Basic Needs Fund, and especially coming through the pandemic and trying to get in recovery, just trying to help the most amount of Hoosiers that we can. So.
That's great. Thank you so much. And just a couple more questions. First off, so the tuxedo. What's tell us about the tuxedo?
Well, you know, I just figured, you know, it's a classy event, you know, it's an important cause, so I got out the most important threads I have and, you know, decided to rappel down it, so.
Well, you look great. And then my last question is, what was your strategy for going down?
You know, I think my second time, I tried to take a little bit more time this year. Last time, I was just get down pretty quickly, but, you know, especially on the higher floors, take some time and look around a bit and then enjoy the way down.
Yeah, enjoy the view. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for all you've done for United Way Central Indiana. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's our pleasure, and thank you for what you guys do.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Dakota, for your fundraising and your commitment to this and for the tuxedo.
All right. Again, we have Emery on our blue line. He is our youngest participant. He's actually also another two-timer, so it's his second time participating. And he's actually a junior at Southport High School.
Fantastic. Is this Julie?
And
Julie is touching down.
Yes. Congratulations to Julie. I'm sure you can hear the cheers in the background. She's about to touch her feet down, but also a little bit more about Emery. He's from Indianapolis.
Yep.
He's lived here all of his life for 16 years. And he said the scariest thing he's ever done before going over the edge. He said they're really not scary, but he really enjoys roller coasters.
He also mentions it when asked if he could rappel down with anyone by his side. He says his mom, because she would scream the whole time, and that would be funny.
I love that.
I feel her.
Yes. And he wanted to give shout outs to all of his friends, family that donated, and also a shout out to his cousins, Bryce, Cam, and Morgan.
And if watching at home, either in person or at home, is his mom Beth, dad Torrance, sister Yasmin are watching in person, and there are a lot of family members watching at home, and in particular Emery's mama. So isn't that awesome? I love that. I love that.
And then
so hi to Emery's mama.
Yes, and then any donors he wants to give a special thanks to. He said he really appreciates all of his donors, but would love to give a special thanks to his Nana, Kathy McClellan, and his mama, Chris Wathen.
And he says he's going to do it again next year. So thank you.
All right. We already got our participant doing it 3 years in a row.
And so just prepare yourself. If you're one of those who supported Emery, he's probably going to ask you next year to support him again.
But you know what? We'll take anyone who wants to do it again. We appreciate all of the support that anyone donates to any of our pages. Again, we've raised over $180,000 so far, but it does not stop. We are able to donate all day today. So log on to uwci.org. You're able to donate to our Over the Edge event. And then that way you can also donate to someone's page. We have a competition going like we've talked about before. Julie Burns is in the lead right now. She could get a gift card to her favorite restaurant, $100.
And also then just our personal challenge to get some more donations for Julie Singer, who will be in a chicken suit. And if she gets a little bit more money donated, she'll be singing for us in the chicken suit.
Exactly.
Within our chicken coop, where she will be alongside Ann Mertlow, our president and CEO, and then a couple other of our board members, Ann Merkel and Deborah Daniels. And I just cannot wait to see all of them. I mean, Julie Singer, like that's like being in a chicken suit, not that I would expect her every day, but I could see it happening.
Right.
The other three women, like a chicken suit is not what you would expect Ann Merkel, Ann Mertlow, and Deborah Daniels to show up in. So that's really...
Exactly.
It's really a kind of a once in a lifetime event.
Exactly.
And probably the Julie Singer singing. So we want to work on some of that.
And I think we have another.
Oh, do we have someone getting ready to? So you see some action behind us, and those are once folks have come down, then we come over and take a picture of them.
I don't think we have someone ready to go live.
Oh, you got me all excited.
Yeah,
Thomas
I'm sorry.
for tossing it to Rooftop Lucy, or someone is yelling.
Yes. So again, we're coming to you live from downtown Indianapolis. Come say hi to us.
Just a lot of urban things that happen in downtown Indianapolis.
We're 1 block
the
north.
jackhammer has stopped for the time being.
I appreciate that. We're 1 block north of the
We
circle.
got some digging equipment up ahead.
Yes. And
our producers sending us info, and we're very distracted by it.
Yes, we're just laughing through it, folks.
So UPS truck just went by. Funny story, one time the best Halloween costume I've ever seen on a kid was they dressed up a kid as a UPS driver. They were like a toddler, like 3 years old, and they were in all brown with a little UPS patch, and they were carrying a package. It was like genius.
Hold on, we have another, I believe this is Peter Hanscom on our, he's got his cape. Look at that. That again, people with red capes are either returning participants, so doing it for the second year in a row, or one of our top fundraisers.
I'm going to turn to Peter Hanscom page.
Yes.
Thomas and I feel like we could probably wing it. We know Peter pretty well.
Yes.
And they've given us the pronunciation for Peter Hanscom.
Peter is our VP of digital engagement here at UWC.
He runs marketing and communications for us. He's amazing. Thomas and I were talking earlier, like we don't know how he gets it all done, and he always has the best attitude.
Yes.
He's just a great person to work with. His hometown is Mount Airy, Maryland. I was going to say Maryland. It's not pronounced Maryland. That state is Maryland. Lived in central Indiana, however, for 11 years. Before going over the edge last year, the scariest thing he had done was skydiving.
Okay.
And I'll let you talk for a minute.
And then he said if you could rappel with anyone by his side, it would be Steve Harvey, because I'd be laughing too hard and not thinking about looking down. Which is fair.
Yep. He wants to give a shout out to Mom and Dad if they're watching. He's on the yellow rope.
Yes.
I
know that that his wife and kids are also across the street over at the Federal Building. Yes.
Jordan!
Yes, Jordan and the 2 boys. He's got them
now
over
I
there.
see him.
Yes.
Oh, she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I know that they're very excited for his cape.
Oh my goodness, I bet they are.
Yes. And so what he has planned for after Over the Edge is karaoke. Our next
Have we
event
mentioned
again.
karaoke? You'll be able to support Ann Valentine in karaoke. That's me.
Plug,
and perhaps Thomas, though I don't really want the competition.
Right. But I had another fun fact about Peter I was just trying to think of, but I can't think of it anymore. But he, again, is one of our VPs over at UWCI. We appreciate all of his hard work.
He's, do you have some colleagues, Thomas, that when you're in a, particularly in the Zoom and Teams world, that you might text in the meeting? You're all on Zoom, but you have some things you just really need to mention. Peter's he's my text guy that we often have a commentary of our own.
Right.
And you have, there are folks like
Oh,
that.
yeah, of course, yeah.
It's sometimes, I mean, we've all been in a lot of Zoom meetings, right?
Especially
you just look for fun ways to pass the time. And sometimes it's texting a buddy.
You know, sometimes those meetings are long.
It is, but we are always work focused. Always.
Yeah,
I mean, always.
And like I said before, Peter has one of those capes on.
Yeah.
So
and why, tell me why he's got the cape again.
So he's a 2-time participant. And then also we have our top fundraising team, which is one of our Duke Energy teams. Again, we have 6 of them, and they've raised over $15,000 for this
Bravo
event.
to Duke.
And then we also have our top fundraiser.
There's a little puppy dog right next to us, by the way.
And we also have our top fundraiser, and that's one of our board members, Rod Cotton.
That's so exciting.
I know. He has raised over, I believe, $15,000 himself.
Wow!
Yes. So special thanks to Rod Cotton for all of his hard work.
Bravo,
and his leadership on our board. We're so thankful to have him. And
oh, look, we've got this guy going. This shot, look right below us.
If you're looking at the camera facing up, we have on the right hand side, that is our yellow line.
Peter is.
Yes.
Peter Hanscom.
Hanscom.
From Maryland.
And then we have, he came out of the frame, but we also have Emery coming down on the blue line, which is on the left-hand side. And we have...
Oh, Emery!
There he comes. And we have our colleague, Taylor, with Samantha Peterson, who is getting ready to go up.
Hey everyone, I am with Samantha Peterson. She is about to get ready for her training. And so, Samantha, how are you feeling right now?
I am just a touch nervous, but mostly excited.
Mostly excited.
You got this.
Yeah, so they said you got this. So on a scale of 1 to 10, where are we on the scale of 1 to 10?
We're like a 7.5, probably.
7.5. Okay, so once you get through this and you're done and you're back on the ground, how are you going to celebrate?
Tacos and beer.
Tacos and beer. All right. Well, you all heard it from Samantha. We're going to wish her good luck.
Tacos and beer for celebrating. Tacos and beer.
So we are super excited. Thank you for talking with us. And I'm going to send it back over to Ann and Thomas.
Thank you. Tacos.
So Thomas can't hear what's going on over there. So I was just telling him Samantha's going to celebrate with tacos and beer. And I had some tacos last night, but I would absolutely have them again. They're tacos and pizza you can have every day of the week.
Yes, exactly.
There's never too much pizza or tacos. So
right, and we just had Emery come down.
Good job, Emery. I hope someone will get to talk to him in a little bit. We'll get to hear from him directly, hopefully after a little bit. And Peter's about halfway down, it looks like, from our. So it's possible it's frozen.
Yes. Sorry, I just got a text about the event. Oh, again, a little honk to encourage our folks going over the edge.
It was just for us. It was to encourage the announcers. Pretty sure. We have a nice crowd across the street at the Federal Building, Federal Courthouse.
If you want to come visit us here, please do. Lunch breaks might be coming up. Go ahead and come visit us again. Right. Sorry, Ann. You're out of it again.
Here we go, Peter. I think Peter's getting closer. Oh, look at that cape. Oh my gosh, look at that shot with the cape coming, flying in the breeze. Fantastic. I think Peter even got his hair cut for this event. It seemed like he got a new buzz.
All right.
He's feet almost on the ground. Well, not quite. He's still got a couple floors to go.
Again, one of our 2-time participants here. I want to give Ann a special shout out to all of our sponsors.
Oh, right. Yes, please.
GlickArt.com, our presenting sponsor. They returned again this year. They were our presenting sponsor last year, and they're returning again this year. We have some cheers.
Cheers for Peter. Crowd favorite, Peter Hanscom. Crowd favorite.
Here he comes. He's about to touch down again. But also a special thanks to Keystone Group. They provided the building for us to hold this event.
And tell us a little more about the building.
So it is the old AT&T building. It's at 220 North Meridian Street.
Block and a half from the Circle.
Beautiful view of the Circle. They're actually currently renovating it to turn it into some residential areas. residential spaces, and the leasing office is open.
It's a beautiful leasing office and bathroom.
Yes, so make sure to come down if you're looking for a new place to live. Come down and check this building out. It's a beautiful building. And then also our other sponsors, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors.
Right. This kind of event doesn't happen without our sponsors, so thank you to all of those.
Exactly. And Peter Hanscom
Crowd
just
favorite
landed.
Yes. Walking by in front of us. You'll see him shortly behind us.
Yes, he's got his cape on. We're excited to have him here.
There he goes. There's Peter.
Again, we have folks coming in across the street at the Federal Building. Please come down and visit us. We would love to have you come down and support. Or if you are not able to,
you can donate online.
uwci.org/OTE.
We haven't been saying
yes,
the
sorry.
OTE. OTE.
Again, look at that ticker below. We have uwci.org/OTE. Log on, make some donations. Again, we've raised over $180,000 with support from folks like you, but the fight does not stop right now. We have to keep fighting for our central Indiana neighbors. And then, it looks like we have Emery, and Taylor has Emery, so we're going to go ahead and hit up Taylor and see what Emery has to say.
Hi, everyone. I am here with Emery McCullen. He did this experience last year, but I just want to know, is this year better than last year?
Felt smoother than last year, yeah.
Felt smoother?
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're an expert now?
Not an expert yet.
Not an expert?
No.
So I am curious, are you going to come back next year?
I'm planning on it, yeah.
You're planning on coming back next year? That is so awesome. Do you have any shout outs or anybody you want to thank?
Just shout out to my family for bringing me here today.
Shout out to the family. All right. Well, thank you so much, Emery. I am going to turn it back over to Ann and Thomas.
Awesome. Great job, Emery. So we have two more folks coming down, Missy Patton and on the blue line, and Jennifer Binder. It probably will tell me how to pronounce that name if I were to open up our binder.
Hold on while I look some
So
up.
again, Missy on the blue line, which is on the left-hand side of the building if you're looking at that camera facing up. And then Jennifer is on the yellow line, which is on the right-hand side. So who are you going to look up there?
I'm looking at Missy
right.
Patton.
I'll do Jennifer.
Pronounced just like the general. She works with Deem Mechanical as a full-time project coordinator and as a beer tender at Beer Brewery North and Accent Indie on the event crew. Her hometown is Villa Grove, Illinois, and July 31st marked her 12-year Indie-versary, 12 years of living in Indianapolis.
I love that.
The scariest thing she's ever done before going over the edge, oh my goodness, this is scary. She got the hem of her dress stuck in an escalator once. Woo! My daughter, when she was about 4, sat down on the escalator and also had the same thing happen, and it was terrifying. We talk about that every time we get on an escalator now.
Right.
So I bet that Missy does the same thing. What makes her feel most hopeful about Central Indiana? Indianapolis is full of the best people, she says, and it sure reflects when you look at the amount of money that was raised here today. Over $180,000. And she says if she could rappel with anyone by her side, she says Jim Irsay. She'd tell him the story. I would tell him the story about moving to Indy just for the Colts. So big Colts fan, and then asking if he would hire her. She's got looks like a lot of skills, Missy, because she's a beer tender. She's on the event crew. She's a project coordinator. So if anyone from the Colts is tuned in, we'd love to give Missy an opportunity there. She also wants to give a shout out to all of her donors, especially Beer Brewery North and Close with a Cause Boutique, because they matched a portion of her donations. Another thanks to Beer for allowing me to raise money in their tap room all summer long. Yes. How fantastic. Thank you. Never questioning any of her wild ideas. And thank you to Jerry Connor for being the best. Speaking of shout outs, hopefully perhaps watching at home. She says, hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, April, Adam, and her sweet nephew, Austin. And a shout out to David, Kelly, Leah, Shannon, and all of her other amazing friends, family, and coworkers who continually support her. Another shout out again, she just says Beer Brewery North and Carmel and Close with a Cause in Carmel. They also have a new location on Mass Ave. So thank you for your support and everyone who donated. And She couldn't tell us what she was going to do after the rappel here. She says to ask her. So
Okay.
we might be able to get a one-on-one interview with her with one of our roving reporters.
And then I think we might
Toss it to Lucy.
Toss it to Lucy if she's ready. If not, we'll hold off on a little bit. But I want to tell you a little bit about Jennifer Bender. She works for J.C. Hart Company. Her hometown is Indianapolis. So she was born and raised here, and she's lived here for 38 years.
Lucy says she's ready.
All right, so let's see if we can kick it over to Lucy.
Rooftop Lucy, here we go. She's up there with the folks who are just getting ready. Last minute instructions. If you're talking, I can't hear you. I think you're muted, Lucy. We can't hear you.
Let's see if we can unmute her from the back end.
Sorry
There we go,
about that,
Lucy.
guys.
That's all right.
I was asking our Duke friends what they did at Duke Energy. And you are, excuse me, I'm sorry, Mary.
Yes.
Mary, how you feeling?
I'm great.
Great. Ready to go over the edge?
Yeah.
Great.
For Salvation Army.
Oh, good for you, Mary. Another wonderful cause, one of our favorite partners. So thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
So, what's the first thing you're going to do once you land? Who's kissing the ground?
I won't do that.
Eat lunch by then.
Eat lunch?
Yeah.
Bill, did you lose a bet? Is that why you're up here?
No. I got volunteers in my old group, and I said I would do it.
Oh,
So,
good for you.
one for the team.
You're setting a great example for the team. Good for you. Well, it's a lot of fun. The breeze is wonderful up there, I want you to know. So have a good time.
Thank you.
You're in good hands.
We're
Thanks.
gonna have fun.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, Lucy. So that was some of our Duke Energy folks. As we mentioned, they had 6 teams that raised over $15,000 for this event. Fantastic. And I think we have a lot of folks cheering them on here today.
Yes.
But still coming down right now that you see up here in the upper left corner are Missy and Jennifer.
Yes, so Jennifer
Bender.
Yes.
Not Binder,
She said the
Bender.
scariest thing.
Go, Missy.
Oh, we have some love from some folks on our Facebook Live. Again, if you want to put some comments in the Facebook Live, go ahead. Shout out anyone that you're here to watch. If you're not able to join us downtown. She said the scariest thing that she's ever done before going over the edge is skydiving and swimming with whale sharks. Another person going swimming with sharks in. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah.
And she said what makes her feel most hopeful for Indianapolis/Central Indiana is knowing that we can come together as a team, community, to help support those in need, which is true. What the Basic Needs is all. Basic Needs Fund is all
Our Basic
about.
Need Fund supports organizations that help address food, transportation, housing, and health for the neediest in our community, those folks who are struggling, and those organizations that help to meet those basic needs for families and
obviously
individuals.
this past year has really taught us that kind of work is most needed.
And the community really has come together so many times throughout the pandemic. So thank you for your support of our Basic Needs Fund. If you're tuning in, you haven't yet donated, you can do that online. You see on the ticker, it tells you where to go at United Way of Central Indiana's website, which is uwci.org/OTE, OTE standing for Over the Edge.
We always joke, Ann, that we have all these acronyms for at work. I know that you've heard OTE is one of them.
OTE is, yeah. We're real committed to OTE.
And Jennifer said if she could have one person rappel down by her side, it'd be her dad. We are the only adrenaline junkies in the family.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I think you have to be that to do this.
Yes,
an adrenaline junkie.
And so some special shout outs she wants to give for people either in person or at home. It's going to be Jan, Phil, that's her mom and dad, Lou and Judy, Lisa, Lola, Rose, and Jane.
Superman has arrived. Superman has arrived.
Yes, we have.
You're going to see this later, ladies and gentlemen.
And then donors, she would
shout out to Missy Patton from all the way from Tucson, Arizona. Kathleen says Tucker and I are cheering for you. Thank you so much.
And that all the way from Arizona too. Also, it's pretty early there too, so that's commitment.
Good morning. Good morning to Tucson, Arizona.
I've been here since 6:30, so it feels like a whole day already. So
why would you do that, Thomas? We didn't have to be here till 7:30.
And then any donor she wants to give a special thanks to, she said JC Hart, which is her employer and also a terrific partner to United Way. CRG Residential, Smarter Divorce Solutions, Phil Binder, McKinley Maintenance Services, and Ed Baker.
And what's she gonna do after rappelling? She's got something interesting we haven't heard yet today.
Yeah, she wants to go cliff diving.
Hey, by the way, your hands come right here.
Right here, yes.
Behind. Why can't I figure out what shoulder? He's right here. There's Peter. Oh.
He's getting ready.
I think he was trying to turn our camera off since I was talking about it.
Exactly.
But Peter just rappelled down the building.
Oh, we're back.
Peter rappelled down the building, hugs and kisses to his children and his wife, and he's back here on the job.
He is. It's nonstop for Peter. And then
we got the cliff diving. Cliff diving was what really distracted me.
Yes. That again, another thing I'm not gonna do.
Love that people do it, just not us.
And it looks like we are gonna have Missy about to touch down on the left-hand side here.
Oh yeah, you see, look at her right down at the bottom of the screen there. I can't for the life of me remember which person's on which rope. So thank goodness for you, Thomas.
It's not my first rodeo doing this, Sam.
It is, in fact. Your second rodeo.
And then again we have Jennifer Bender over here on the right-hand side. She is about to touch down.
Oh, yeah,
look at her.
There we go. Touchdown.
There we go.
So fun. She's got a crowd. She's got some cheering.
Yes. Again, come out if you're watching downtown or live close to downtown. Come down.
Way to go, Jen.
Oh, way to go, Jen. Chris Clark. If you're from outside of Indiana and tuning in to watch a loved one, please put in the comments. We'd love to hear from you. Sounds like the furthest away that we've gotten so far is Arizona. Let's see if we can get even further.
I mean, we're now national. I mean, it's a national broadcast, Thomas.
Exactly. If I would have known that, I may have dressed up a little bit more.
Next time, Texas next time. By the way, just as a little foreshadowing, later on this afternoon, Vivian is going to be taking over for me. And here she comes. There's Vivian. She's going to take over. She's also got cool sunglasses, Thomas.
She does.
You have some great partners. Thomas will be here all day, and Vivian and I are switching out. And another fun fact about Vivian and I, we are wearing matching skirts.
Yes. And I just overheard, if you guys didn't hear on the live stream, Jennifer yelled, "This is awesome." So it sounds like she had a great time.
That's fantastic. There she is, right there.
Yes. Peter's mom and brother in Maryland. Oh, that's awesome. We're going to have to let him know about that.
We'll make sure he comes and gives you a wave, Mom. Okay?
Exactly. And we just had Missy touch down on the left-hand side of the building. Congrats to Missy.
Love it.
Again, folks, we've raised over $180,000 for our basic needs fund. And fundraising doesn't stop right now.
Nope.
It's log on to uwci.org/OTE, and you can make a donation to someone's page or just make a donation to our overall page.
Sure.
Any support helps. We appreciate all the continued support.
You can also go to uwci.org/advocate and sign up to be a grassroots advocate for us.
Exactly.
A little promo for my area.
And promo for some of our upcoming events. We have
that's right.
Go All In.
Go All In. If you are interested in volunteering around Central Indiana and are available on September 9th, this is the event for you.
Yes. So we're trying to convene hundreds of volunteers that are partnering with UWCI and other local nonprofits across the UWCI 7-county region. And it's an organized day of volunteering and community service. So if you're looking to maybe use some of those volunteer hours that you have for work, or your team is looking for a great team building exercise that includes volunteering, make sure to check that out, and we'd love to get you hooked up with some volunteer opportunities.
And then after that, the other event coming up is karaoke.
Yes.
Yes. The finals are on October 19th. And this is where you're doing peer-to-peer fundraising like folks did for Over the Edge. But you're raising money for our Read Up program, which helps third graders with reading. And so we're going to I'm
Our
going
read-
to do it.
Yes, and our Read Up program, like you said, helps those third graders make sure that they're keeping up their reading level because, studies show that that's the most critical time.
Right. You want to make sure by
literacy.
third grade that our students, our children in Central Indiana, have good reading skills by that point. So that's where our Read Up program focuses. So if you are interested in people making a fool out of themselves in karaoke, I'm going to be doing it. My song is from the 80s movie Footloose, which, as I told Thomas yesterday, I saw in the theaters when it opened. I loved me some Kevin Bacon.
I mean, in general, Footloose is just a terrific movie.
I mean, it totally is. And I'll be singing Holding Out for a Hero. Look, we have...
All right.
Let's see. We're reading the chat and I'm confused by things, except to say that we have...
I know that our board chair, Rafael Sanchez, is here, and I think he is going to want to say some things in a little bit just to give his
But we've got two folks back up on the ropes. We have David on yellow and Robert on blue, and I got to figure out how to pronounce their names. So you're going to look up Robert, maybe, and I'll look up David.
Perfect.
Oh, I miraculously flipped right to David's page. David Wentland. He's with Navient, hometown of Indianapolis. He's lived in Central Indiana his whole life. Scariest thing before doing Over the Edge, cliff diving. We get another mention for cliff diving here. Love it. And what makes David feel most hopeful about Indianapolis and Central Indiana is that good people that want to see good things happen in their communities. David is on the yellow rope, so he's the one you see coming down right now on your screen.
On the right hand side. Just don't even try, Ann.
Over there, coming on the right-hand side. And David wanted to give a shout-out to everyone that donated and supported him in this Over the Edge endeavor. And after tackling the rappel, asking what's next, he says he's leaving his options open to whatever adventure presents itself. So that's pretty exciting there for David. David coming on down on yellow.
And then on the blue line, which is on the left-hand side on the camera looking up, that's going to be Robert Duca, and he works for Fidenomics in Fishers, Indiana, in our Hamilton County region. His hometown is Roslyn, New York. He's lived in Central Indiana for 3 years. He said the scariest thing that he's ever done before Over the Edge is canyon jumping.
Never even heard of that.
Alps.
In the Swiss Alps.
Swiss Alps.
Whoa.
Yes.
Robert is quite the adventurer.
What makes him most hopeful for Central Indiana is it's clearly evident that people really want to help each other there. And he said if he could rappel with one person by his side, his wife, Katie.
Oh,
so, Katie, hopefully you're across
You could do it
the
next
street.
year.
Yeah.
Both of you could do it next year, Katie and Robert.
Go down together maybe. Shout-outs you would like to give while you rappel. He said, shout out to my wife, Katie, and my sister-in-law Lorna and son James and Nicholas for being here today to watch me. So they must be across the street. And
Go Davey, Deanna Stone.
Yes.
Perhaps that's for David Wetland.
Yes.
Wentland.
And then any other people, any other shout-outs? He said the Duca family in Roslyn, New York. So hopefully they're tuning in to our Facebook.
Not at all.
And then any donors you want to thank in particular? He said no one in particular, just wanted to thank everyone for donating.
That's great.
And he said he wants to keep his feet firmly, which I think makes sense.
That's where Thomas and I stay.
Yeah.
Feet firmly on the ground. We're not adventurers. So when we were folks were being asked to volunteer, I was like, I pretty much do anything that was on the ground.
Yeah. And then we just had David touch down.
David just touched down. Good job. Or Davey, he might be known.
Davey or
shout out.
David. We'll see.
We'll go with David because we don't have approval for Davey.
And coming up, folks, we are, in just a little bit, we are going to have a sit-down conversation with our board chair, Rafael Sanchez. Say a few words during the event here, and we're excited to have him join us. He was able to come over for just a little bit today. He is a very busy person.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And it looks like, let me see here, we're getting... All right. Folks, again,
Hear this? It is Ann talking.
Here we go. Here we go. Maybe. Maybe. We're backstage, it says. Oh, now we're in the show. Hi!
Hi, how are you?
I'm joined by United Way of Central Indiana Board Chair Rafael Sanchez. Thank you for coming over today.
It's my pleasure. I just finished rappelling.
That's a lie. Total lie.
Totally. Look how sweaty I am. I just did all that.
We did now, because I was going to say, but you're in a sport coat, so we know that you wouldn't have rappelled. But we had a gentleman
I just put the
in a
sport coat on.
tux. Oh,
Yeah.
You're making up some stories.
I thought it was the Chase building, and that's what I did. But sorry for being late.
So tell us a little bit about what you wanted to come over and see today.
Well, I wanted to see all these brave souls climb down a building on Friday the 13th.
I did not even realize this until like an hour ago that it was Friday the 13th.
So that's really why I opted out. But no, it's great to see this, and just see people doing something for a good cause.
Have you heard how much we've raised so far?
I have not.
$180,000.
$180,000. So thank you guys very much. And I know it's not $180,000 just for people who are rappelling, but the friends of the people who are rappelling, who are coming out to show support for them and obviously give to a really good cause to help those that need it in our community.
We also have a few of your friends on the board who are going to be in chicken suits later.
Yeah.
Are you going to stick? You might come back and take.
Do we know exactly what time that is?
Oh, I should find that out.
Okay.
I'll find that out. Because I have been saying now, so Julie Singer is one of them who's coming in a chicken suit. And that, I mean, Julie's pretty fun-loving kind of adventurous person. It's not surprising. Right? Yeah. But Ann Mertlow, and Deborah Daniels are not women I would normally say we would see in a chicken suit.
Yeah, no, and that might be scarier than rappelling down the building. But I look forward to seeing that, of course. And if I'm here, I definitely want a picture.
I'd love to hear from you, just sort of what makes you what spurs your commitment to United Way of Central Indiana, and what have you enjoyed doing as board chair and as you've served on the board?
It's really simple. I just wholeheartedly believe in the cause. I mean, I'm a proud member of this community. We talk about this all the time. There's so many great organizations doing a lot of great work. Everybody competing for your dollars, and you're uncertain about who to give, and is your dollar really going to make it? I just think United Way has figured out long ago, subject matter expert, certainly addressing poverty. We can harness a lot of the resources of our community and really have a collective impact, and hold organizations accountable so that we know that it's effectuating change and that we're helping those in need. So I'm all in with United Way, and very, very comfortable giving to that organization. Hope many people watching will consider that.
That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the work that you do, the service you do. Now, we have an event coming up in October that's karaoke. So I know you didn't do Over the Edge. Are you thinking about karaoke? We'd love to have anyone who wants to come and sing. You don't have to be a good singer.
Yeah.
You can just want to have a good time and raise money for United Way. Can we get you for this?
I would definitely consider it, and
consider it.
I would think that I don't know what's scarier for those watching, whether to rappel down a building or to actually endure me singing. But if that'll get people to come and give, and engage,
you'd be raising money for a good cause.
I'll do it all. I'll do it all. So
I've got some ideas for songs for you. So
okay.
I mean, maybe we can work
I'll
on
do
this.
something in Spanish. How about that?
We would love that.
Yeah,
that would be fantastic. That'd be fantastic. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was good to talk to you, Raphael.
Bye, guys.
And so Thomas is coming back. I've got my partner in crime here. Oh, I didn't see the note. Denny Sponsel is going over the edge right now. Denny, he's with the RJE Business Interiors. He's done skydiving before. Denny's shout out, asking about sort of what shout out while he's rappelling, is just Indianapolis, this is for you. If he could rappel with anyone, it would be his wife Kathy. She's a life partner, and it would be the scariest thing she'd ever do. So he's doing what would be his wife's scariest thing ever to do.
I think that means she should do it next year, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I think that's how we're gonna do that.
He's open-minded about what to do next after rappelling. So we've got some opportunity there with Denny.
And I just want to also give a shout out to Denny. He's another one of our board members that are either participating by going over the edge, or they are participating in the chicken coop, or as you see, we just have board members out here to support us today, like Rafael Sanchez, our board chair, who you just heard from.
Who tried to claim he had just gone over the edge, but I called him a liar. Told him he was a liar.
He looked a little too professional to have just gone
Except
over
we
the
had the
edge.
gentleman in Dakota in the tux, so you
That's
couldn't
true.
be dressed up. But
Yes.
Raphael was not over the edge.
And we are very thankful to all of our board members for their leadership, their support, their continued support, all those things that they do for us. We have such an engaged board, and we're so thankful for that.
And they make a commitment in so many ways of their time to guide the organization, their talent, and they help us fundraise. They help bring dollars in the door that help get money into our community. And so we're so deeply appreciative of that. And then sometimes they decide they'll raise money and go off the side of a building like Denny's doing right now.
Exactly. So huge shout out to Denny.
Hey, we should probably thank our sponsors again.
Yes. So I want to thank our presenting sponsor, who is our presenting sponsor for the second year in the row here. Huge shout out to them. Thank you so much for your continued support.
Who is that? Glick Art.
Glick Art. Yes, sorry. My brain's already going, and it's not even 10:30 yet.
You got the whole day here,
Yeah.
Thomas.
It's going to be a long day.
Pull it together, man. Pull it together.
We also want to thank Keystone Group. They are providing this wonderful building for us.
It's a beautiful building.
Yes.
And you said earlier, the entrance looks like it could be an Apple store. Which
Yes.
is at 100%. It's all glass. It's gorgeous.
And we're just north of the circle here at 220 North Meridian. They are renovating this building. It's the old AT&T building. They're renovating it to be residential spaces, and the leasing office is now open. So if you're interested in maybe coming down for a little tour sometime, even today, come on by today, and they would love to give you a tour. It's seriously a very beautiful building.
It's a great location. I mean, you're right across Kitty Corner, as my mom would say, from
Yes.
Salesforce Tower. You're a block and a half from the circle.
Exactly.
There's just so many, and there's so many things to do. And we have a great walkable city downtown here. So anyway, so we're really going on about the Keystone. But come check it out if you're looking to live downtown.
And then also a huge shout out and thank you to our other sponsors, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors.
So you can see on the screen here, we've got Dick Papa, who's coming down on blue. He's over on to this side of me.
Yes.
This side of us.
Yes. So if you ever are looking at the camera that is facing up,
So we have Denny Sponsel coming on the right.
Right, and so that's the yellow line, and then Dick, it's actually Poppy. I have found out from the pronunciation.
Thank you for doing your homework, Thomas. My apologies.
He is coming down on the blue line, which is on the left-hand side of the building. So it looks like he's getting ready right now. Let's go ahead and find out a little bit more about Dick.
Yeah, look, Thomas, thank you. So Dick Poppy, he's from Indianapolis. He lived out of state some, but he's a Central Indiana guy. He's done spelunking.
What's that? Do you know what that is? I've heard of
Isn't it in a cave? You do some things in a cave, and that's spelunking. So if anyone wants to help us out, and you can text Ann Valentine. All right, we're back.
Yes. Oh, we are back. Sorry about that, folks.
They cut us off because I don't know what spelunking is. Peter, our producer, was like,
No. A little bit more about Dick Poppy. He is total of 40 years living in Central Indiana, but he lived out of state for 29 years.
He's got some shout outs here to all our friends at Rocksteady Boxing. It's an Indianapolis-based worldwide organization that helps people with Parkinson's fight back. In fact, my godfather has Parkinson's and has had a great experience working with Rocksteady Boxing. So I love to see that shout out there. And then other folks that may be watching in person or at home, his wife Kim, sister Carol, and her husband Paul, his sister Lou and her husband Kinsley, and several family and friends that allowed him to hit his fundraising goal.
I love that. And then any other donors he would like to give a special thanks to, he said Jeff and Barbara Albright. And what he wants to do after going over the edge, he said, I would really like to skydive or drive an Indy car. Not sure my wife would allow it.
Yeah, but those are exciting. We haven't talked. No one has said driving an Indy car yet today. There's some Indy car action happening tomorrow out at the Speedway. Just plug, even though they aren't. Just free plug. I'll be out there because I married someone who loves NASCAR, so we're heading out to watch the IndyCar folks as well as the NASCAR folks. Spend the day out at the Speedway.
Hopefully you have good weather. Hopefully it's not too warm.
Yeah, we don't. I've got two girls in 4th and 6th grade, and if it's hot, we won't last long.
No,
but we'll bring a lot of water and sunscreen to see how far we can go.
Yeah, I don't do well in the heat, so I'm thankful that that it's not too hot out today.
Dick also says that when asked what makes him feel most hopeful about Central Indiana, he says we are a friendly, helpful group of people, and that attracts similar people. Our future is hopeful because of the people who live here. So certainly agree with that. And it looks like Dick's he's coming down. He's still near the top. You can see him over here. I'm going to eventually figure out which way to gesture on the...
Again, folks, we've raised more than $180,000 for this
so
event.
Great.
But fundraising doesn't stop today. If you want to log on to uwci.org/OTE, you'd be able to donate to the page or donate to another loved one's page. We would love to see some continued support. My personal goal is to get to 200,000, so I would love to get to that. That's 50,000 over
our goal was 150, so we're already above goal, which is so awesome and amazing. And thank you for supporting our Basic Needs Fund through Over the Edge. Those of you who have donated, since the community sincerely appreciates it. Our Basic Needs Fund helps support those who are basic needs, those organizations that help support food, transportation, housing, and health in Central Indiana. We serve a region of 7 counties. I'm quizzing Thomas. Thomas, can you name? Oh, the current total is $188,351.78. That is so fantastic.
We're only $1,649 away to reach 190,000. Let's try to get there by
that'd be so awesome. You can donate in general to Over the Edge. You can also pick a particular Over the Edger that you want to donate to. We've mentioned Julie Singer, a board member of ours, is coming to be in a chicken suit. She's raised enough to be in the chicken suit, but she's looking for a little bit more to raise, so she'll do some karaoke. So if you look for a particular Over the Edger you want to support. Exciting. We are going to go to Lucy. She has Superman. She's up there with Superman. Lucy.
Hi, guys. This is Lucy, Rooftop Lucy here. We are finishing up with the last 2 of the group that's getting ready to climb to the catwalk. So I'm here with Luke Zhang. Luke serves on our technology fund committee with myself.
Awesome.
But he came in. I want you to know the women have been admiring those abs, Luke.
I worked really hard during COVID.
He's been working out during COVID. Luke, why did you decide to do this today?
So first of all, I love what United Way is doing here, and my group mentor, Lauren Peterson, dragged me into the technology fund group. We had a lot of fun, supporting the local nonprofits, and then using our expertise, because I'm a data scientist, trying to help the nonprofits to step up their tech game. And I'm always been a guy who lives his life to the fullest. Once Lauren told me about this event, I'm like, I'm in. But I did get my permission from my mom. I think she's freaking out right now in China. So hi, Mom, if you're watching.
Hi,
I'm
Luke's
doing it for
mom.
charity, and she got permission.
Hi, Mom. I hope you're on Facebook with the rest of the gang watching. He's in good hands. We've trained him well. We'll take very good care of your precious one.
Is this Luke's second year? He's got the red cape, or is that his
No,
Superman
he brought
cape?
his own cape. This
He
is
brought
his
his
first
own
time.
cape. First
By the
time.
way, I'm representing my company, Resultant. We have a really cute name for the people who work at Resultant. It's called Rezzers. So I'm a super Rezzer today.
He's a super Rezzer. So Resultant is an excellent corporate partner with United Way. So great representation. Good shout out to Lauren Peterson, also on our board of directors at Tech Point Foundation. So we love working with her. But Luke, you're all set. Knees aren't knocking. I think you're ready to go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck, Luke.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Lucy. Coming down the yellow line, and you see her on the right-hand side of the building coming down is one of our colleagues.
Yes, Margie Worrell. I love Margie.
We asked Margie about a nickname, and she said we could give her one, but I wasn't prepared.
But I just love Margie. Margie's Margie.
She's awesome. She works for United Way of Central Indiana. As we mentioned, her hometown is Monticello. There's more home of Indiana Beach. There's more than corn in Indiana. So big shout out for Monticello. She has lived in Central Indiana since 1996.
Yes.
So love that. The scariest thing she's done before going over the edge, she says, this may sound strange, but facing my own issues and fears and learning to work on myself has been one of the scariest things I've ever done. It requires excessive amounts of patience and courage, since our own limiting beliefs and false messaging can be extremely powerful. It is also one of the most rewarding things she's done. So very philosophical answer from Margie.
And I love that answer. And what makes her feel most hopeful about the Central Indiana region is I feel really hopeful when I see all the people who really care about helping others, which is what I see around me today. It inspires me to do more to help people who are struggling in our local area when I realize that there are many others who are taking on this mission.
That's fantastic. She says if she could rappel down with anyone by her side, it would be George Clooney. That might get me over the edge. I have no interest in going over the edge, but if it was George Clooney, I might. She does want to give some shout outs to her two children, Jacob and Emily, who have given me the strength and courage to believe in myself. To my mom, who has always believed in me, even when I didn't deserve it, and to my UWCI friends, past and present, who continue to build me up and help me be my best, especially Maggie, Molly, Abby, and Joyce. Margie's role is changing at United Way, which connects with our Basic Needs Fund.
Exactly.
She's going to be our Basic Needs Director. She's going to be heavily involved in ensuring that those dollars that you donate are going to the organizations that serve those families and individuals who need their basic needs met in food, housing, health, and transportation. And so we're so excited. It's on the impact team where I serve, and she was over in the fundraising team with Thomas Fundraising and Engagement, and she's coming over to impact. We're so excited to have her. So she hopes that she's not sure who's going to be watching, but her kids might be. So she says, shout out to them. She hopes the technology worked for her mother, and her mom was able to watch, and she might have a few friends watching as well. And she's making her way down on the right side of the building. She'd like to recognize one of her. I did click the button. This is a problem when you have Anne Valentine who talks with her hands. Is every once in a while.
Let's go ahead and.
There's this button right, and I did it again. Pushing, it's not.
There you go. I can hear you.
For the love of Pete.
No one heard anything you said about how great Margie was.
Son of a biscuit.
Well, I want
Do I have to start over on Margie, like right at the beginning? I didn't get any of it.
Well, I'm going to
Margie's
talk about,
awesome.
I'm going to
Summary.
talk about our basic needs fund.
Okay, talk about basic needs, and that's what probably Margie would tell us to talk about anyway. Sorry.
Margie is going to be our basic needs fund manager. And so what that means is that she's going to make sure that that money goes to organizations that help with basic needs here in our central Indiana region. So organizations fighting for the health, physical and mental health, transportation, food insecurity, making sure that everyone is getting what they need. And as we all know, it's most important than ever than this past year and a half. You know, COVID-19 has struck our community in ways that we would never have thought, and thankfully funds like our Basic Needs Fund go to organizations that are helping combat those who are not able to meet those basic needs at this very moment. And just to kind of put in perspective why the Basic Needs Fund is so important, we have over 220,000 Hoosier family households here in central Indiana that are in poverty or one emergency away from poverty.
Wow. I do, as Margie's coming down, since I may have missed it with my random pressing of the mute button, I want to go back to her shout outs. She wants to shout out her two children, Jacob and Emily, who give me the strength and courage to believe in myself, to my mom, who's always believed in me, and to my UWCI friends, past and present, who are cheering her on right now, by the way, if you hear that. Particularly Maggie, Molly, Abby, and Joyce. She hopes her kids are watching. She wants to recognize Abby Garvey for shamelessly plugging her at work. And Dick Hester, who gave a generous donation that pushed her over the edge. So thank you for that. I keep checking now obsessively to make sure I haven't remuted. But I wanted to give those shout outs that Margie mentioned. And I'm going to look up our next.
Our producer over here, Peter, will let
Peter,
us know.
you got to come put your face in here because your mom might still be online and she wanted to see you. He's not moving.
Yes.
Peter's mom, he's not moving. I've asked.
If you're watching the live stream for one of your loved ones going over the edge, again, please put in the comments. We'd love to hear from you, where you're hailing from and watching from. We want to know where some of our furthest folks are. So far, we've had Arizona, and Maryland, which is where Peter's family is from.
And Luke said his mom might be watching from China. So if Luke's mom is watching from China, he's the gentleman who's coming down in the Superman costume. So that'd be awesome. That would make us international.
That would make us international, and you know,
it's part of our resume building.
I think we got to hold for some cheers.
Is Brent coming down?
Yes, Brent is on the left side of the building. He is on our blue rope. I believe Brent is part of one of our Duke Energy
teams. He is a part of one of our Duke Energy teams. He's from Plainfield. He's lived in central Indiana for 37 years. And the scariest thing he's done is not having his wife's coffee ready in the morning.
I guess he learned his lesson.
What makes him feel most hopeful about central Indiana is the sense of Hoosier pride and Midwestern hospitality. If he could rappel down with one person by his side, it would be his wife, Bree. She's his best friend, and they do everything together. Speaking of shout outs, he wants to give a shout out again to his wife, Bree, his mom, Penny, his dad, Mark, and several of his fellow supervisors.
Margie is touching down, folks, in case you can't tell.
I think we have like half the fundraising team here shouting at the top of their lungs. Wants to thank all folks in CCO who have donated. Brent does. And when asked what he's going to do after rappelling, he says one stunt at a time, and that he's going to stay on the ground for a while.
That's fair, yeah. One stunt at a time.
And you can see Brent is over here
on the
left-hand side of the building coming down. That was a little bit of a
so.
jinx there, Thomas.
Right, yeah.
Jinx.
I owe you, so I'll get you a Diet Coke from the State House.
The State House snack shop in the basement has great Diet Cokes.
It's part of my State House tour that I offer. That's Margie again.
Yes, our colleague Margie just touched down. She's excited to be here.
We still have a great crowd across the street.
We do.
We've got some folks who they brought some camp chairs. They're sitting. They're smart ones.
They have signs.
We got
made.
signs.
Folks, your lunch breaks are coming up. I know that they are. If you want to come visit us again, we're at 220 North Meridian Street.
Right across from the federal courthouse.
Yes, it's the best place to go watch the event. And again, a huge shout out to Keystone Group, who made this event possible by donating the building for us.
And Brent's about to touch down. I see him just coming to the bottom of the screen there.
Yes, he's almost there. And again, they're open for leasing. You're moving in the fall. So come take a tour today in case you're looking for a new place to live come the fall.
Also, our presenting sponsor?
Yes,
presenting sponsor, Glick Art.
Yes.
Find more information about them at glickart.com.
They were our presenting sponsor last year.
2 years in a row. Thank you so much, Glick Art. We appreciate that. Wouldn't be possible without our sponsors.
Exactly. Special thanks to them. We're very excited to have everyone watching live, and it looks like Brent just touched down as well.
Again, Brent is one of our friends from Duke Energy.
Right.
Duke Energy got 6 different teams together to raise money, and they raised over $15,000 for this event today. So thank you to Duke Energy. What a great commitment to you, your folks.
And Margie just touched down, but just to show the impact of what the Basic Needs Fund does, I know that we do have a video that's available, and I think that we are going to get that ready to pull up. Just a success story from one of our organizations that we do fund, the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis. That organization holds a special place in my heart. It's where I came from. Working at Boys and Girls Clubs as annual fund manager.
That's awesome.
To United Way. So it's an amazing and terrific organization.
So I think
the Boys and Girls Club of Indianapolis have been open for 128 years. We have 12 sites throughout the city of Indianapolis, and we work with about a little over 5,000 youth in any given year. So the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis are typically in areas to support low-income youth. We want to do whatever it is that we can to serve youth and make sure that they're impactful for their future. So we offer a lot of different programs to make sure that they understand the importance behind character development. They understand the importance in fitness and health, as well as just nutritional meals. So making sure that they have all of those different attributes available to them in a safe space where they can actually be a kid. Through the partnership with the United Way of Central Indiana, we are typically able to help a little over 5,000 kids in any given year. And making sure that they have nutritional meals and making sure that they are able to just have some fun in regards to health and fitness when they step into our clubs. The partnership has just been really, really influential in affecting the lives and the families of children around Central Indiana.
My name is Adriana Dehani, and I've been going to the Lagore Boys and Girls Club for 13 years. At first, my dad and all my dad's best friends and my aunts were members here as well when they were younger. Now that I'm graduated, I still will always come back here. I think the club will forever be in my heart and forever be my home. The club is my safe place for many reasons. One, in 4th grade, my parents got divorced, and when I came here, it was like I had adults here that could talk to me about it, because as a kid, you don't know what to do in those situations, so you had people here to comfort you. You had kids here that also had been going through the same thing as you, and it makes you realize you're not alone as a kid. You have other kids here that go through the same things.
Like kids, like Adriana stated, they come here to have a second place just away from home, but while they're here, we pour into them just all the tools they need in being successful for their future. We look to identify different things they may be dealing with so that we can give them adequate resources in all those different areas. Our mission is simple. We do whatever it takes just to make sure that our youth are successful adults.
Tutoring the little kids and being just involved with a community that has a lot of younger generations involved, it has made me want to study elementary education, just for the fact that you realize that when kids go to school, it honestly is their way to get away from home and to get away from the parents that are like, oh, it's easy, why aren't you getting a grade in this, or why aren't you doing this? Being an elementary teacher for me is honestly making me want to show that kids can come to school and feel safe, and it can be fun, and it's not just to make your parents happy as getting a good grade. It's to come and actually learn something and want to learn something.
Well, Adriana had a love and a passion for softball, and we really just invested a lot of energy and time in that and making sure that she was successful. And we were able to merge the two so that she was able to go to college for softball, as well as her passion and her love for working with kids.
If I was to see kids outside of the club who've never thought about coming to the club, I honestly would tell them to do it, because it's literally the life-changing thing that you will ever experience, to where you get involved, you get to go on field trips. It's not just a daycare, it's literally a home. Like it's a family here.
What a great video. Thank you to the Boys and Girls Club for the work that you do. We want to mention we got 2 over the edgers coming down. We have Mary Bulk. She is with the Indiana Division of the Salvation Army. Her hometown is Vincennes. She's lived in central Indiana for 50 years. The scariest thing she's ever done before going over the edge is going to war. So we've got a veteran coming over the edge. Fantastic.
Thank you for your service, Mary. We appreciate that.
What makes her feel most hopeful about central Indiana is that when doors lift up the lowest, everyone rises to a better place. If she could rappel with anyone by her side, it would be her best friend from childhood, Melanie McDonald. Shout outs she'd like to give are to the Salvation Army, serving people through drug and alcohol rehab, women and children's shelter, and helping people break generational poverty. Salvation Army shares some of the same goals that we have. So proud to have Mary here raising money for our Basic Needs Fund. Another person she wants to give a shout out to, who might be here in person or watching, is Stephanie Smith. She wants to thank all of her wonderful donors, and she is always up for the next new adventure. She just doesn't know what it is yet.
Yeah, so again, Mary Bulk over here on the right-hand side of the screen. And then on our left-hand side of the screen is Bill Bergman. He is part of one of our Duke Energy teams. His hometown is Elizabethtown, Indiana. He's lived in central Indiana for 21 years now. He said the scariest thing that he's done before over the edge is being sent to the Middle East while in the Marine Corps. So another
veterans coming down at the same time. That is so
veterans,
great.
Yes. People, and he said what makes him feel most hopeful for central Indiana is people are inherently good and choose to be good. If he could rappel with anyone by his side, it'd be his dad, who passed while he was in high school. And the shout outs he would like to give while he rappels is to his family, to God, and to those that serve and are serving in the military. And a special shout out to his wife, Chris, his kids, Ashlyn and Grace, and his family abroad, and his Duke Energy coworkers, which I know a lot of them have came out to support him today. And then any other special thanks for donors, it's to every single donor that was able to help give to a great cause. You're all special. And he wants to go skydiving with his daughter when she graduates this coming spring from college.
How fun would that be? To go skydiving with your dad right after college? That's awesome.
Yes.
So we've been talking about Julie Singer and her chicken suit, and she
Yes.
needed to raise a little bit more. And Dick Hester, fellow board member, just donated another $100 for Julie Singer. We'll check in when she gets here to see if she's got enough yet to go singing, but we thank you, Dick Hester.
Yes, so again, if you want to log on to uwci.org/OTE, you can make a donation to our page, or if you want to donate to a specific page, please go ahead and log on there and donate. Again, we have a special contest going on. Whoever has the most donors to their page right now, it's Julie Burns, who's winning the contest, and she has over 60 donors to her page. So that means she could get a special gift card.
So I'm putting the headphones on so I can hear this conversation. But Christian is with Margie, our colleague who came over the edge.
Hey guys, I'm here with Margie Worrell, Senior Manager of Community Engagement with United Way of Central Indiana. Margie had a lot of fans outside and watching the live stream today. So shout out to everyone that was here to watch Margie conquer her fear and go over the edge. So first off, Margie, what's your role with United Way of Central Indiana?
Yeah, so what I do is I basically go into the community and I help educate people on the mission of United Way and the need in our community and help people learn how they can engage in being part of the solution. So I help people learn about giving, advocating, and volunteering.
Yeah, Margie's a really important part of our organization, and it's truly great to work with her. And also, yeah, you went over the edge. Let's talk about that.
Right.
How would you feel?
It was amazing. It was really frightening at first, at that moment where you push back over that edge, if you will, and you realize that you are out there with nothing around you and you're up pretty high. So it's a little bit scary, but at the same time, it was very exciting and thrilling because I know it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, that's great. Just letting you know, I'm going over this afternoon, and that's exactly what I'm afraid of as well. So thank you for making me even more nervous for this afternoon.
Anything I can do for you, Christian.
Thank you. What was your motivation to go over the edge?
Yeah, I actually feel like I've conquered a lot of fears in the last few years of my life. And this is just kind of representative of doing that in my daily life. And so this was just a way of kind of doing that outwardly, but also it's also exemplative of families in our area and how many of them are really living on the edge all the time. And I wanted to be able to help raise money to meet their basic needs and to be able to help families that are struggling.
Thank you very much. And yes, this is a great event and a great cause, and we're glad you could be a part of it. Last question, will you do this again?
You're asking me less than 10 minutes after I
Yes.
finished. So yeah, I might. I actually might. It really was exciting, and it was really a wonderful way to be able to raise money and just be able to conquer a fear that I have, and be able to show people that we can all come together and work to really help people. We raised a lot today to help families, and I think that it's just demonstrative of our community and how strong it is.
It is. And just so we know, just heard it here first, Margie will be going over the edge in 2022. Thank you.
I said maybe.
Oh, that's a yes. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Christian.
Well, Christian got a commitment there from Margie.
Not really. Well, he's claiming he got her to commit to going over the edge next year, but she said maybe.
Oh, well, she'll get to have a cave.
I want to point out we had a shout out. I didn't see who it was from, but it was for Mary Bulk to encourage other Luger fellows to join in and donate to support her. So thank you for that. Great shout out. Really appreciate it. We've got people getting ready up north.
I think they might be doing a rope check right now.
Oh, right, that's right.
Periodically through the day, they like to do a rope check, and to make sure that the ropes are always set to go. And then, again, folks, we want to thank our sponsors and our presenting sponsor for the second year in a row. It's going to be glickart.com. A huge shout out to them. Thank you so much for coming back again to be our presenting sponsor. A big shout out to Keystone Group as they're our building sponsor and donating this lovely building for us to use today. Again, it's 220 North Meridian, just north of...
Picture perfect day for this.
Yes. It's a beautiful building.
It's not too hot. It's not as hot as it's been.
Yes.
We're block and a half. Oh goodness, we got someone coming getting ready.
Yes.
I'm hoping
we might find out soon who it is. We just had another costume come up. It looks like we're gonna have Buzz Lightyear.
Looks like Buzz Lightyear's coming down at some point today.
Yes, and just a little fun fact: we have some other costumes coming down. Jason Voorhees.
Superman's coming soon.
Yes,
Superman's up top.
Soon. Jason Voorhees, who you might know from Friday the 13th.
What is today?
Today is Friday the 13th, and they are. People were a little skeptical of doing it. Sorry,
got some. It's just the live sound.
Yes, sorry. We just kind of got
being downtown.
Yes.
Melanie McDonald is who we see on the screen.
Yes, on the right. So if you're watching the live stream, Melanie is going to be on the right hand of the screen.
She is also with the Salvation Army.
Yes. Yes.
Excellent. So we got two colleagues there. She's from Vincennes. where she's currently living in Southern Indiana. Temporarily living in Southern Indiana, assisting her mom, whose family is from Indianapolis. The scariest thing she's ever done before going over the edge is snow skiing. I've actually done snow skiing.
I have not done that.
Thomas.
We'll get to that in a second.
What makes Melanie feel most hopeful about Central Indiana is the dedicated people who work so tirelessly to assist others in need. And she chose, so the question, who could you repel by your side? She chose her friend Mary Bulk. We talked about Mary. Mary came down. They met when they were kids. She's been a great friend she can always count on, and it's great that they can support each other for this wonderful cause. She wants to give a shout out to her husband Sam and her family who has supported her both financially and emotionally throughout this process. She's got a lot of friends watching at home and here. Cynthia Pitt, Mickey Peters, Jennifer Meyer, Beverly Cox, Bruce P., Bob and Linda Swing, and Phyllis Lacey. Also her brother, Jim Swander, and her sister, Inga Burns, and her husband, Sam McDonald, who came all the way from North Carolina to support her. She can't single out anyone in particular because they were all instrumental in getting her over the mental hurdles of fundraising. Just when I thought about giving up, they showed her that they believed in her and this wonderful cause. And she thinks she's going to keep her boots on the ground for a while, but who knows what tomorrow will bring. So Melanie, thank you so much for raising money for Over the Edge today. So glad to have you. And she is the one who is coming down. You see her on the right-hand side of the building.
And soon, Trina Raudebush is going to be coming down on the left-hand side of the building. I think they're still getting her ready. And Trina works for Genex Solar. Her hometown is Indianapolis, and she's lived here all of her life, so about 45 years. What makes her feel most hopeful about Central Indiana is the people with great hearts and minds and willingness to work together to find great solutions to problems. Again, much like UWCI.
Yep.
If she could repel with anyone by her side, it'd be her husband, Bob. What experience isn't made better with sharing it with him? And any shout outs she would like to give before she repels? Team Shorts, a local team of phenomenal female distance runners and hand raisers who I train with. And then she also wants to shout out her husband, Bob, and he's across the street watching and cheering her on. She also wants to give a special shout out to Graham Honecker, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, from Butler University for supporting through his generous donations and abundance of encouraging words. And right now, Butler grads, it's the Butler way, right?
Yep.
And also, what's next for her is running 4 marathons this fall, including the Chicago Marathon in about a month.
Fantastic.
That's a lot of marathons.
That is a lot of marathons.
A lot of marathons, a lot of miles, everything like that.
That's fantastic. That was Trina, right?
Yes.
Trina, little known fact, I have run the Chicago Marathon. Long time ago, did it 2 years in a row. Fantastic experience. So have fun. What a great
Love that. Yes. Again, so we have Melanie on the right-hand side. It doesn't look like Trina has started quite yet.
That might be her in this photo, this camera that just came on board.
Yes.
Getting ready to literally go over the edge, which Margie said this moment right here was when she sort of knew this was it. This is the over the edge moment.
This is participants from last year that I heard from. They said that this is the scariest moment. Yeah. It's like you have to extend your legs. Again, I never did it, but you have to extend your legs and kind of, extend them fully, and they want you to get used to it. And this is just kind of like the hardest hurdle to overcome right now.
I think if that were me, which it won't probably ever be, but there would be a string of cuss words coming out of my mouth.
Yes.
So, Trina, you got this, girl.
You got this. Oh,
there she goes.
Looks like she's ready. She's going for it.
We've got Melanie coming down on the right, and you can see on the side of the building here, Trina at the very top, coming right over the edge.
Yep.
Just went over.
All right. Sorry, I have to text one of my colleagues.
You can hear the bells from Christchurch Cathedral, which is on the circle. One of the great things about this location. we got a small crowd still assembled across the federal courthouse.
Yes, and again, if you're coming on your lunch break sometime soon, please come out and join us and support us. We're at 220 North Meridian Street. It's just north of the Circle. It's a beautiful glass building. It's an old AT&T building. We would love to have you come out and support us. And speaking of support, if you're looking to make a last-minute donation, please visit uwci.org/OTE. Right now, we're very close to $190,000. We're a little bit over at $1,500 away. We would love to close in on $190 by the end of today. I personally want to try to get to $200,000.
High hopes. You've got high hopes, Thomas.
Yes, I'm ready for it. That's probably why I'm in fundraising, though, right?
Very true. Very true. Very
yes. True. But so we're looking again. This is going to support our Basic Needs Fund here at United Way of Central Indiana.
Our Basic Needs Fund supports organizations that meet the basic needs for our families and individuals in our community, and that's around food, housing, health, mental health, and physical health. And transportation, and we fund quite a few organizations every year with our Basic Needs Fund. So appreciative of those donors this year for Over the Edge who helped support the Basic Needs Fund with that $188,000 is where we are right now, just a little north of that. Hoping we get to at least $190,000. Thomas has high hopes we'll get to $200,000.
We're getting our replenish of Starbucks here, folks. We needed some more coffee.
So thank you to the Starbucks on the Circle.
And a huge shout out to Heather Sager for her donation to Julie Singer. She just made it. Thank you, Heather.
Thank you, Heather. Awesome.
We are very appreciative. Again,
we've been mentioning Julie because
one of our chickens just got here too.
Oh, we got a chicken showing up. We got a chicken showing up. Ann Merkel, one of our board members. We've got 4 board members. Our president and CEO, Ann Mertlow, is going to be in a chicken suit.
Yes.
Ann Merkel, who just arrived. We have Deborah Daniels in a chicken suit, and then Julie Singer. And we've been talking a little bit about Julie because she reaches a certain point in the fundraising. Not only is she coming in the chicken suit, but she is going to do some karaoke in the chicken suit today. She reached a certain threshold. So thank you, Heather Sager, for donating to that. Dick Hester also threw some money in for that. So big thanks. We're hopeful we can get Julie singing in the chicken suit.
Yes. And again, just thank you for all of our supporters. We're so thankful for you and for your continued support. Also, you'll notice in the chat, we're going to list the organizations who just received the latest funding from the Basic Needs Fund this year. So you can have an idea of where your impact is going and how it is helping our Central Indiana community here. As you may have seen earlier, we showed a small success story from one of our community-based organization, Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis. Folks, it's also just very heartwarming to see all the family members out here today who are coming to support their loved ones.
It was just a big hug from a daughter. We assume the daughter to the dad. We have Trina, I think, who's about to touch down over here on the left.
Yes. And Melanie is about to touch down here on the right. Maybe we can talk with one of them soon.
I'm going to take a drink of the coffee.
Yeah, it's needed, Ann. It's very much needed. Folks, again, if you want to sound off in the comments of where you're coming from or where you're tuning in from.
And who you're here to cheer on.
Yes, show them some love. I know that they would appreciate it just to have you here in spirit. I know that everyone appreciates it just as much as we appreciate you tuning in as well. All right, and Melanie is about to touch down as well.
That's why I was like, we've talked to Melanie. Melanie talked earlier. This was a big fear for her. She sounded a lot like me, and she did some rock climbing classes to get more comfortable being up high and prepare her for Over the Edge. And she just landed on her feet. So bravo.
So did
Melanie.
Trina as well. Again, folks, we partner with an amazing company called Over the Edge. They send in trained professionals who are here to train our participants.
Keep everyone safe on those ropes.
Safety is the first priority for them. We don't want to make sure anyone is nervous or anything like that. And I think we are going to be doing another rope check soon. So we will be showing another video during that time just because it is a little bit of a downtime. And again, thank you for your continued support. And also, if you're here to watch someone specific, keep your eye on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Those are going to be some of our edgers that are kind of like in the queue, as we say, who are in line getting ready.
Alex Meadows, Kate Maxwell, Chris Schneider.
And Candace Offit. I know that Candace just works right over here at Salesforce. Oh, we have a Woody here along with our Buzz Lightyear.
Oh my goodness, Woody and Buzz Lightyear. This is
how exciting!
I love the commitment to this over the edge and to add a little spice to it by coming in costume.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess if I were ever going to do it, which we've established I'm not, but I think I'd probably also find a costume.
I always just like to use the excuses I have to, work on the event,
right.
But Peter kind of like puts that to shame because he's been working on the event, but he also went over the edge. So,
and like 5 minutes later is back
to work.
Time on task.
Yes.
Time on task.
And so I'm going to go ahead and check and see if we are going to be doing a rope check here soon, folks. It looks like we are, so we're going to go ahead and show another quick video just to show you where your support goes for the organization. Thank you.
When every person can reach their full potential, a community thrives. To fully recover and rebound from COVID-19, it will take all of us uniting as one to make certain we not only survive this moment, but emerge with a higher quality of life than before the pandemic struck. United Way sustains people in crisis, maximizes opportunities for families, and inspires innovative ideas to accelerate positive change. Healthy food, safe housing, quality health care, reliable transportation, these are basic needs. Even before COVID-19 struck, more than 216,000 households in our community saw their basic needs in critically short supply or non-existent. And the data shows the health and economic effects of the pandemic continue to cause sharp increases in hardships facing central Indiana families. Poverty is a complex, stubborn problem, easily affecting one generation to the next. For most, there is no quick fix and not one organization who can solve it alone. That's where we come in. Serving our neighbors' basic needs is at the heart of United Way's work. More than 100 years ago, United Way was founded to organize support for those who were hungry, sick, disabled, and vulnerable to crisis. While the times may have changed, our dedication to our neighbors struggling to make ends meet is stronger than ever before. Your partnership and support of United Way's Basic Needs Initiative helps to ensure that together, we change tomorrow, today.
Change tomorrow, today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work.
Today, right here, right now.
To make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved.
We are looking for them. To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family-supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team.
We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow, today.
Superman.
Sorry, little technical difficulties, folks.
All right. Can you hear me?
We're getting a little bit of reverb. Somebody, maybe. Sorry, folks, we're experiencing Sorry, folks, about that. We're experiencing some technical difficulties.
But we're so excited because we have
Yes,
Superman coming
we
down.
have Superman coming down on the left-hand side of your screen here.
That's Luke Zhang.
Yes.
He's with Resultant. We talked to him earlier. Lucy did up top. He is from China, and we think maybe his mom is on the live stream watching. So if so, so proud of. I hope you're so proud of your son for doing this. He has the scariest thing he's done before Over the Edge was scuba diving. What makes him feel most hopeful about Central Indiana is the Hoosier hospitality.
Yes.
And if he could rappel with anyone by his side, he would choose Albert Einstein so that they could talk about nerd stuff. That's a quote from him. He said nerd stuff on the way down. And he wants to give a shout out to Lauren Peterson from Tech Point for encouraging him to participate. And he also wants to give a shout out to his mom. She let him do this because it's for charity. So grateful for that, for our basic needs fund that, as we mentioned, helps Hoosiers in need with housing, food, transportation, and health needs. She'd love to give. Luke would also like to thank all of his donors. He couldn't have achieved this goal without them. And the next thing on his bucket list is skydiving. I don't know if his mom's going to give the okay. We don't do a skydiving event at United Way of Central Indiana, but we would love to have Luke back next year for Over the Edge if he is interested and willing.
And then we also have Samantha Peterson coming down on the other side. It looks like she's going to be on the yellow row. So Samantha actually works for Hotbox Pizza, which is the official pizza of the Indianapolis Colts.
It is also, I know I didn't mention it, but it is also one of my favorite pizzas in Indianapolis.
One of mine too.
Thin crust
So
is my
It might
thin
be
crust.
the official pizza of my household too.
We have a lot of Hotbox cups. So
We do, yes. And then her hometown is Indy, and she's lived here for about 22-ish years.
we just got a $100 donation from Paul Dreyevich. So thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. We appreciate it and appreciate all your support. And when we asked Samantha what makes her feel most hopeful for Indianapolis and Central Indiana, it says that people are genuinely kind. They are willing to help their neighbors, which is so true. And if she could rappel with anyone by her side, she said Mitch Hurdburn, maybe his jokes would take my mind off of this height.
She has got a lot of shout outs here. So I'm going to let you
Yes.
go to get on those.
Yes. She said, I'd love to thank everyone who donated to the cause, specifically my donors. You're all the most incredible humans. Shout out to my husband, Cameron, who is terrified of heights and is not quite sure why I'm doing this.
Cameron's my kind of person.
To her kiddos, Luna and Jonas, who think I'm super cool right now. To my coworkers.
I think you're super cool too.
Much cooler than I am. To my coworkers, my teammates, my work family, thank you all for being so supportive of my kooky ideas. I love your ideas over at Hotbox, Samantha, so I appreciate them. You made me a better person, and I couldn't be more thrilled to spend my work days with you. This is where I'd insert a joke about thanking my harness crew, but I promised Cameron I'd keep those jokes short. And a special shout out to my entire work offices here. You're welcome for the field trip, and I do see them across the way there. They have some signs made, which is very cool. My husband also anxiously watching from the ground. To my adoring fans on the internet, thank you.
I think she's got a Hotbox cape on.
I hope she
saw that
does.
when Lucy was talking with Luke.
And then she said, after Over the Edge, what she wants to tackle next, she said, I'm tackling lunch, maybe a Friday beer. I think this might have been enough adventure for 2021, but let's talk about 2022 soon.
So remind me, is Luke on the right or the left of the building?
Luke is going to be on the left-hand side of the building, and then Samantha, I believe, is on the right-hand side. Sorry, folks, had to take a sip of my caffeine.
Samantha has the cape on.
Yes.
Oh, well, we've got another $100 for Deborah Daniels in the coop from Tammy Haney.
Thank you, Tammy. We appreciate it.
We'd love to see these donations
Yes.
coming in today. Once again, where can
folks,
you do that, Thomas?
You can go to uwci.org/OTE. Again, folks, we're almost to $190,000 today. We'd really love to get to 190. My personal goal is 200, but people think I might be a little too lofty. And then we're also going to go live to our chicken coop in just a few minutes, about 15 minutes or so. Our chickens are getting all suited up. Again, thank you to all of our chickens. We appreciate it. And thank you to all of you, anyone who's supported us, anyone who is watching live or downtown here. We love all of the support, and we're so appreciative of it. And we have Samantha again on the right-hand side, and then Luke is on the left-hand side. Luke Zhang.
So we have some of our chickens have arrived.
Yes.
And we're gonna we got about 15 minutes to get ready. And you're going to get to see the chicken coop and our chickens in the chicken coop.
Yes.
I've already seen one of our chickens, and it's fantastic.
Again, it's folks I never thought I'd see in a chicken costume.
These are community leaders who give so much of their time and energy to United Way of Central Indiana. And I mean, honestly, these are not women that I would expect to see in a chicken suit. So it's going to be fantastic. So who's about to hit the ground here?
So
we have to the bottom?
it looks like we have Luke here on the right-hand side, or maybe, I'm trying to remember. I think they're both wearing capes, which is the problem.
It's making a little hard for us to figure out which is which.
Okay, so we have Samantha on the right-hand side.
So that's Samantha about to touch down.
Yes.
Hotbox Pizza,
Hotbox
Samantha.
Pizza, yes.
Give it some love to Hotbox Pizza.
And we have another one of our chickens right here. They're getting ready, and then we have Luke coming down on the left-hand side.
Deborah Daniels is in a chicken outfit. It is going to be the best thing all day for me. I just loving every minute of it.
It looks like they're both going to touch down relatively, or no, wait, Luke's got a little bit more to go, but Samantha's about to touch down here.
She's got a good crowd here. She's got a hot box cape on that she wore all the way down the side of the building. She went over the edge for Hot Box.
Yes.
And for United Way of Central Indiana and the community that we serve. So
It sounds like we might have an interview ready to go on the roof.
I think we're gonna thank you. We're gonna let our I think we're gonna wait till Superman makes it down, till Luke gets down.
Yes.
You see him coming. I hope his mom is watching. I hope she can see this.
I hope so too.
And thank you to his mom for giving the A-OK for him to raise money for United Way of Central Indiana.
I believe watching all the way from China, which is super exciting, and we're super thankful to her for doing it, or for allowing him. And it looks like we have someone right here. You're fine. And again, folks, all the money raised is going to go to our Basic Needs Fund at United Way of Central Indiana. That helps. Oh, we have some cheers going on.
Has joined her over here. You're going to see her back here. So exciting. So proud of her.
You can hear them cheering her on. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're gonna maybe go to Lucy soon. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and flip it over to Lucy, who is on the roof.
Are you there, Lucy?
Hi, guys. This is Rooftop Lucy. I'm up here with Alexi from the Over the Edge crew. Hi, Alexi.
Hello.
How many years have you been doing this with Over the Edge?
I started as a volunteer in 2011, and I got hired partway through 2011.
2011. Alexi, what's the most frequent question you hear up there on the catwalk from the rappellers?
The most frequent questions are going to be, what's the highest building we've done? And what's another question that I get a lot of is, that's probably the most common question. Or what's the most fun building we've done, most fun event? Yep.
What is the highest building you've ever done?
For me, it was a building in Dallas. It's kind of their version of the Space Needle. It's called the Reunion Tower.
Uh-huh.
It's just over 500 feet.
Wow, 500 feet. So something United Way should shoot for, maybe going a little higher, huh?
Not necessarily. A slightly shorter building is actually a little bit better. The rigging's a little easier usually. The participants, the weight of the rope is not as much of an issue for the lighter folks. And there's more opportunity for more people to rappel. With the taller building, it takes longer. And so then not as many people get to try it.
Very good point. So how many rappels have you done in your lifetime, Alexi?
I have lost count. Quite a few.
More than the fingers to count, right? Well, thanks for being here. We enjoy this event so much, and we're so happy to work with you guys.
Pleasure to be here. Thanks for having us.
Sure. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Lucy. I hope that provides some maybe reassurance for folks about how long that Over the Edge has been doing it. They've got someone who started volunteering in 2011 and is now doing this with them. So they have a lot of experience doing this, and their primary concern is around your safety as an Over the Edger. So that was great to hear from that. Thank you for that, Lucy.
Thank you to Over the Edge, who is, helping us today and making sure that all of our participants are safe. And we're very thankful to them, and also thankful to you for all your continued support. All right, so
Luke is on the ground. Superman is on the ground. So Luke's mom, he made it safely.
Perfect. Yes.
You can hear those shouts, cheers for him.
And folks, in case you're here to see someone specific on the live stream, make sure you check out the ticker down below.
Kathleen Hughes just donated $50.
Thank you, Kathleen.
Thank you, Kathleen.
Huge shout out to you. We try to keep that ticker updated as much as possible. We are doing our best to let you know who is on which rope, and if you're out here to see someone special. Again, if you're looking to support, go to uwci.org/OTE. Again, that's uwci.org/.
Have we put those basic needs organizations that are funded through United Way's Basic Needs Fund? Have they been posted in the chat for us? So if you want to know where the money goes, who those organizations are that are funded through our Basic Needs Fund, that you'll see that in the chat. We also want to let you know we have Over the Edgers from all 7 counties that we serve. So United Way of Central Indiana serves a 7-county region. We just added Putnam County, and I'm going to challenge Thomas to get all 7 of them. I gave him the one of Putnam, but let's get this.
Boone, Hendricks, Hamilton, Hancock, Marion, Morgan, and Putnam.
Awesome.
Boom. I'm done for the. No, I'm kidding.
He's not. He's here all day. I'm only half a day. I am only half a day. Or you're going to get Vivian soon.
And some other fun facts. We have, again, 6 departments participating from Duke Energy, and those 6 teams raised over $15,000, not $1,500.
$15,000. Good job, Duke Energy.
$1,500 is the amount that you had to raise in order to get a GoPro. You might see some folks with GoPros.
So how much did they have to raise to get to go over the edge?
So you had to raise at least $1,000.
So $1,000 minimum.
Yes.
All of these folks raised a minimum of $1,000. That is awesome.
Exactly. And then in order to get the GoPro, you had to get to $1,500.
So we have Chris Schneider is about to come down. Chris is with Broadway Across America.
Yes, I knew Chris before today as well.
I need to make friends with Chris. Thomas and I share a love of Broadway musicals. So if we weren't talking about Over the Edge and we were just hosting our own personal podcast, that would be a hot topic. Would be musicals. He's lived in Indianapolis his whole life. Chris, scariest thing done before this, he says, saying yes to adventure and going to China and Africa on a whim. Chris's motto is life is for living, so go live it. What makes Chris most hopeful about Central Indiana is the people. Political differences aside, we are far more alike than we may think. Indianapolis has seen troubled times before, but our city has and will continue to bounce back. If he could rappel with someone by his side, he says as a movie buff, he'd say Morgan Freeman, just so his soothing voice could narrate the journey down and calm his nerves. The shout outs he'd like to give to his supporting donors and all of the volunteers who are working so hard to make today's success. I think that's for you and I, Thomas.
Yes.
I think that's the shout out for us.
Just us two.
Wants to thank all the donors individually are special, and he'd love to shout them all out one by one, but truthfully, no matter what you donated, you made a difference, so thank you to all of them. After this, what's next after rappelling down the side of a building? And Chris says skydiving.
He actually has a deposit down already.
There's no backing out.
And he's going to keep embracing the midlife crisis. Kidding, he says, sort of.
Once you have that deposit down.
I mean, you really, why not do it if you're going out? So I'm assuming Chris is coming down on the right-hand side of the building?
I believe so. I think that's what that means there.
Excellent, excellent.
Again, we're so thankful to all of our supporters, whether you're watching from home or across the street, anything like that.
And if you're watching from home and you haven't donated or you feel inspired to donate again to Over the Edge, which supports our Basic Needs Fund, you can do that by going to our website, United Way of Central Indiana's website, uwci.org/OTE.
Yes.
Over the Edge, OTE. Got it? There's
some Superman behind us as well too. Yeah, okay.
Luke's did a great job as Superman. So our Basic Need Fund supports those organizations that help individuals and families with housing, food, health, and transportation. I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by a car that went by. It's all good.
Again, folks, we're live here from downtown Indianapolis, just about a block and a half north of the Circle, here at the Keystone Building, 220 North Meridian. It's the old AT&T building that they're converting into residential spaces. So you can come on down for a tour. It's a beautiful building. They're going to have folks moving in starting in the fall.
And it's the day today. We could not have asked. Oh, go Chris Schneider. We are so proud of you. Joel M. Basil and I are here, says Cher Brooks.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you so much for posting that.
Yes, again, if you're here to support someone, sound off in the comments. We'd love to see them. We're so appreciative of everyone watching from home and those across the street that are watching here.
Right, so if you wanted to come on down, as Thomas said, the federal courthouse is across the street, and they've got some great viewing over there. And we have another chicken spotted across the street. I believe it's Julie Singer. So awesome. All right.
She drove in the chicken suit, or
she probably did. She probably did.
Yeah,
she's super committed in that way. Candace is about to come down. Candace Offit.
Yes, I believe that's how you say that.
She's with Salesforce. She's from just across the street with Salesforce.
Yes.
Her hometown is Indianapolis. And she, before rappelling, she has the scariest thing she's done. She did zip lines in the Kentucky Mega Cavern with her cousins. If she could rappel down with anyone on her side, she says it would be her grandma Jessie. I would rappel next to her so she could keep me calm and focused.
I love that.
That is so sweet. She'd love to give a shout out to all of her donors and her family and friends in her village. I couldn't do this thing called life without them, and especially my daughter Kessler and my mom Rita, my dad John, and my brothers Kendall and John. Her mom is here watching in person, so that is fantastic.
There she is, waving. We want to send a huge thank you for you to come in and watching live with us.
And she's the one who's brought camp chairs, so she was smart. She came prepared. She's sitting there in the camp chairs. Love to see it. So Candace, I've been talking for a long time.
Right.
Candace is coming down is she on the left side of the building?
She's on the left side of the building.
So she's coming down on the left side of the building. She did want to shout out some specific people. Oh, that must be Rita. Is that Rita over there?
Yeah.
So she wanted to shout out Kristen Mays, Megan Oldfather, Rita Offit, her mom, Alexandra Beal, Ariana Beecham, Amy Rombick, and Julia Buchanan Schwenke.
Yes, thank you all. I'm sure that you did donate to our page. We're so thankful for your continued support. Again, all the money raised today is going to the Basic Needs Fund here at United Way of Central Indiana, which is going to help raise funds for those who are in need of housing, transportation, mental and physical health, anything along those lines. And as we know, this past year and a half has taught us that our neighbors need us the most.
Absolutely. And our community has really stepped up, and the individuals are stepping up today to go over the edge. If you've been watching for most of the morning, you've already heard it, but if you're new, Thomas and I would never, ever do this. We are so impressed by the courage that it takes to go over the edge, and the dedication and your commitment to our community by raising at least $1,000 to get to go over the edge. So thank you. It is not easy to ask for money. This is what Thomas does for a living. But if you don't do that for a living, it's scary. You're not sure how you can do it. And so bravo to those folks who are going over the edge today, or who are here in chicken suits, who are willing to ask for money for a cause that they believe in.
Oh, it looks like we have Beck Buchanan. I don't want to.
Apologies,
yes,
but go Candace, she says.
Awesome.
Awesome.
We love hearing from everyone.
And I think Candace is the one who literally is she's at the top of the building and just going over the edge, which we have heard from participants. That's the scariest moment, is when you straighten your legs out and you are literally leaning back to go over the edge.
Exactly. All right.
Probably want to thank our sponsors again.
Yes, we do. GlickArt.com. They're our presenting sponsor for the second year in a row. We're very thankful to them, as well as PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors, and a special shout out to Keystone Group for providing us this beautiful building today.
This building, former AT&T building, if you're familiar with downtown, and buildings, calling them by what they, and I still call things, One America building is the AUL building to me. Old school, just like Deer Creek up north is still Deer Creek.
Yes,
it's had quite a few names.
I think it's.
But this used to be the AT&T building, and it's now Keystone owns this building, and they're turning it into residences.
Yes. Well, Ann, I'm going to be here all day, and I have to use the restroom.
Okay, so it's just me.
Yes.
Here for your chit chat. And Thomas is he can cheer on his friend Chris, who's coming down. Chris Schneider, who's coming down. He looks like he's about halfway down the building. He's our friend from Broadway Across America. So I'm going to put my headphones on. So I don't know why. I don't know why I feel better with the headphones on, but I do. But Chris is about halfway down. He's nearing the bottom. We've had 30 individuals today going over the edge who have raised $1,500 or more. And for that feat, they get a GoPro to record their experience. So they put the GoPro right on top of their helmet. So they get to record that whole experience going down from what their perspective looks like. We also want to give a shout out. He hasn't gone over the edge yet, but Rod Cotton, one of our board members, he has set a 2-year fundraising goal over 2 years of raising more than $14,000. Fantastic. Last we checked, a little bit ago, we've raised over $188,000 today for Over the Edge. If you are interested in donating, you can go to our website. If you haven't donated or you're inspired to donate a little bit more, love to have those donations. You can go to uwci.org/OTE. OTE, short for Over the Edge. We've also mentioned Duke Energy today. They have 6 departments participate in this, and they have raised, between those 6 groups, they have raised more than $15,000. We have another shout out for Candace. Great job. Love Ace and Dash. Thank you for that. She is coming down. You see her on the left side of the building over on your screen, on the left side of your screen. Chris Schneider I can almost see his feet. He's almost made it to the bottom, Chris has. Getting close, getting close, getting close. There he goes. You hear that shout from the crowd? He's got some friends here cheering him on. Good job, Chris. We have some events coming up. If you're someone who might be interested in volunteering with United Way, if that's a way you'd like to connect with your community, we have an event called Go All In on September 9th. We'll have hundreds of volunteers partnering with United Way and other local nonprofits across our 7-county region. We're going to join together on Go All In Day. It's an organized day of volunteering and community service. You can find more information about Go All In on our website, uwci.org. I also want to mention our next fundraising event, and it'll be similar to Over the Edge in that it's friends asking friends to donate, and it's called Karaoke. Get it? Karaoke. People are volunteering to sing
until you'll those who are raising the money will have a video of them singing their song that they're going to raise money for. And the folks who raise the most money and then who are selected by a panel of judges, 16 of them will get to sing at the finals on October 19th at the Murat. I'm signed up. I haven't posted my video yet, but here's a little sneak peek preview of the song I'm going to be singing. I'm going to be singing Holding Out for a Hero, which is from the movie Footloose. If you're a kid of the 80s like I am, Footloose saw that movie in the movie theater. So Holding Out for a Hero is the song I picked for my karaoke. So if you're interested and want to support some friends with that, you look for more about karaoke. You'll see more about that coming up soon. Alice says, congratulations, Rod Cotton. Yeah, absolutely. He's our top fundraiser for this event, raising quite a bit of money over 2 years. And I see Candace is still coming. She's about halfway down. So excited to see her. She's doing a great job. And her mom over across the way in her red camp chair, camping out. She's been there a little while. She's smart and came comfortable, brought her own chair.
It is very smart.
Thomas has returned.
Hi, everyone. Sorry.
While I take a break.
All right, folks. I don't know if Anna's already said this, but we're $1,123 away from our $190,000 goal. So please go to uwci.org/OTE. And I think we do have a couple of videos ready for you.
Change tomorrow, today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work.
Today, right here, right now.
To make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved.
We are looking for them. To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family-supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team. We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow, today.
Welcome back. What's exciting about that video is you just saw Vivian Carter,
who is going to be replacing
She's going to take my place in a few minutes here.
Yes, she is. And Vivian is actually one of my direct teammates. We work on the same team in fundraising. So, Vivian,
so you guys will just be
we'll just be chatting.
Lots of chit-chatting.
I hope people are ready for that. All right, looks like we have someone getting ready. All right,
Alex
and Meadows. Yes.
Alex. A few cars pass.
Yes.
Alex is with Raytheon Technologies Corporation, and his hometown is Cassville, Missouri. He's lived in Central Indiana for 16 years. And the scariest thing he's done before going over the edge was skiing a black diamond. That's our second skier of the day.
All right.
I've skied, but never a black diamond because I'm afraid of cat. So bravo, Alex.
And he said what makes him feel most hopeful about Central Indiana is the people are kind and resilient. The state is invested in a better future, which I couldn't agree more with. Oh, it looks like we have someone chiming in. Go, Alex.
Pam,
thank you. All right, and Candace is just about to touch down on the blue line as well. So thankful to Candace. And you know, one of the great things about Candace is she actually utilized the match from Salesforce.
Oh, fantastic.
Which a lot of our participants also did. So we have to give a huge shout out to all of our matching corporations here who match donations.
That's fantastic.
Participants and other donors.
Doubles the impact.
All right. And
Candace's mom is so excited to see her come down.
She's so excited. I'm sure she is happy to see her daughter safe on the ground again.
Yep.
And then back to Alex real quick. If he could rappel next to anyone, it'd be my best friend and innovation partner, Kate Maxwell, who's actually participating today.
Oh, my goodness.
So we have a history of facing challenges and overcoming obstacles together. She's coming down next.
Well, all right.
Yes. And then he also wants to shout out to the supporters who helped him raise fund for the United Way and provided this opportunity. A big shout out to our servicemen and women who give up part of their freedom so we can enjoy ours. And he also wants to shout out his coworkers, friends, and family, as well as.
I'm gonna let you tackle that name.
I'm not even.
I think it's Claudelia.
Claudelia Rose and Shelley Ford for their generous contributions and words of encouragement. And he wants to go skydiving, hot air balloon ride, or maybe Virgin Galactic.
It's our second one who said they were gonna do some space travel. So
yes, I actually have gone up in a hot air balloon. Yes.
That's awesome.
Very scary.
Oh, yeah. I have no interest. Good for you.
And getting into a hot air balloon, you have to start on your side and then you go up. It's not enjoyable in the slightest, to be quite honest.
Well, bravo to our Over the Edgers.
Yes.
So I'm going to tap out soon. I told Vivian to go away for a few minutes, but now I can't tell her to come back.
I think she's eating her lunch.
That could be. I'll give her a few
Which
more
is
minutes.
fair.
Yes. I'll give her a few.
All right.
Excellent.
And a huge shout out to all of our Over the Edgers. We are so appreciative for tackling this incredible feat. This is not an easy one, and they've done it head on, and they've raised over $1,000 each to go over the edge, which we're so thankful for.
And that goes to our Basic Needs Fund.
Yes.
The Basic Needs Fund supports those in our community who need to help getting their basic needs met around food, housing, transportation, and health, both physical and mental health. And so grateful for the community support in those areas and the organizations that benefit and that help to serve them, the individuals and families that benefit from that.
And it looks like we have Kate Maxwell now coming down, who Alex was speaking about earlier. She works for Microsoft, and she is originally from Lancaster County, Pennsylvania, but now she resides in Fishers, Indiana. She's lived here for 2.5 years and moved here in January of 2019. The scariest thing she's ever done is public speaking. Her two biggest fears are public speaking and spiders. Public speaking is a big part of my job, so I can't avoid that one, but I avoid spiders at all costs and hopefully don't encounter one during going over the edge.
I mean, that would be terrible. Spider and you're going over the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Woo.
Thank
you. It's a little windier when you get up top,
yes.
So hopefully the breeze has kept the spideys away.
Let's hope. And then she said what makes her feel most hopeful is the people and that wonderful Hoosier spirit, which is true. This community leads with empathy, compassion, heart, and grit, and we can accomplish anything with those 4 things, which is very true. And if she could rappel with anyone by her side, it's 2 people, Michelle Obama or Glennon Doyle. Huge fan of both, and they give great pep talks, which...
She thinks she might need one.
Yeah.
I love me some Glennon Doyle as well. She's fantastic.
And then she wants to shout out all of her friends, family, colleagues who supported me in my Over the Edge campaign fundraising efforts and for cheering her on today. If you're watching the live and are cheering on Kate, please put it in the comments. We'd love to hear from you and where you're coming from, honestly. Maybe she has some friends over in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania.
We can hit another state that we're live in.
And she wants to give shout outs to her kids who will be watching the replay once they wrap up school for the day. Gotta go to school first.
Yeah.
And thank you to Microsoft for the generous corporate match, which we've talked about earlier.
Love those corporations with their matches.
Yes. And for investing in communities like ours. Love seeing companies working to make a difference in the world. And she said she's committed to jumping out of a plane before I turn 40, so I will be doing that this fall.
Awesome.
She better put the deposit down like Chris did.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That shows some commitment.
And I think what's also amazing about Kate is she is joined Peter Hanscom, who repelled earlier, and we've talked about several times. They're both 40 under 40 recipients this year.
Why, they are. The IBJ's, the Indianapolis Business Journal's 40 under 40.
Oh, Pam, she is cheering on Kate. She's so proud of her daughter.
That is awesome. Thank you, Pam.
Yes, that is amazing to see. We love seeing all the support, whether it's on our live stream or here in person. Sorry. Yes.
People around us don't know how famous we are right now.
I want to bring someone over really quick. Our Chief Fundraising and Engagement Officer, Penny. Lee. Well, now what is your new last name, Penny?
It's Keller now. But we're still going with Lee for a while.
Well, I just want you to say hi to all of our supporters here on our live stream. Penny is here. Penny, we've raised close to $190,000.
Isn't that just amazing?
On our Over the Edge event.
It's just amazing. Thank you all. And these people who are going over the edge, first of all, that is never going to be a thing.
No.
But just the support for everybody.
Yes.
Going over has been fantastic.
Yes, and you can
keep it coming.
Yes, you can still donate uwci.org/OTE. We appreciate any support that you have for us, and we're so appreciative to all of our edgers for facing one of their biggest fears today.
I think it really is. So we're calling them edgers?
Yes.
That's the term.
Yes. And I'm going to also...
I'm going with it. I like it.
Well, thank you for stopping by. We
You
appreciate it.
I'm
Thank
happy
you for
to be
coming
here.
out and
It's
support
fun.
us.
The chicken coop is getting ready to wake up.
I know. I think we're going to head over there soon.
I was going to say, it seems to be filling. They were all fed and watered just a minute ago, they said. So we think we're ready to go.
Perfect. Well, thank you
Thanks,
again,
everybody.
Penny.
Enjoy.
And I'm going to be joined here by my colleague, Vivian Carter.
Hi, everyone.
As I mentioned before, Vivian and I have the opportunity to be on the same team together. Vivian, I can't talk anymore. You might have to do most of the talking today.
Well, I don't think I have a problem with that, Thomas.
But we are on the same team, Team Vision, in our fundraising and engagement department. And I hope everyone's okay over there.
Okay.
And again, we've raised close to $190,000 today.
That's terrific. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you all for supporting us.
Vivian, why don't you? Hold on. Live donation from Ellie Hall. Thank you, Ellie, one of our great partners and advocates for UWCI. I know Ellie works for Eli Lilly Corporation, another terrific partner.
Yes.
And we're just so thankful for all of her support. And another 50 just came in from Tara. I don't want to butcher
We're
your
going to say Tara A.
Yes. Thank you, Tara. We appreciate your support.
Your name.
Yes, thank you. And we're so appreciative of that. Again, we are having our chickens come up soon, or not come up, but their chicken coop, I think, is ready soon. And we want to make sure that we showcase all the chickens that we have out here today for our chicken coop. Vivian, why don't you tell us a little bit about your role here at UWCI?
Absolutely. So I am one of Thomas's colleagues. I am a corporate engagement manager, and I support a good amount of our corporate partners and helping them with their annual workplace campaigns and helping them get involved throughout the year and staying connected with United Way. I've been with United Way for actually this month is my 2-year mark, it's pretty exciting. I absolutely love it, and I'm happy to be here with you this year, Thomas.
Well, thank you for joining us. We're so excited to have you. As I mentioned, Vivian and I work on the same team. I'm one of the individual donor managers, so those generous folks who give at leadership level, I make sure that they're having a positive experience with UWCI. We're so appreciative to them and all their support. So we just want to make sure that they're getting everything from UWCI whether it's updates from us, any volunteer opportunities. We want to make sure that they're getting everything from us. I'm gonna check and see if like we're ready for chicken coop anytime soon.
We might be ready for chickens. I mean, it's waking up over there. So.
I think we're missing one. I think one may have gotten loose.
Oh, well, we can't have that.
I don't see one over there. Should be 4 of them. Again,
okay.
I'm going to thank our sponsors, glickart.com, which is our presenting sponsor, 2nd year in a row. And then we just got word Jennifer Skinner is going to be on the yellow. So Jennifer, let's go ahead and find her page here. All right, Jennifer, she works for Cat Sapper and Miller, KSM, which is one of our terrific partners at UWC. And then we also have, sorry folks, live sounds from downtown Indianapolis. She also works for Epsilon Sigma Alpha, and her hometown is 12 Mile, Indiana, which I don't know where that is personally. Maybe you do. But she's lived in central Indiana for about 20 years. And she said the scariest thing that she's done before Over the Edge is this is it. This is the scariest thing that she's ever done. She wants to give a shout out to her friends, family, and coworkers and ESA sisters who are watching. It looks like we have one.
Jennifer cheering on Jennifer.
Yes, we love it. Again, we love to see all the support for your loved ones in the comments, so please go ahead and add those. And Jennifer also wants to give a shout out to her parents and a few friends that are down here that are here supporting her. And what she's going to do after rappelling, after this event, is probably keep my feet on the ground for a while, but thinking of my next adventure. Oh, and Brandy saying, yay, Jen.
Yay. Thanks, Brandy.
All right.
It looks like she is coming down.
She is almost halfway down. I think we're trying to maybe get some more live interviews going. All right. Maybe some from the rooftop.
Absolutely.
We'll see.
It looks like we have Gino also rooting on Jennifer.
Oh, Monica. Yes, keep all the words of encouragement,
yes,
even though she might not see this right now.
Yes.
She might see it soon.
Yes,
she
Jennifer.
needs it.
And she's all, like Thomas said, she's about halfway down. So she's making it nicely down, building nice and steady.
All right. Again, folks, we've raised over $180,000 today. We're so appreciative of that. Any support goes a very long way. It goes to support our Basic Needs Fund, which provides those essentials, housing, transportation, mental and physical health, anything along those lines. Megan sounding off in the comments as well, too. She's cheering on Jennifer. Looks like it might be from afar.
Thanks, Megan.
And Vivian, tell me a little bit about, you helped some of our Duke teams like get up and running. Can you tell us like?
Absolutely. So it's been great. The Duke folks have had 6 people by the end of today. They will have 16 individual team members going over the edge. They have been so excited. They started a friendly competition within the organization and they competed against each other, and so it's really great to see them all here today. I definitely want to extend a huge thank you out to our amazing partner, Duke Energy. We see a lot of you here live today. We've seen a lot of you here on social media, and it's just been wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. And Vivian, they've raised over $15,000. Those 6 teams, we're so thankful.
They were
to
so
them.
competitive too.
They are.
I've really enjoyed the smack talk going back and forth.
Yes, I know that some donations have even recently come in for them. We also want to give a huge thanks to Rod Cotton for setting a 2-year fundraising goal of more than $14,000.
That is absolutely terrific. And actually, I just checked. Rod is actually over 15,000.
Wow.
No donations just keep on pouring in. So huge thanks to Rod.
Yes.
It's amazing.
All right, I think we're going to try to get some rooftop interviews going. and maybe possibly even start with our chickens soon.
Oh, I see a chicken nearing.
Yes.
I think we're about there.
Perfect. All right. Again, thank you, folks. You can visit uwci.org/OTE. Another fun fact about this year is our youngest participant is 14, and our oldest is 72. We have 5 participants under the age of 18. And we have representatives from all of the 7 counties we serve, and that includes our newest one, Putnam. Yes.
Is somebody always going to be here?
Yes.
Okay, so we want to keep it.
All right. Yep, we're hearing from one of our chickens right now.
Maybe Thomas on this side, maybe where nobody's on this side, maybe.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Live action here. Live action here in downtown Indianapolis. Again, we're coming to you from 220 North Meridian Street, and there are
that is
our president and CEO, Ann Mertlow, who I never thought would do this again for a second year in a row. Thank you, Ann.
I'm going over the edge next year.
Are you really?
Yeah, I think you said if we raise $1 million.
We're going to get her over the edge. You heard it here live. Ann Mertlow is going over the edge.
Thanks, everybody, for supporting us.
Yes, and we've raised close to $190,000.
That's awesome. Thank you, everybody.
Yes, we're close to it, and thank you again for everyone supporting. And Ann, I think that your other chickens might be looking for you over there in the chicken coop.
I know. I'm going to see the other chickens. Cluckers.
Bye, Ann. Thanks.
Again, folks, that's our president and CEO, Ann Mertlow. So supportive of everything we do here at United Way of Central Indiana. We're so thankful. And Vivian, like I said, this goes to the Basic Needs Fund, which provides essentials for all of our neighbors that are in need the most. And we have representatives from all 7 counties.
All 7 counties. We've got our amazing community partners here today. We've got our amazing corporate partners here as well. And we just can't thank you all enough. And thank you so much for tuning in with us.
Yes. Again, 220 North Meridian Street, just north of the circle. I think we have someone coming down in the blue, and that's going to be John Mavris. Getting ready. Oh, we're getting ready to go live to Maddie, who's over there with our chickens.
Yay.
All right. I think she's getting all the chickens ready.
She's getting them all geared up.
Yes. She's getting ready. Again, folks, thank you so much for your continued support for this event. We've raised over $190,000. We're so thankful for that.
$190,000, Thomas.
Yes.
That's awesome. And that's because of folks like you are out there supporting us, and we just can't thank you enough.
Exactly. All right.
So right now, let's go live to Maddie.
Yes.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Maddie. I'm going to put on the headset real quick.
There we go, Thomas.
Yes.
We're here in downtown Indianapolis, and we are watching 70-plus daredevil philanthropists go over the edge for a Basic Needs Fund, but 4 of them actually fundraise to not go over the edge, and I think we may actually end up calling them a little bit of a chicken. I guess we could go with that. We got our chickens right here.
They look good.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, guys. So why are you guys dressed like this? Why did you not want to go over? What is going through your heads?
We're dressed like this because we're not completely crazy enough to go over the edge. So we're terrified. We're chickens.
It's a very hot suit, and so in exchange for staying on the ground, we're going to be a little bit uncomfortable as chickens.
That is the least we could sacrifice to support the Basic Needs Fund.
Awesome. Anyone at home watching you want to say hi to?
Everyone. All our fellow chickens, all our fellow propellers, all of our friends and propellers and chickens. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for your support.
Thank you so much.
Thanks to everybody who gave.
Now
it's not too big. And it's not too big.
Let's
talk with great cause. So this is for United Way Basic Needs Initiative, and it is awesome because we know how many have suffered through this pandemic, and some were suffering before, and they need the basics. And so those of us who are lucky enough to be living in a good place right now, a community that cares about one another, are able to help. And this is a great way to do it. So it's not too late to give. It's not too late to give more. So just go onto our website. Is that right?
Yes.
And give. Give
now. Now let's see your best chicken dance.
Maddie, if you could give them our thanks, we're so thankful to them and for supporting our Over the Edge event.
Of course. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
All right, folks. It looks like we've got Julie Speidel up, getting ready to go down. Julie works for the Bradley Company, a real estate and commercial company based out of South Bend, and she's actually from Appleton, Wisconsin. Wisconsin is beautiful up there. So we asked Julie how long has she lived in Central Indiana. She's lived here since she was 2, and she currently lives in the Fishers area. We also asked her what was the scariest thing that she's done before going over the edge, and she said raising her 2 sons who are 20 and 18 as a single mom for the past 16 years. And finally, she said quitting a good job and finding a great job during the pandemic. That's Julie. She's coming down, and we are very excited to see this right now.
Thank you so much for doing this, Julie. We really appreciate it. And what else does she have to say, Vivian?
So it looks like we also asked her what makes her feel most hopeful about Central Indiana, and she says it's one of the greatest places to raise a family, and I think she's right. I don't think we can argue there. She's found friends for life here, and she also wouldn't raise kids anywhere else, which is awesome. We also asked her if she could rappel with anyone by her side. Who would that be? She said her current rappelling partner, Abby Rich, of course. Abby did go down last year, so this is Abby's second time going over the edge today. So we are very excited to see the both of them. And for shout outs, she would like to shout out all of her donors. We definitely second that. Thank you again for all of the donors. We cannot thank you enough. You're not only helping out a great cause, but you're also encouraging her and for years to come. So thank you so much. And speaking of shout outs, she wants to shout out her dad, Gus, her 2 sons, Hamilton and Gibson, who are of course her squad.
All right. And I think we're going to go ahead and show you another one of our success stories of the Basic Needs Fund, just to show you where your support goes to. We're so proud of our Basic Needs Fund and all of the work we do here at United Way of Central Indiana.
The Boys and Girls Club of Indianapolis have been open for 128 years. We have 12 sites throughout the city of Indianapolis, and we work with about a little over 5,000 youth in any given year. So the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis are typically in areas to support low-income youth. We want to do whatever it is that we can to serve youth and make sure that they're impactful for their future. So we offer a lot of different programs to make sure that they understand the importance behind character development. They understand the importance in fitness and health, as well as just nutritional meals. So making sure that they have all of those different attributes available to them in a safe space where they can actually be a kid. Through the partnership with the United Way of Central Indiana, we are typically able to help a little over 5,000 kids in any given year. Making sure that they have nutritional meals and making sure that they are able to just have some fun in regards to health and fitness when they step into our clubs. The partnership has just been really, really influential in affecting the lives and the families of children around Central Indiana.
My name is Ejana Dehani, and I've been going to the LaGuardia Boys and Girls Club for 13 years. At first, my dad and all my dad's best friends and my aunts were members here as well when they were younger. Now that I'm graduated, I still will always come back here. I think the club will forever be in my heart and forever be my home. The club is my safe place for many reasons. One, in 4th grade, my parents got divorced, and when I came here, it was like I had adults here that could talk to me about it, because as a kid, you don't know what to do in those situations, so you had people here to comfort you. You had kids here that also had been going through the same thing as you, and it makes you realize you're not alone as a kid. You have other kids here that go through the same things.
Like kids like Adriana stated, they come here to have a second place just away from home. But while they're here, we pour into them just all the tools they need in being successful for their future. We look to identify different things they may be dealing with so that we can give them adequate resources in all those different areas. Our mission is simple. We do whatever it takes just to make sure that our youth are successful adults.
Tutoring the little kids and being just involved with a community that has a lot of younger generations involved, it has made me want to study elementary education just for the fact that you realize that when kids go to school, it honestly is their way to get away from home and to get away from the parents that are like, oh, it's easy, why aren't you getting a grade in this, or why aren't you doing this? Like, being an elementary teacher for me is honestly making me want to show that kids can come to school and feel safe, and it can be fun, and it's not just to make your parents happy as getting a good grade, it's to come and actually learn something and want to learn something.
Well, Adriana had a love and a passion for softball, and we really just invested a lot of energy and time in that and making sure that she was successful. And we were able to merge the two so that she was able to go to college for softball, as well as her passion and her love for working with kids.
If I was to see kids outside of the club who've never thought about coming to the club, I honestly would tell them to do it, because it's literally the life-changing thing that you will ever experience, to where you get involved, you get to go on field trips. It's not just a daycare, it's literally a home. Like, it's a family here.
Volunteers here.
Hi, we're back, everyone. We just had Jennifer Skinner touch down on the ground. She just did her rappel, and we're so thankful to her. And I think we are going to try to find some others to interview throughout the building, wherever we can find them. So we just want to make sure that you guys are getting the full experience there at home. Again, if you want to, you can come downtown. We're just north of the Circle.
Out.
Yes, we're just north of the Circle here at 220 North Meridian. We're so thankful to the Keystone Group, who donated this lovely building to us to use for today's event. If you're looking for a new place to live, they're gonna have folks moving in the fall. So come take a tour today.
Absolutely.
Vivian, I think we want to plug a couple of our upcoming events too, don't we?
I think we do. So coming up on September 9th, we are having our Go All In event, where hundreds of volunteers are partnering with United Way and local nonprofits across our UWCI region will join together for a day of volunteering and service. So we're really excited about that coming up. I also just want to give another quick shout out to our sponsors.
Yes.
Our title sponsor, GlickArt.com. Thank you so much. Thank you to the Keystone Group. Thank you to PNC Bank, Lumina Foundation, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Unity, Horizon Bank, and the IBA and Oppermeyer. Thank you so much for being our sponsors this year. We couldn't do this event without you. It's been a blast. We're having a great time. We've got more rappellers on the way.
Yes.
And looks like we have Abby
here.
Rich right here.
Abby is actually one of our two-time.
She is.
Yes.
She went ahead and went down last year, so this is her second time. She is from Richmond, Indiana, and she's lived in Central Indiana for 16 years. She works for Nexus Health. And the scariest thing before going over the edge was going over the edge last year. And as you can see, she's back at it. I think she's doing it for enjoyment at this point. I don't even think she's scared anymore. We've got Susie coming in, giving Abby some love. Abby, when you see this, Susie says that she loves you. So we're excited to see her come down. I know she's got Woody somewhere running around here too.
Yes.
But what makes Abby feel the most hopeful about Indianapolis and Central Indiana are her neighbors and peers advocating with passion for our community's bright future. I love that, Thomas. That's terrific.
What we're all about here at UWCI.
Yep. I mean, I don't even know if we could have said it better ourselves. And so we asked Abby the same question, if she could rappel on the side of anyone, who would it be? And she says it would be her best friend and her sidekick. She would choose Penny Rich and her mini golden doodle. Shout out to the puppies out there. Shout out to all of you at home with your cats and dogs loved up next to you, watching us this event live here today. And Abby wants to shout out bride to be Jamie Jensen. Jamie, congratulations!
Yes.
She promised her I'd show up to be her bridesmaid's duty tomorrow without a scratch. Jamie, we're gonna make sure we get Abby there safe and sound. No worries there. And congratulations again on your upcoming nuptials. Another shout out is for Ricerson Bridge and Richard Hill. They were brave enough to rappel last year, but opted for the spectator roles this year. Thank you so much for going over the edge last year and viewing live with us here today. She wants to give a special thanks to every single family, friend, and colleague who supported her through UWCI. So thank you so much again for supporting Abby, and she's live right now. She's coming down that building.
Also, folks, I want to point out that we are only $1,100 away to hitting that $190,000 mark. Folks, let's try to get to that before 3 p.m. today. I think it's definitely possible.
I think we can do it.
I want us to get there. Vivian, I've been saying that my goal is 200,000. Let's even get there, folks.
I mean, so I think we should move 3 p.m. to 1 p.m.
Yes.
So let's do it. Let's
By
see
1
if we can hit that goal within the next hour.
Again, folks, you can go to uwci.org/OTE to make your donation. We would love to have your support. We're so thankful for your support. And then also, besides Abby, we have Lindsay Eaton, who is going to be going down on the other line. And Lindsay is on the right hand of the building. And so Lindsay is an anchor and reporter for Fox 59 CBS 4 right here in Indianapolis. She was born and raised in Valparaiso, Indiana, and went to school out of state. And the first couple of TV jobs were in Colorado and North Carolina. But she is so grateful to be now back in the Hoosier State. Welcome back, Lindsay. We're so excited to have you. And then she said the scariest thing she's ever done before going over the edge is going skydiving in Moab, Utah. And no, she'd never do it again. That's kind of surprising because I feel like every person I've talked to who goes skydiving, they're like, oh, I do it again. She says that the heart of Central Indiana is what makes her so hopeful. It's a generous and compassionate heart. We're willing to help others and be there for one another. And if she could rappel down or beside anyone, she would choose her sister Kelly to rappel at her side because this crazy thing was totally her idea.
Yes, Kelly!
I hope Kelly is watching the live stream. And speaking of shout outs, she also wants to shout out her nephew Keaton, watching from below, and her brother-in-law Alex and brother Ty. Dee Dee says hi, thanks for watching and waiting for me.
All right.
And folks, again, we're so thankful for all these people going over the edge. And the next thing that Lindsay wants to do is concentrating on getting my feet on the ground and not dangling off the side of the building, which I think is fair.
I think that's fair.
Yes.
That's a good plan.
All right, and it looks like we just have Woody touchdown. And then I think our Buzz Lightyear is on this one
Abby
too.
is coming down. She's moving.
Abby's an ultra
steadily.
pro at this.
She absolutely is at this point.
Yeah.
I think hopefully we can expect her back next year.
I hope so.
I hope
it sounds
so.
like she
I mean,
might.
she's becoming a pro.
She is.
I love the cape. Do you see that cape? She's just
dangling there in the wind.
And it looks like in 3, 2, 1, Abby's feet have hit the ground.
All right, and let's go over to our colleague Taylor, who has Alexandra. Oh, I'm sorry. We actually had some technical difficulties. I take that back, folks. Sorry about that, but we're just working with it as we go. Again, we're only a little over $1,000 away from hitting the 190 mark, $190,000 for our basic needs fund here at UWCI. Any sort of support that you're able to give, we appreciate it. We're so thankful for all of the support.
We've got Buzz Lightyear and Woody here, so let's see. They're giving each other a great big hug. Let's see if we can get them around and see. Abby, you're an old pro at this. You're coming down with Woody. What do you want to say to all of your fans out there right now?
I gotta give kudos to Julie, and I want to know who's next because I gotta rope somebody to go down with me every year.
Yes,
so thank you, Julie, for doing it this year. Yeah, it was so fun.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Abby's coming down again next year, and we're so excited and incredibly grateful.
I think we have Taylor back on the line, so let's go over and see if we're able to get Taylor back, who is with Alexandra, one of our edgers.
Hi, everybody. I am with Alexandra Chamberlain. So, Alexandra, where are you from?
I'm from Greencastle, which is in Putnam County, and I'm one of 3 Putnam County climbers today.
Awesome. Putnam County in the house. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, what are you feeling right now? Are you like nervous? Where are we at?
I mean, I'm not really nervous. I kind of like it. I like the feeling that you get in your stomach whenever you're on like the edge of a precipice or right before you like jump off of something. So I'm not super nervous, but I'm sure once I get up to the top and look down, then it'll shoot up to like a 10 on the nervous scale.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Do you think you're going to sing a song in your head as you go down?
If I did, I'm not quite sure which one I would sing, honestly. I might sing the song that my boyfriend sang to me the first time he like sang to me, and it's called You Are My Flower. So that's the only one that comes to mind right now, and that'll help me think of him, so that'll be good.
Oh, shout out to the boyfriend. So last question. Okay. How are you going to celebrate once you come back to the ground?
Oh, I'm going to go see my best friend's new house, actually. She just bought a house. So once I get down on the ground, I'm going to go check out her new home.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here. I'm going to turn it back over to Viv and Thomas.
Awesome. Thank you, Alexandra. Well, folks, you just heard, Mom and Dad are from Florida watching Lindsay Eaton because she's amazing. We love to see that, Cindy. Thank you for coming in the comments and showing your love to Lindsay. I know she would appreciate it if she was able to see them. Again, folks, look at the ticker across the screen in case you're looking for anyone in particular. We're trying our best to keep that updated, and we want to make sure that you're... Oh, we got some fans across the street, too.
Hopefully you can hear this energy right now.
Yes.
It's terrific.
So if you're looking for anyone in particular, just keep a lookout on that ticker across the screen. We're so thankful for all of the continued support.
Absolutely.
All right. Viv, I also want to talk about karaoke real quick, which is our
next... Are you going to sing with me, Thomas?
I don't know what song we're going to sing, but...
I mean, I would love to. I mean, I think
we can figure that out in a little bit. But, so what karaoke is a peer-to-peer fundraising event that's going to support our Read Up program, which...
Go Read Up.
Yes.
Read Up is a program here at UWCI that supports third graders, making sure that they're reading at literacy levels, because we know that the faster we can get those kiddos on a start and reading on the grade level, the better chance at success that they have. So we're really excited to be supporting our Read Up efforts.
I love that. And then it sounds like we have Anya who's on her way down. But just real quick, our karaoke event, the finals are going to be on October 19th over at the Murad. So make sure that if you're interested in raising funds for our Read Up program, to check that out. We would love to have you join us. It's another peer-to-peer fundraising event. You can learn more by going to uwci.org/karaoke, which is CAREOKE, which is, kind of fun.
Absolutely. And it looks like right now is...
Anya Stuckey.
Anya Stuckey is coming down, and she works for the Gene B. Glick Company. Yay. Her hometown is actually Elkhart, Indiana. She's lived in central Indiana for 3 years now. So you're seeing her right now come down. She wants to make sure that she shouts out the entire Gene B. Glick company. They generously matched all of her donations. Thank you so much, Gene B. Glick family. We're excited to have Anya here today.
We also want to give a huge shout out to Gene B. Glick Company because they're an amazing supporter of United Way too.
They absolutely are.
Not even just for Over the Edge, but over the whole organization.
Partner.
Yes.
And we're just so grateful for their support.
Exactly. All right, and it looks like, oh, we just got another donation. We're going to say Erica B because I do not want to butcher your last name, but Erica B with a $50 donation. Thank you so much, Erica. Getting closer to that $190,000. Again, folks, anyone or any amount that you would be able to give, we would love to see that. And Darren Sells, it looks like he's going to be our next one. Let me look up a little bit more about Darren here. Yes.
Learn more about her.
Yes.
Well, Darren actually works for the Keystone Group.
Yes.
His hometown is Leo, Indiana.
I've never even heard of
I've
that.
never heard of Leo, Indiana, but shout out to all of the Leos out there.
Yes.
It looks like Darren has lived in Central Indiana for 21 years. That's awesome.
Yes. And the next thing he's going to do after rappelling for Over the Edge is grabbing a strong drink or two in Scotland. Sounds like he's going to Scotland.
I want to go.
Yeah. What the heck? Why didn't you invite us?
Taking us on the road.
Right? I can't believe that. But Darren, again, Keystone Group is an amazing partner to United Way, especially for providing us this beautiful building for today. We're just north of the monument here in downtown Indianapolis. The weather's beautiful. It is a little cloudy now, but I'm not worried about any rain. We're a rain or shine event, too.
We absolutely are. So come down if you can and come here live with us. Thank you again for everyone watching live with us here today. It's been a wonderful event so far, Thomas.
It has.
And we also have 22 more rappellers this year than we did last year.
Yes.
That is exciting.
And let's not forget about the Duke Energy teams. How much money have they raised, Vivian?
Oh my gosh. The Duke Energy team has raised more than $15,000. That's absolutely terrific considering the fact that we had 6 groups of them come down today. We still have one more person from the Duke Energy team coming down a little bit later this afternoon, and that's just been awesome.
It has, yes.
I wonder how our chickens are doing.
I have a feeling they're getting pretty hot, and I'm sure that they're kind of...
They're already redesigning their suits.
Yeah.
They're already redesigning their suits, we hear. They want to be scaredy cats.
I think that's even more perfect, yes.
I think so too.
Yeah. Oh, but looks like we just had Lindsay touchdown.
Yes, Lindsay's
Congratulations to
feet are on the ground.
Lindsay. A lifelong Hoosier besides the time that she spent out of state at Colorado. And it looks like she brought some friends from Fox 59 here with her.
Yes.
We're
Lindsay,
so
we know you
appreciative.
can't see this now, but you did great. Thank you so much for being here today.
Yes. Folks, it's so awesome to see, too, all the family members that come out to support their loved ones. Seeing people get their hugs as they touch down on.
That is live cheering you're hearing from
Yes.
Lindsay. Both feet are on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to do the...
Grab a picture real quick.
Cool, thank you.
All right. It's so great to see everyone reunited with their loved ones.
Absolutely.
And she got
my
some
goodness.
flowers
This
here.
cutie patootie just gave Lindsay a whole bouquet of flowers. I wish you all could see this live right now. But this incredibly handsome toddler just walked over to Lindsay and gave her some beautiful flowers.
I think that might be her nephew that she was talking about earlier.
So sweet, Thomas. So sweet.
And keep in mind real quick, Vivian, we have a contest going. I don't know if you've heard about it.
Tell me more, Thomas.
So the participant with the most number of donors to their page receives a $100 gift card to a restaurant of their choice. And so, but it's not too late to give to your favorite edgers. To
It's
help them.
absolutely not.
Our winner right now is Julie Burns.
Julie Burns, okay?
Yes, and she is she has about over 60 donors to her page.
Terrific.
So I know that we want to get her even further.
Absolutely. So all you Julie Burns supporters, go ahead and go over and continue to support her. For our other edgers, they still want your support too. But yes.
Yes. I think I might try to grab one of our chickens here in a second.
I think we should.
Yeah, I think we're going to try to get our chicken Julie Singer
I
over
hear
here.
some barking.
Again, Julie Singer is one of our terrific board members here at United Way of Central Indiana. Julie, I have to ask. Did coming and seeing the event last year help kind of encourage you to come do this year and seeing the success of it?
Absolutely. Coming and being a spectator last year made me even more emphatic in my decision to stay on the ground. And that strengthened my resolve that if I'm going to participate, I'm going to be a chicken.
Absolutely.
And I think you have a great idea, Scaredy Cat next year, right?
Scaredy Cat. You know, it is August. It is Indiana. This does not breathe. So if I can wear a Scaredy Cat costume, it might be a little bit more comfortable.
Exactly.
Thank you
Well,
so
thank you
much.
for coming
Thank
out.
you all. And thank you all for supporting the United Way of Central Indiana.
We have some terrific volunteers here at UWCI, and we're so thankful for them folks.
And it looks like we're strapping someone up right now.
Sure.
Sure, we absolutely can.
Yeah.
Let's
Looks like we have
we've got
all
our chickens coming back to us. You're a little warm right now. I mean, I don't see any sweat, so I mean, you're hiding it very well.
There's sweat.
Okay.
There's plenty of sweat.
Here are all 4 of our chickens this year.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Great. Our president and CEO.
Look at that. Created everything.
Is that better?
We have
chicken. These are my chicks.
Yeah.
I'm challenging. I want you to know that these females are all board members of the United Way of Central Indiana.
They are.
And they are high-level executives in their professional lives. There are no men here. What's the deal? What's the deal?
Anne has a point.
It takes way more courage, actually, to stand on a public street in a chicken suit when it's 90 degrees.
Yes.
And to be on live stream and in pictures and videos. And just to go over the
Dressed
edge.
as
So
a
let's
chicken.
see some courage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Male courage.
Yes.
That is a challenge. And speaking of board members, I know we're going to have Rod Cotton going over a little bit later today. We're really excited to see that. Thank you so much to all of our chickens and our chicks. It's been great. Hello, Heidi says hello to Deborah Daniels.
Thank you for dropping in the live feed. All right, and it looks like we have Darren Sells. He just went over. I think he's at the very top of the building, as you see there on the live feed.
Right now. And like we said before, Darren has been living in Central Indiana for 21 years. He works for the Keystone Group. And his hometown is Leo, Indiana.
And again, folks, if you're looking for anyone in particular, we try to have them queued up here at the bottom of the screen. And it looks like I think we are going to have Anya Stuckey here touching down in just a second.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Both feet are on the ground.
Yes.
She
And
looks excited to be on both feet, Thomas.
Yeah.
I can't blame her.
Again, a special shout out to all of our board members who have participated today. We have Ann Merkel, Deborah Daniels, and Julie Singer doing the chicken coop, as well as some board members going over the edge, like Denny Sponsel of RJE Business Interior or Business Furniture,
Rotten
Cotton from Roche, yes. And just terrific volunteers for us at United Way.
Thank you so much for all of you. I know a lot of our volunteers have actually been here all day, Thomas.
Yes, they have.
And so thank you so much to each of you. It's been a great event, and it's been a good time.
Yes. And just thank you to everyone who has supported someone of going over the edge, or if you're tuning in live, and especially, like you said, our volunteers that are helping us out today. We can't do events like this without support of volunteers like you, who are able to help us on the day of an event or help us set up the day before. We're just so appreciative. And
just thank you for everyone that's giving, that's advocating, and volunteering.
yes, exactly. Because it's what we're all about. Give, volunteer, and advocate.
That's it. That's us.
Again, folks, we're a little bit over $1,000 away from our $190,000 goal.
And it.
Sorry, folks, I gotta come in here for a second. Sorry about any exterior noise. Like I said before, we are outside live in downtown Indianapolis. It's very exciting. Everyone is on their lunch break right now. And I think we do have another video we would like to demonstrate of all this, where your support goes to. And we're going to go ahead and send you over to there.
When every person can reach their full potential, a community thrives. To fully recover and rebound from COVID-19, it will take all of us uniting as one to make certain we not only survive this moment, but emerge with a higher quality of life than before the pandemic struck. United Way sustains people in crisis, maximizes opportunities for families, and inspires innovative ideas to accelerate positive change. Healthy food, safe housing, quality health care, reliable transportation, these are basic needs. Even before COVID-19 struck, more than 216,000 households in our community saw their basic needs in critically short supply or non-existent. And the data shows the health and economic effects of the pandemic continue to cause sharp increases in hardships facing central Indiana families. Poverty is a complex, stubborn problem, easily affecting one generation to the next. For most, there is no quick fix and not one organization who can solve it alone. That's where we come in. Serving our neighbors' basic needs is at the heart of United Way's work. More than 100 years ago, United Way was founded to organize support for those who were hungry, sick, disabled, and vulnerable to crisis. While the times may have changed, our dedication to our neighbors struggling to make ends meet is stronger than ever before. Your partnership and support of United Way's Basic Needs Initiative helps to ensure that together, we change tomorrow, today.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yes, welcome back. And I just received word that Wendy Perez Conteros is coming down right now. And I want to talk a little bit about Wendy. She just did the plunge of going over the edge, but she works for Novartis Pharmaceuticals. She's originally from Brooklyn, New York.
Woo! Shout out to Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's been here for 13 years here in central Indiana. And like many people, the scariest thing that she's done before over the edge is skydiving. What makes her most hopeful about central Indiana is the community does come together and support each other. A lot has changed over the past, give or take 10 years. In Indianapolis, more diversity, more commerce, more opportunities. A city can change and be better, which is very true. And if she could rappel with anyone by her side, she would choose her dad to do this with her. He's terribly afraid of her heights because, like me, and not going to happen, but still it would be fun, and I love that so much. And who does she want to shout out for?
And you know what's great? She wants to shout out her family, specifically her parents and sisters and their families. Hopefully tuning in today all the way from New York City and Philadelphia. Thank you for tuning in live. And she also just, again, wants to thank her family and friends who have supported her in all of her crazy stunts. Thomas, have you ever been skydiving?
No, and I don't think I ever will be.
No,
You've gone skydiving?
I haven't gone skydiving either. I thought you may want to try it out with me sometime.
Right, yeah. It would be, I'll come cheer you on like I am right here.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
exactly.
So you'll be a spectator. Okay.
Exactly, yes.
That's if I can get the guts to actually doing it.
Here's the thing. I don't think I could ever have the guts to do Over the Edge. I know we've had several colleagues that have done it. We've had several friends that have done it, and we just we just got a $50 donation from Jill Bueller. Thank you, Jill.
Donations rolling in, folks. Keep them coming.
And when we do this again next year, you heard the challenge from our CEO and president, Ann Merlo. We would love to have more of a male representation in the chicken coop.
Yes. Heard it here
fellas, we need you out here to come support us. All right, and a reminder, if you're looking for anyone in particular, we try to keep that ticker below as updated as possible. Sometimes, there might be a mistake or two, so we hope that you kind of roll with the punches with us. But, we're trying to keep you as updated as much as possible.
And sometimes you just have to roll with the punches. I mean, we're doing this live. You are hearing it live here, folks. We want to give you the experience of being here with us today. Thank you again for all those who are tuning in.
I'm gonna quiz you real quick, Vivian. What are the 7 counties that we cover or that we serve?
Goodness, Boone, Putnam, which is our newest county.
Yes.
Morgan, Marion, Hendricks, and Hamilton.
And Hancock.
And Hancock counties.
Yes, very good. And we have representation from all of those.
And we've got Susan, who's cheering on Mr. Rod Cotton. She says, "Go get him, sir." Susan, we're excited to see Rod go over the edge today. Rod is one of our incredible board members representing Roche. We also have Chris here.
Who just went over the edge.
Yes, who just went over the edge. And he says he's had an amazing time this morning. And thank you for UWCI for sending him over the edge.
Well, we thank you, Chris, for all your support and for raising funds for our Basic Needs Fund. And I think we're going to find out in a second on how we can help change tomorrow today, Vivian.
Change tomorrow today.
Change tomorrow today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work.
Today, right here, right now.
To make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved.
We go looking for them. To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team. We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow today.
And welcome back. Thank you. We have our participants about halfway down, and as you can see, the biggest thing that we're trying to do here at United Way of Central Indiana, Vivian, is change tomorrow today.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that can mean a lot of different things for a lot of different people. We would love to see in the comments what you think change tomorrow today means to you and how you are trying to change tomorrow today. So please mention in the comments that we would love to have find out how you are changing tomorrow today. And Vivian, why don't we give a big shout out to our sponsors?
You know what? Absolutely. So we can't forget GlickArt.com.
Yes.
We absolutely cannot forget the Keystone Group because they're providing the building that we are repelling from today. And thanks to PNC Bank, Lumina Foundation, Oppenmeyer, Morgan Stanley, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and IBA. As Thomas and I have both mentioned today, we can't do this without you. So thank you, thank you.
And we can't do it without our sponsors. Oh, sorry, folks, we got a truck, big 18-wheeler right here, and it's a red light. It's a red light too. So we're gonna take a little pause right now. Maybe we can go to a video or something to help.
As you can.
Sorry.
The Boys and Girls Club of Indianapolis have been open for 128 years. We have 12 sites throughout the city of Indianapolis, and we work with about a little over 5,000 youth in any given year. So the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis are typically in areas to support low-income youth. We want to do whatever it is that we can to serve youth and make sure that they're impactful for their future. So we offer a lot of different programs to make sure that they understand the importance behind character development. They understand the importance in fitness and health, as well as just nutritional meals. So making sure that they have all of those different attributes available to them in a safe space where they can actually be a kid. Through the partnership with the United Way of Central Indiana, we are typically able to help a little over 5,000 kids in any given year. I mean, making sure that they have nutritional meals and making sure that they are able to just have some fun in regards to health and fitness when they step into our clubs. The partnership has just been really, really influential and affecting the lives and the families of children around Central Indiana.
My name is Adriana Dehani, and I've been going to the LaGuardia Boys and Girls Club for 13 years. At first, my dad and all my dad's best friends and my aunts were members here as well when they were younger. Now that I'm graduated, I still will always come back here. I think the club will forever be in my heart and forever be my home. The club is my safe place for many reasons. One, in 4th grade, my parents got divorced, and when I came here, it was like I had adults here that could talk to me about it, because as a kid, you don't know what to do in those situations, so you had people here to comfort you. You had kids here that also had been going through the same thing as you, and it makes you realize you're not alone as a kid. You have other kids here that go through the same things.
Like kids, like Adriana stated, they come here to have a second place just away from home, but while they're here, we pour into them just all the tools they need in being successful for their future. We look to identify different things that they may be dealing with so that we can give them adequate resources in all those different areas. Our mission is simple. We do whatever it takes just to make sure that our youth are successful adults.
Tutoring the little kids and being just involved with a community that has a lot of younger generations involved, it has made me want to study elementary education, just for the fact that you realize that when kids go to school, it honestly is their way to get away from home and to get away from the parents that are like, oh, it's easy, why aren't you getting a grade in this, or why aren't you doing this? Being an elementary teacher for me is honestly making me want to show that kids can come to school and feel safe, and it can be fun, and it's not just to make your parents happy as getting a good grade, it's to come and actually learn something and want to learn something.
Well, Adriana had a love and a passion for softball, and we really just invested a lot of energy and time in that and making sure that she was successful, and we were able to merge the two so that she was able to go to college for softball, as well as her passion and her love for working with kids.
If I was to see kids outside of the club who've never thought about coming to the club, I honestly would tell them to do it, because it's literally the life-changing thing that you will ever experience, to where you get involved, you get to go on field trips. It's not just a daycare, it's literally a home. It's a family here.
Yes, welcome back. Folks, you're able to see in that video just how our Basic Needs Fund here at United Way of Central Indiana assists those in all parts of our community, especially with the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis. So just to give you an idea of where that money raised today is going towards, it's able to help those kiddos over at Boys and Girls Clubs. And again, if you're looking for someone in particular, we do have that queue going across the bottom of the screen. We try to keep that updated as much as possible here. And I think we do have someone that is getting ready to kind of make her way over, if you will.
Absolutely. We have Lisa Heldman, who is getting ready to come down. For all of you waiting for Lisa Heldman, she's getting ready to come down. We already have Darren Sells, who has already touched down, as well, also with Wendy. And so as you're seeing right now, you're seeing it live. There Lisa is, and she's getting ready.
She is.
She's getting ready. Lisa works for Krieg DeVault. Her hometown is Indy. And honestly, she's been in Central Indiana for a lifetime, which is pretty awesome. This is a great city to be in. And the scariest thing that she's done is jumping out of a plane, Thomas.
Another
Never.
skydiver.
Never.
Another skydiver.
I can't. I don't think my stomach will let me.
No.
I just absolutely cannot. Oh my gosh. And we've got Becca on saying that's her mama. And Becca, there she is coming down right now. It looks like she's just right there. She is just about over. Heidi says, yay. Go Lisa Heldnick. Team Krieg loves you. Thank you to our incredible partners, Krieg DeVault. We've got Sherry, Shantae, also, woo, go Lisa. Thank you to the Krieg DeVault team.
Yes, thank you. We love seeing all the support. Even though they're not able to see it at this very moment, we know that your friends and family really do appreciate having your support here and cheering them on. They know that you're here in spirit and they love to see it every step of the way. And we're just so thankful to all of you tuning in as well.
And so Lisa wants to shout out her friends and family. We do have not only friends and family here on the live stream, we also have friends and family right here in person that are here and cheering Lisa on. We also asked her if she could rappel next to anyone, who would that be? That would be her sister, Becky. Shout out to Becky. Becky is her rock and her biggest fan, and they've been through a lot together. Shout out to Becky. And it looks like we've got somebody coming
Yes,
down.
we have. All right, we have Renee coming down as well. And I know that Renee is with one of our sponsors, PNC Bank.
Ooh,
and they are a landing sponsor for this year's Over the Edge. She's from Bargersville, Indiana, and she's lived in Central Indiana her whole life.
That's terrific.
And she wants to give a shout out to her family and friends supporting her today, especially her husband Daryl and her mom and dad Kay and Phil.
And Chip Wood too, who is rappelling today as well.
Yes. And then she wants to give a special shout out to the PNC Bank for their support of United Way of Central Indiana. And not only is she thankful for them, but we're thankful for them as well. Yes, for sponsoring our event today. And she wants to try to keep her feet firmly on the ground after today, but who knows what's next, where her life will take her. I'm with her on that. You just gotta live one day at a time.
Absolutely. You have to stop and smell the roses.
Exactly.
Lock them out, you won't have to hold, you're not.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and toss it to our colleague Maddie Koss, who has someone ready for a live interview.
Hi everyone, we are here with Darren Sell. He just touched ground here on downtown Indianapolis. What's the feeling? How was it going over?
I'm glad to finally be down. But once I figured out what I was doing, it was fun to look around a little bit. So it was good. I took my time to put you.
Anyone you want to stop for watching or giving?
All my friends through my
Thank you for letting us use the building. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Darren. We loved hearing from you and your experience. It sounds like you had a really great time. We're so thankful for, he's part of our Keystone Group and their terrific and generous sponsorship of the building today. It looks like we have someone about halfway down. I'm gonna go with that is who did we talk about? We did. It's Lisa Heldman. You're right.
She's coming down. She's about, I would say halfway. What do you say?
I would say, yeah. Because the bottom of the building's a little cut off from the bottom.
Okay, she's about halfway there. She's coming down nice and easy. Definitely in no rush to get down. We just wanted to make sure she's taking her time and enjoying the whole experience. I hear it's beautiful up there.
It is, and it's kind of a great day to do it because there's a nice breeze. The sun isn't out too much. From what I learned is that you can't go you can't just drop down.
Yes.
It will lock up on you. Again, we work with the company Over the Edge. They're, trained professionals who make sure that all of our rappellers feel safe and comfortable before they even go on that platform to go over the edge.
We want
Yes.
everyone here safe today.
They're trained professionals, and they make sure that everyone just feels comfortable, because if you're not comfortable, you might freeze up halfway down.
Absolutely. I would.
Yeah,
I don't even think I can make it over the edge.
Someone would have to. Someone would have
to get me.
Exactly. They would have to do that.
We need folks to come in and to come get me. So it looks like we've got Becky Banks cheering for Chip
Wood. Oh, yay. Becky, I don't think Chip is over quite yet, but, that cue, he's
coming up.
Yes, he's coming up once we get to him. We're so excited to have him join us. And just a special shout out to our sponsors again. We have BlickArt.com, who is our presenting sponsor not only this year, but last year, and also Keystone Group for providing us and being the building and being the building sponsor, but also PNC Bank,
Absolutely.
Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. We're so thankful for your continued support and for making this event possible. And also thank you to everyone who's watching. You made all of this possible for us today as well. Again, we've raised close to $190,000, folks. Make sure you go to uwci.org/OTE and make a last-minute donation. We would love to see that.
We absolutely would. And Chris Wood, Becky, he is up next. It looks like we're getting ready to get him over the edge. So we're pretty excited about that.
Exactly. And Jordan just asked if this is a race. No, it's not a race. We want to make sure everyone gets down safely and no one's injured on their way down.
Absolutely. And it looks like Lisa has touched
down. Yes.
So we're excited about that. Shout out to Lisa. She has both feet on the ground. She looks relieved. So we're excited to see her.
Yes. And keep an eye out for Chip Wood. Again, folks, if you're looking for someone in particular, just look at that ticker at the bottom. We try to keep it up to date as best as possible. And again, we have Renee here on the left-hand side. Renee is with our wonderful sponsor, PNC Bank. Yes.
And she's, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say all the funds that are raised by today's event are for our Basic Needs Fund, which goes and supports those, our community members who are most in need, to help provide them transportation, housing, mental and physical health, food insecurity, anything along those lines. We want to make sure that all of our community members are supported as much as possible. And it's needed.
They have the basic necessities.
Yes. It's needed this past year and a half or so, as one can imagine.
All right, we've just got a live video in, and it looks like we're getting ready to see Chip Wood. So we got him coming up. So Chip Wood, as we said, is also with our incredible sponsor, PNC Bank. His hometown is Noblesville, Indiana, and honestly, he's been in central Indiana his whole life. And the scariest thing that he's ever done before going over the edge is riding the big shot on top of the stratosphere in Las Vegas. That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Not a big fan of roller coasters, though. I don't know about you.
Yeah. Heights are not my thing, and I think actually that's why you see Thomas and I here on the ground today, because our feet are staying right here. We're not moving. And there he is.
Yes, he's getting ready. Again, folks, that is Chip Wood. And I think he's about getting ready to go over the edge.
Yes, he's right there.
Yes.
Chip says if he could rappel with anyone by his side, who would it be and why? He says, my family, so they could experience this same thrill I'm getting to be a part of today. If we've got Chip's family out there, please sound off on social media. We'd love to hear from you. And Chip would love for you to be rappelling by his side today. He wants to give a shout out to his wife, Angie, his kids, Emily and Ethan, all of his PNC colleagues, and the East Side Bass Masters.
I want to know more about those East Side Bass Masters, but maybe he can.
Maybe we'll get a chance to talk with him a little later.
And he said what's next for him is something even scarier and more emotional, bringing my daughter Emily to Purdue on Sunday morning as she moves in to start her freshman year.
Yes, Emily, congratulations on your freshman year. May you have a successful 4 years at Purdue. We've just heard from Brooke. Brooke says, go Chip.
Yes.
Thank you, Brooke.
And I think we're going to try to get, in just a few minutes, try to get Renee kind of do a live interview with her just to get her thoughts and feelings with our colleague Megan.
Do you see that? Shout outs to life insurance.
Yes.
We won't be needing any life insurance today.
No.
Folks, we're good.
Trained professionals helping us. All right. And make sure you keep an eye out on that ticker below. We're trying to keep that as updated as possible. If you have some colleagues going over soon and any loved ones, also make sure to check that out.
Absolutely. And Chris is over the edge.
Chip, not
Chip.
Chris. Yeah. You're fine. It's been a long day already, Vivian.
Chip is over the edge.
Yes, and I think our colleague Megan might have someone soon.
It looks like those East Side Bass Masters
fishing
are
club.
a fishing club.
Okay. Cool. I love that. All right, we're going to go ahead and toss it to our colleague Megan McKinney Cooper, who has one of our...
Hi, Megan.
Hi there. I am with Renee. Hey. And Renee is with PNC Bank, and she just finished coming all the way down.
Yes.
Woo! All right, so tell me, Renee, how was it?
It was fun. It was a blast.
Was it exhilarating?
It was pretty exhilarating once I got off the edge.
Is that the hardest part?
That is totally the hardest part.
Did you look down over the edge before you came down?
No. But I did get to see everybody in the windows going down.
Oh, you did?
I could see them behind me, so that was kind of cool.
Were they all just kind of staring at the windows, watching?
There were some well, I mean, the people like the reflection behind me.
Oh my
yes,
gosh,
they
okay.
were cheering, so that was cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so here's really the major question. Are you by nature a thrill seeker?
Not really, actually. I haven't done anything like this before, so it was fun, and I loved it.
I am so glad. Okay, well, first of all, I want to thank you on behalf of United Way.
Thank you guys for all the work you guys do.
Well, this team has been amazing, and as you can tell, there are a lot of people who help put it all together. And what I also want to know is, did you feel totally safe the whole time?
I did. Everybody was great with the ropes and making sure you practiced beforehand, and
It's quite an operation that they have figured out here, and it's totally amazing. And dozens of people have come down already today.
That's so exciting.
Yeah. And is there anybody you'd like to give a shout out to?
I'd love to shout out my husband, Daryl, and my mom and dad, Kay and Phil, and all my friends and family that came out today.
Yay! All right. Well, Renee, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm going to toss it back to you guys now, since you're hosting and doing such a great job. Signing off for now until I have the next victim.
Welcome back. We apologize for the service interruption.
Yes. Oh, Chip is it's Julie's brother. Shout out from Raleigh, North Carolina. Well, thank you for joining us, Julie, all the way from North Carolina. We really appreciate it. And and another supporter. Chip has a bunch of supporters, which is great to see. Watching him.
PNC's folks are great.
They're coming in clutch today.
They are. They're supporting right now. Up next, we have Taylor.
Yes. All right, Taylor literally just went over the edge. We're so excited to have her join us. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Taylor, Vivian?
Well, Taylor's hometown is Frankfort, Indiana. She's lived in Central Indiana her whole life. Much like many others of our edgers today, she has been skydiving before, and she says that was pretty scary. What makes her feel most hopeful about Central Indiana are the amount of people who are involved in making our community the best place it can be for everyone. She has the honor to work with so many people, both at her current job and at organizations that she's involved with, doing so much good for their community with their time, their talent, and their treasure. And if she could rappel next to anyone, it would be her dog, Axel Rose. Isn't that so cute, Thomas?
I love that.
Axel Rose. But she says that she doesn't think he'd like it very much. I don't think
I don't think a dog would like going over the edge too much.
I don't think so. She wants to give a special shout out to her husband, Chris, her parents, and everyone from Cripe who's watching here live today and on our live stream.
Yes.
And she wants to shout out all of her donors who gave, her families, her friends who made it possible for her to have this experience today. And she also wants to thank Cripe for their generous donation. Thank you, Cripe.
Yes.
And she's coming down.
And Jordan who's also viewing from Frankfort as well. Good. Oh, we have one of Taylor's supporter, Kimberly, watching the live. Thank you for tuning in, Kimberly. It's so great to see someone support such an amazing person like Taylor. All right. And Taylor is on her way down as well. It's so great to see all these loved ones out here supporting in person, but also on the live stream. It's so great to see all of you come support one another.
Absolutely.
Yes. All right, and folks, remember, all the funds raised today go to our Basic Needs Fund, which help provide those essentials for all of our neighbors here in Central Indiana.
Absolutely.
You know, things that we often take for granted every day, and I think it's something that's needed even more today than it's ever been needed.
Absolutely. The COVID-19 pandemic definitely exacerbated the need that is in our community. So thank you again to all of our donors today. Oh, I think we've got somebody coming up
that we know very well.
And that we know this girl very well.
Yes.
Kayla Halterman is one of our colleagues here at UWCI, and it looks like we're getting ready to get her going here shortly.
Yes. Kayla just joined UWCI about a year ago or so, I want to say.
She did.
She started as one of our workplace giving specialists and has been promoted to workplace giving associate. We're so excited to have Kayla join us this year. And now, I do know that Kayla is originally from Columbus, Indiana. She's lived in Central Indiana for about 9 months now.
Yep,
so like I said, she's worked. She has been working for us for almost a year. She's getting ready to go over the edge right here.
She is, and the scariest thing she's ever done is skydiving and bungee jumping. I don't know if what's worse, bungee jumping or skydiving.
I don't know either. I don't know why, but this surprises me that Kayla went bungee jumping.
There she is, folks, our very own Kayla Halterman. Here she is. Oh, she's got that grip, and she is
on her way
over the edge, just making her way down.
And the thing that makes her most hopeful for Central Indiana are the people who live and work here, who understand the importance of supporting their neighbors. Oh, look at that, giving us a big
thumbs up. Thank you, Kayla.
Supporting their neighbors so that Central Indiana is a place where all individuals have the ability and opportunity to thrive. And if she could have Rappel beside anyone else, another person who chose their dog.
Spud, Kayla's little corgi, her little pandemic pup, Spud, she would want Spud to go over the edge with her. And I can't blame her. I mean, after all, a dog is a person's best friend.
And it looks like we just had Taylor touchdown.
Yes,
Any of the folks
Taylor.
who are watching for Taylor.
Kim is so proud of you.
This is Over the Edge with United Way.
Chris,
we're live right
giving
now.
some more support to Kayla.
I don't know what that is.
We've got Pat giving
Yes.
some love to Taylor, excuse me.
Yep. All right. And again, just had Taylor touchdown on the ground for anyone who is watching for Taylor.
Thank you so much for all the love that's been pouring out for Taylor.
I know that your loved ones really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Again, folks, we're coming to you live from downtown Indianapolis, just one block north of the Circle. And we just received word that David Morgan is going to be next on the left side of the building. And he is getting all suited up or getting ready. As you can see, he's getting up there. Why don't we find out a little bit more about David?
I think we should. Let's Well, we know that David has retired from Merrill Lynch, and his hometown is Fishers, and he's lived in Central Indiana his whole life as well. Let's see what the scariest thing is that he's done. Oh my goodness, Thomas. A backflip off a 10-meter diving platform. He was on Purdue's swim team. So,
fun fact.
Yes, I love fun facts.
This past Olympics, 4 of the 5 male divers on the U.S. diving team are from Indiana schools.
Really?
2 from Purdue and 2 from IU.
Well, go Boilermakers and Hoosiers.
Exactly.
I know we're going to have some fighting here soon, because I just said that.
Hold on. We just got another $50 donation.
Absolutely.
2 $50 donations from Angela Fast and Cynthia Gibson. Thank you so much for your support. That means, folks, we are less than $1,000 away from hitting our goal of $190,000.
And we're trying to hit that goal by 3 p.m. today. We
Yes.
would love it if we could hit that goal sooner. We know that you can. Please go in and support Over the Edge. You can go to uwci.com /OTE.
Yes. And a little bit more about David. What makes him most hopeful for Central Indiana are the huge talents of the local leaders we have here in Central Indiana. And if you could Rappel beside anyone, he would choose a Navy SEAL because they are the best in many ways. And a special shout out is to actually one of our colleagues, Victoria Peterson Elia, for getting him into this. And thank you to both of you.
Absolutely.
For doing this. I know that Victoria is going to be going over in just a little bit.
Victoria is going to be going over in just a little bit. And Chris would like to give a special shout out to his wife, Leslie.
Yes. All right. And what he has next up is whatever opportunities come his way. I've done a lot of risky things so far in my life, and so I don't.
Thomas, you just got a shout out here. Sarah
That is
Meyer.
actually one of our edgers from last year, Sarah Meyer,
Hey,
and
Sarah.
one of our Elevate winners as well.
Woo-hoo.
Yes,
Well-
and another 40 under 40 who joined Peter Hanscom, and another one of
So
our.
Sarah's well accomplished
Yes.
and doing great things in our city. Thank you so much for Sarah for all that you do.
Yes, she
for
is a
Central
true
Indiana.
change maker. One of those folks that we're looking to help change tomorrow today.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
All right. And it looks like David just took the plunge to go over. Beautiful. And again, folks, all of the money raised today is going to our Basic Needs Fund, which helps support those in need.
And thank you so much to our sponsors. Again, GlickArt.com, Keystone, PNC Bank, who has provided 2 of our repellers today, Lumina Foundation, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Morgan Stanley, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. Thank you, Carolyn. Yes, go David.
Again, we love to see all of the loved ones here in the
Absolutely.
comments. Anyone that you're here to support on the live stream, please make sure to shout it out and make sure that you're giving all of them the love and support that you can virtually if you can't be here in person.
Absolutely. It's been a perfect day, Thomas.
Yes. And like I said, our Basic Needs Fund, I think we do have a video queued up to kind of show you where this money goes to and the work that we do here at United Way of Central Indiana. And we want to make sure that we do highlight that right now.
The Boys and Girls Club of Indianapolis have been open for 128 years. We have 12 sites throughout the city of Indianapolis, and we work with about a little over 5,000 youth in any given year. So the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis are typically in areas to support low-income youth. We want to do whatever it is that we can to serve youth and make sure that they're impactful for their future. So we offer a lot of different programs to make sure that they understand the importance behind character development. They understand the importance in fitness and health, as well as just nutritional meals. So making sure that they have all of those different attributes available to them in a safe space where they can actually be a kid. Through the partnership with the United Way of Central Indiana, we are typically able to help a little over 5,000 kids in any given year. And making sure that they have nutritional meals and making sure that they are able to just have some fun in regards to health and fitness when they step into our clubs. The partnership has just been really, really influential in affecting the lives and the families of children around Central Indiana.
My name is Adriana Dehani, and I've been going to the LaGuardia Boys and Girls Club for 13 years. At first, my dad and all my dad's best friends and my aunts were members here as well when they were younger. Now that I'm graduated, I still will always come back here. I think the club will forever be in my heart and forever be my home. The club is my safe place for many reasons. One, in 4th grade, my parents got divorced, and when I came here, it was like I had adults here that could talk to me about it, because as a kid, you don't know what to do in those situations, so you had people here to comfort you. You had kids here that also had been going through the same thing as you, and it makes you realize you're not alone as a kid. You have other kids here that go through the same things.
Like kids, like Adriana stated, they come here to have a second place just away from home, but while they're here, we pour into them just all the tools they need in being successful for their future. We look to identify different things they may be dealing with so that we can give them adequate resources in all those different areas. Our mission is simple. We do whatever it takes just to make sure that our youth are successful adults.
Tutoring the little kids and being just involved with a community that has a lot of younger generations involved, it has made me want to study elementary education, just for the fact that you realize that when kids go to school, it honestly is their way to get away from home and to get away from the parents that are like, oh, it's easy, why aren't you getting a grade in this, or why aren't you doing this? Being an elementary teacher for me is honestly making me want to show that kids can come to school and feel safe, and it can be fun, and it's not just to make your parents happy as getting a good grade. It's to come and actually learn something and want to learn something.
Well, Adriana had a love and a passion for softball, and we really just invested a lot of energy and time in that and making sure that she was successful. And we were able to merge the two so that she was able to go to college for softball, as well as her passion and her love for working with kids.
If I was to see kids outside of the club who've never thought about coming to the club, I honestly would tell them to do it, because it's literally the life-changing thing that you will ever experience, to where you get involved, you get to go on field trips. It's not just a daycare, it's literally a home. It's a family here.
Change tomorrow, today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work.
Today, right here, right now.
to make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved.
We go looking for them. To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team.
We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow today.
Welcome back. Right now, we're so excited to announce that we are going to have up next Rod Atkins coming down on the yellow rope, and we're going to have Rod Cotton, UWCI board member, who also works at Roche, coming down on blue. So we've got Rod and Rod.
If you're looking at the actual building, the live stream, looking straight up, Rod Cotton is going to be on the left side of the building, and then Rod Atkins is going to be on the right side of the building.
Yes.
So, Vivian, why don't you tell us a little bit more about Rod Atkins?
Absolutely. I'd love to, Thomas. So he actually is from Nashville, Tennessee, a little suburb outside of Nashville. He's lived in central Indiana for about 6 years. The scariest thing that he's ever done before going over the edge is brought my twins home from the hospital for the first time. That is scary. I bet that is scary, though.
Yeah.
I bet that is, a little frightening at first. If he could, he wants to shout out Lisa, who's his mom, and Ronnie Barber, here from Tennessee. And it's their birthday, so happy birthday. And Rod Cotton, who's also a part of this event, for getting Rod Atkins to come over. So very, very excited. Speaking of special shout outs, we definitely want to shout out Ms. Ashley Adkins. She's his babe of a wife, and George and Caroline, my 4-year-old twins. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. And as you can see, we've got Rod and Rod right there. Rod Cotton has raised over $15,000 thus far. He is our top fundraiser for the Over the Edge
That's
event.
why you see that he has his red cape on.
He's ready to go.
To signify that he is our top fundraiser. We're
Absolutely.
so thankful to him, not only for raising the funds here for this Over the Edge event,
yes,
but also because he's part of our board.
Absolutely.
He has leadership on our board, and we're so thankful to him.
So thankful to not only him, Roche is an amazing community partner of ours. Thank you so much, Roche. Shout out to Carol, who's here today live watching and supporting Rod go down.
Sorry about that, folks. Just some technical difficulties. And we want to give a huge shout out to Misty De La Cruz, who just gave a gift to our event. Again, if you would like to make a donation to uwci.org/OTE. Again, coming to you live.
Aww, Mom and Dad Fraser rooting on Rod Cotton. That's perfect.
That's touching to see. We love to see.
Absolutely.
And some more support coming in for Rod Cotton, all the way from Maryland. And
yes.
Our viewers coming in from Maryland. We're so thankful to have anyone viewing across the country.
We absolutely are. Rod Cotton wants to shout out his friends and family and his Roche colleagues. So thank you again to Roche for being outstanding partners to not only United Way, but just great partners in the community in general. And Rod Cotton actually said if he could rappel next to anyone, it would be Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace, Kobe, because Rod actually admired his passion, his work ethic, and his excellence. So I love that. Both Rod and Rod are over the edge. So they are making their way down the building.
I wonder if they're doing a little competition.
I think they might be. I think they might be. I think we'll have to see who makes it down first.
And some more love again from Maryland. We love to see it.
We absolutely
so great to see. And again, Rod has one of our red capes on, which signifies that he is our All right, sorry folks, again, just some technical difficulties. We're trying to work through them as much as possible here.
But you were saying that Rod Cotton has raised over $15,000.
And is also one of our board members here at UWCI, and so we're thankful for his leadership on our board, in addition to raising those funds for our Basic Needs Fund here today.
Absolutely.
Like I said, the money today goes to our Basic Needs Fund. So that helps all of our fellow Hoosiers in Central Indiana that are in need and that don't have the ability to access those essentials that we often take for granted, such as transportation, housing, physical and mental health, and food. Honestly,
yes, and it looks like Rod Cotton is in the lead.
Oh, but Rod Atkins is making a.
They are making their way down. We have to say they're a little more than halfway down. Rod is flying down with that cape, giving off very much Superman vibes. And it looks like Rod Cotton is going to be on both feet first. We're still keeping an eye out on Rod Atkins. And Rod Cotton has hit the ground, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Yes.
Maybe both of them.
Yes. I think we should get them both.
Yeah, let's see if we can.
Let's see if we can get them, the Rod and Rod team, on for an interview. Rod Cotton is giving thumbs up.
Yes, let's see.
Let's see.
They're getting unclipped. It takes a little bit.
Yes. He looks very excited to be on both feet, Thomas.
So, yes. Be on the ground here.
Absolutely. And he's going to make his way over. So, the Cape Crusader. I love that. Oh, goodness.
Again, folks, we've raised close to $190,000 for our Basic Needs Fund. We're going to go ahead and try to get Rod for an interview.
Yes, we absolutely are. Give us just one moment, please. We're gearing
Megan McKenney,
so we can tune in and you can see Rod and Rod live there.
All right.
That was great. That's awesome.
I'm here with Rod and Rod. Congratulations, fellas.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for doing this today for the United Way. All right, so were you scared at all?
That first step, right?
It's a little sketchy at the very top. Very top.
And so did either of you have like a mantra to kind of get through it, to stay focused?
Well, he was motivating me. I knew.
Okay, so a little healthy.
I had to have the motivation from the young person.
A little healthy competition.
That's right.
Okay, so in real life, are either of you thrill seekers?
Yes, I would say we are. Exactly. I would say so.
And so, is this your first time doing this for the United Way?
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, from all of us, thank you so much for taking the time today, raising money for us, and going over the edge.
You're welcome.
Can you tell me, since we're live streaming right now, can you tell me if there's anything special about the United Way that speaks to you that made you want to take advantage of this opportunity today?
It's really the mission that they have to help people at or near the poverty line, and they do so much work. When catastrophe hits, food, housing, healthcare, transportation, all those things disappear, and this is one of the only organizations that rallies to develop, to support, to create the systems that really accelerate people getting back to financial stability and also upward mobility. So.
Well, Rod, you are our biggest fundraiser today, so thank you so much. Thanks for both of you for taking this time and for doing this. Congratulations. Awesome job.
Yeah.
That was really cool. So
thank you. Thank you very much.
Thanks for talking to me too. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Again, yes.
From
Rod and Rod, yes, Rod Cotton being our largest fundraiser of the day, raising over $15,000 for Over the Edge with United Way. And it looks like we have coming up and getting ready to go over. Yes. We have Helena, who is going to be on the right-hand side.
And Alex Chamberlain, who is going to be on our left-hand side.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about Alex Chamberlain?
Absolutely. So Alex Chamberlain is originally from Jasper, Indiana, but calls Greencastle, Indiana home. And she's lived here ever since 2016. She once went skydiving in Madison, Wisconsin with one of her very best friends, and she says that it was the best experience thus far. I mean, I think if I'm with my best friend at a really scary time in my life, I think it would be
fine. Yeah, I think so.
What makes her feel the most hopeful about Central Indiana is the sense of community. It's unlike other places I've been, and I support that.
Yeah.
Central Indiana is a special place.
It is.
If she could repel with anyone and why, it would definitely be her partner, Jordan. I've tried to convince him to join me on this because he promptly said definitely not.
Okay, I'm with him on that one.
I don't blame him there.
Yeah.
But he did tell her to enjoy it though and make sure that she has life insurance, folks. I'm telling you, you don't need any additional life insurance policies today. Everyone is going to hit and be on both of their feet by the end of today.
Exactly.
We're not going to need any special life insurance for today. As far as special shout out, Alex wants to shout out her parents, her sisters, Jordan's parents and sisters, all watching from home. Hello, please drop some comments in social media so we can see them here live. And she just wants to say to all of her donors, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes.
And a special shout out to her aunts and uncles. She can't wait to see all of them again next summer.
Yes. All right. Oh, and it looks like your favorite aunt and uncle from Williamsburg, Virginia are showing some love in the comment section. We love that. Oh, and from Texas, and first time we've heard from Texas. We love to see that. Love seeing all this support for Alex so much in the comments. Yes. Oh.
Pouring So, Thomas, we have to talk about Kaylina because Kaylina is coming down beside.
And she is one of our youngest participants this year.
She is one of our youngest participants this year. She is a student at North Central High School. And her hometown is actually St. Paul, Minnesota.
Oh.
She's only been here in Central Indiana for 12 years.
Love that.
She says that she hasn't been able to do many scary things in her life because she's too young to do a lot of those things. But she said probably a ride at Disney World.
Some of those rides are scary.
We're getting some love in from Kaylina,
all the way from
Nana,
Colorado.
Papa, Aaron, Sherry, and Grayson watching from Colorado. They are so excited. We've got folks across the street. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but they're cheering for Kaylina. Kaylina, come on down. We're so excited to see you. And it looks like some special shout outs for Kaylina.
I'll go ahead and read these if you need a little bit of she has a lot of shout outs, which is I don't want you to have to do all the reading.
I'm gonna get a sip of water, Thomas.
She said if she could rappel with anyone by her side, she'd have to choose her best friend Grayson Humphreys, which she's also doing it today.
Oh, yes.
She is going down later today. I went to rappel with her because she would be cracking jokes, freaking out, or make the thing into a competition. All I want is that I want to see her reaction and create an unforgettable memory. Thank you, Rod. Thank you so much, Rod. And then any shout out, she wants to shout out her mom and dad. Thank you for being so supportive and an inspiration to her. I really look up to you. I strive to be as great as you every day. Dad, thank you for letting me use your email to send my information for this event to your friends. Mom, thank you for letting me use your Facebook to fundraise. I want to shout out my sister, Marion. Thank you for always being there for me, even when we had our own differences. You really are the best sister anyone can have. My neighbor, Colin Dullahan, who did it last year, inspired me to do this event and work hard to get the money to experience this adventure. Grayson, I want to say that I completed this first. How does it feel to be second? Lastly, my supporters who made the whole thing possible. So thank you for donating. I love all of that.
I'm in my feelings right now. Especially getting choked up here on live TV. Oh my goodness, such a sweetheart.
Well, we really appreciated Kaylina, and we are just so thankful to have you.
And Kaylina, we just want to give your mom and dad a shout out. I've been seeing what looks like maybe mom popping up on social media saying that she loves you so much. Kaylina, we can't wait to get you down here on both feet. And
yes,
we're almost there.
Oh, so Alex got some friends from, I want to say Viva is, I'm assuming that's an acronym for something. So Scott, let us know what Viva stands for. We would love to know. And then Kaylina said after she's done tackling and rappelling, she wants to go skydiving, bungee jumping, shark diving, cliff diving, wing walking, cave diving, and scuba diving. Really anything that involves speed and height, I would love to do as much as I can.
We've got a daredevil on our hands, folks.
You're still young, Kaylina. You still got time. Don't worry. I'm sure you can fit all of those in.
Kaylina might need some life insurance.
Right. Yes, and Alex is flying down that building, Jim. We love to have everyone. Viva virtual visiting artists. I love that, Scott. Thank you for chiming in the comments. We love to see it. We love to see all the support.
Oh, yes, and the support is pouring in right now.
Yes,
Thomas.
all for Alex. All of her colleagues at Traverse City and the Association of Academic Museums and Galleries. We love to see that. Thank you so much for giving Alex some support. And if you haven't supported her page yet, make sure you do at uwci.org/OTE and make sure to give her support on her page as well. And she really is just
she's cruising down, Kathy. Yes, she is cruising down at that building. It looks like she's getting ready to touch down. She's
I would say probably about 50 or so feet off the ground.
Yep. She is doing great.
Aww.
And she's about to hit in about 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right.
Her feet
are on the ground. So all of the friends and family for Alex Chamberlain watching, she is safe on the ground. Yes. She just touched down. Thank you so much for just the outpouring support for Alexandra. I think she appreciates it so much.
I think she does too. I think she's going to be excited when she goes back and sees all the love.
Yes, definitely. Again, folks, we're so close to $190,000. If you haven't made your donation to the loved one that is going over the edge today, please make sure that you do that today, visiting uwci.org/OTE. We would love to have your support, not only on here, but through your donations as well, and we really appreciate it.
And like you said, we're so close.
We are.
We're so close.
Less than $1,000 away from $190,000.
Do that.
And Alexandra just walked past, as you can see behind us. She's getting her picture taken. Grayson is her friend, but Kaylina is also making her way down, and she is getting close.
Absolutely.
Hi, thank you for coming out.
Much.
At such a young age, being such a daredevil. I think that's where it starts.
We've got some
Grayson
love
going
here.
in right now, which is so great to see. And Vivian, you just waved at one of your Duke colleagues.
I did. I just waved at one.
So why don't you tell us a little bit about the Duke teams that came out today?
Yes, absolutely. So Duke teams are absolutely amazing. We had 6 departments that were competing this year. We had 6 people going down, and combined they have raised over $15,000. We're so grateful for Duke Energy and all of their support and their partnership. We've got one more person from Duke Energy coming down later this afternoon. Can't wait to catch up with that person. And again, we are live here today. If you are here, thank you so much, everyone who's tuning in right now. And it does look like Kayleen is getting ready to touch down, and she has definitely touched down. Kalina, has touched down. So all of her feet are on the ground. And so we're going to catch up with her hopefully here soon. She looks very excited. Cheeks are a little rosy, but she seems very excited right now that she's done this. So we'll catch up with her soon. And it looks like we have Brandon Russell. All of those who are looking for Brandon Russell, he is coming up on the road. So, and we're going to be catching up with Kaylina here soon. It looks like our colleague Megan is getting prepped right now. And so we're going to be hearing from them soon. And then all of those who are looking for Lori Pearson. Lori Pearson is going to come down next to Brandon Russell. So they're coming up. We'll see them here shortly. And thanks again to all of our donors today. And we are getting ready to kick it off over to Megan.
Hey, I am here with Kaylina.
Hi.
Congratulations on rappelling down the side of the building.
Thank you.
How was it?
It was really fun.
Hi, Kaylina.
Hi. Yeah, it was harder than I thought it was going to be at the beginning, but then it was really fun and easy. So it's like.
So what made it hard? Was it looking down over the edge, or was it just physically takes a lot of energy? Or
Well, the rope was really hard to hold up and to rappel down for a little bit because I'm a little bit lighter than the rope, so I had to keep pulling up to give the rope slack so I could rappel down.
Is this your first time doing it?
Yes.
So I believe you are our youngest rappeller today. So congratulations for that. And thank you for being a part of it. Would you do it again?
Yes, definitely.
Have you done any other sort of daredevil kinds of activities in the past?
Not really. This is my first one.
This is your first?
Yes.
Do you think it might become a habit?
Yes, definitely.
Selena, Kaylina, thanks so much for helping United Way today and for taking part in this terrific event.
Yes, it was really fun.
Awesome. And congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, right back to
Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Kaylina.
Woohoo.
Well, we love to hear from Kaylina. We're so thankful that she participated today. And the reason why I walked away, Vivian, is that is someone who decided, she is not a Heights person. She did not want to do Over the Edge, but she did her own fundraiser for the Basic Needs Fund. So if you're ever interested in looking for a cause to do some fundraising for, please check out our website, uwci.org, so you can look for ways that you can raise money. Cynthia, who I just talked to, she raised over $1,000 for us.
That is terrific. Thank you so much, Cynthia. Folks, you are here seeing right now Lori Pearson coming up here. She is getting strapped and ready to go.
Yes.
And then next to her is Brandon Russell.
Yes, I actually know Brandon pretty well, a good friend of mine, great
look at
guy.
that, small world.
He is one of our great volunteers here, going over the edge. And a little bit more about Brandon. He works for G&H Orthodontics. His hometown is right here in Indianapolis, Indiana. He's a lifelong Hoosier, living here for 34 years, and also a Butler alum just like myself.
Terrific, go Dogs.
Yes, and the scariest thing that he ever did before Over the Edge would have to be skydiving, bungee jumping, and whitewater rafting. So these are very cool items to check off his list, which I would agree with. And what makes him most hopeful for Central Indiana is the fact that everyone I have met who is civically engaged in the city is focused on finding solutions to make our city more accessible, inclusive, and vibrant. Gives me a tremendous hope that Indianapolis is a city trending in the right direction, which I would have to agree with him on that. And then any shout outs he would like to give while he repels, he said his wife Andrea for her unwavering support, which is true. And some donors he would like to give a special shout out to are Catherine Tracy, Andrew B. Jones, and Chad Woodward. And lastly, the thing he's going to tackle after going over the edge is him and his wife, Andrea, are having a baby in December, which I'm told is like rappelling down a building only without a rope or helmet, which if it's your first baby, I would have to agree with that.
Scott Perry is shouting out his wife, who is also on the ropes, Lori Pearson. Yes, Scott, she is a rock star. She is with IU Health, another great partner of ours. Shout out to everyone watching. That's from IU Health. Lori, the scariest thing that she's done too is skydiving.
A lot of skydivers here.
We have a lot of skydivers here today. What makes Lori most hopeful about Central Indiana is the people she meets.
I love that.
We've got some great Hoosier hospitality, though.
We
I
do.
just need to brag on our Hoosier hospitality for a second. It's pretty great. She wants to shout out the United Way and that it's an adventurous way to give back. I have to agree with Lori there. She wants to give a special shout out to her husband, Scott, the IU Health Community Outreach and Engagement team members, and friends and families. She also just wants to equally thank all of her donors that supported her as well. And you know what's next for her after this rappel?
What is that?
Lunch. Lori's gonna get some food. I like Lori.
I love that. Once you're done with it, go ahead and get yourself some lunch. And
if you're out here live, please stay hydrated.
Yes.
Make sure you're drinking your H2O. Make sure you're staying hydrated today.
All right. Yes, and make sure that you have everything you need. I would personally not eat before rappelling. That's just not.
No.
I would.
Lori's got the right thought.
I'd be a little scared. I might.
Yeah. None of that.
Things might be falling from the sky.
And not rain, people. Not rain.
Yeah. Again, folks, we are close to $190,000. We are so close. We're less than a whole. Got a big old fire truck coming.
Shout out to all our firemen out there.
Yes. Again, we're less than $1,000 away. Oh,
we are $780 away from $1 $90,000.
Please.
We can do that by 3. That is totally an attainable goal.
Yes, and if you log on to uwci.org/OTE, you can go on there and make your donation. And we're going to go ahead and take it away to another video right now.
When every person can reach their full potential, a community thrives. To fully recover and rebound from COVID-19, it will take all of us uniting as one to make certain we not only survive this moment, but emerge with a higher quality of life than before the pandemic struck. United Way sustains people in crisis, maximizes opportunities for families, and inspires innovative ideas to accelerate positive change. Healthy food, safe housing, quality health care, reliable transportation, these are basic needs. Even before COVID-19 struck, more than 216,000 households in our community saw their basic needs in critically short supply or non-existent. And the data shows the health and economic effects of the pandemic continue to cause sharp increases in hardships facing Central Indiana families. Poverty is a complex, stubborn problem easily affecting one generation to the next. For most, there is no quick fix and not one organization who can solve it alone. That's where we come in. Serving our neighbors' basic needs is at the heart of United Way's work. More than 100 years ago, United Way was founded to organize support for those who were hungry, sick, disabled, and vulnerable to crisis. While the times may have changed, our dedication to our neighbors struggling to make ends meet is stronger than ever before. Your partnership and support of United Way's Basic Needs Initiative helps to ensure that together, we change tomorrow, today.
Welcome back.
Yes, and we are about to have Brandon Russell touch down on the ground. For any loved ones watching Brandon here on the live stream, he's doing great. Let's go ahead and give him a
round of applause. Both feet are on the ground. Yes.
Congratulations to Brandon. Again, we're so thankful to all of our supporters, especially our Over the Edgers who raised that $1,000 to go over the edge. And again, Vivian, if we see anyone with a GoPro, that means that they've raised over $1,500 for today's event. So Brandon is one of those individuals.
Can't wait to see these GoPro videos.
I know.
mean, how cool is the view?
And from what I heard too, is like you get a reflection off the building since this whole building is glass.
Right.
Remember, folks, that we are at 220 North Meridian Street. And that is just north of the circle here. Our lovely building sponsor, Keystone Group. They're renovating this building right now and making it into residential spaces. So they're going to have folks be moving in the fall. So make sure if you're looking for a new place to live to come check out the leasing office. And we have Brandon right here who just finished. Brandon, if you'd like to say hello to everyone on the live stream.
Hi, everyone.
And we...
How you feeling?
I feel great. It was fun. The first step is the worst.
That's what I've heard.
That's what we've heard.
And when you're up there and they say, "Oh, just lean back in your harness," like, no, that doesn't sound right.
It goes against everything.
No, that's not gonna work for me. What are some other options?
Right.
But no, it was fun, and thank you for doing this.
Absolutely, thank you. We appreciate all your support. Congratulations on the baby coming too. And so, we also just got another $20 donation from Alice Frazier. Thank you, Alice. We appreciate it. All your support, no matter what, is truly appreciated. No matter how big or how small your donation is. Again, this is going to our neighbors in need here in Central Indiana, which, as you could see from that video we just watched, is definitely needed after this past year and a half. And Vivian, just a statistic that I always like to point out is that 220,000 Central Indiana Hoosiers are in poverty or one emergency away from poverty. So that means just one bill that they're not able to pay could set them over. And the other statistic that is sometimes alarming to me is that 46% of our senior Hoosier households are in poverty or one emergency away. So, folks, we have a lot of work to do, but that's what United Way is here to do.
And we're here today, changing tomorrow today. All of these folks, all of your donations, we cannot thank you enough. You're giving us the ability to move the needle in the right direction.
Exactly.
Thank you. So it looks like we've got some folks coming up here.
Yes, it looks like we have Audrey Dietrich is on the rope, as well as Christy McKillop. I know that Christy is one of those folks that is from our Duke teams.
Woo! We are so excited again. Duke has had 6 teams go over. They had a nice, friendly internal competition. We're so grateful for the Duke Energy partnership.
Yes.
Would you like to talk more
I'm going to talk a little bit more about Audrey here. So Audrey is actually from San Antonio, Texas. She's lived in the Central Indiana community for about 2 years now.
Okay.
And she said the scariest thing before going over the edge is traveling by herself internationally before cell phones or internet, which is kind of scary. Sometimes I think we take a little cell phones and the internet for granted. I don't know if I could travel internationally without them. If you could rappel with anyone by your side, who would you choose? Hey, Jody. It's her. Sorry. She would choose Michelle Obama. She's a role model of courage, truth, and positivity, a true trailblazer, or in this case, a building blazer.
Absolutely.
Any shout outs she wants to give? She said, all my friends and family for donating to this great cause, which I would agree. Thank you to all of them. And her good friend and rappelling coach, Bob, who helped me practice going over the edge in Colorado, that I didn't repeat my 8th grade experience, and my godchild, Bubbles, and superhero, Ian, 2 of the bravest people I know. St. Luke's United Methodist Church, who inspires her to be her best, and her husband, Sam, who always keeps her laughing and supports and encourages her in everything that she does.
That is so sweet. That is so sweet.
Why don't you tell us a little bit more about Christy?
I will, but just before I tell us a little bit more about Christy, I want you all to know that Lori Pearson's feet are on the ground. So, like we said, Christy is with Duke Energy. Her hometown is DePaul, Indiana, and she's been in Central Indiana for over 20 years. And one thing that makes her most hopeful about our city is the future and the vibe.
Yeah. All right, hold on. It looks like we have Megan McKinney Cooper ready with Lori Pearson.
Yeah. Let's go.
Hi there. Okay, so I'm here with Lori Pearson. Lori, can you tell us what it was like to go over the edge?
Exhilarating, very scary in the beginning, but once you get used to it, it's amazing. I would totally do it again, and I can't wait till next year.
Yay! Okay, so that's what we love to hear. Can't wait till next year. So a lot of people have mentioned that the very beginning is the toughest part because you're looking over the edge, right?
Yes.
And then did you feel like you just got in a groove?
You get in a groove, absolutely, 100%. I will say though, you walk on this catwalk before you even get there, and that's kind of even scarier because you're not attached to anything.
So
right?
it's kind of a relief then once you actually
to be able to
go
go and sit. Yes, absolutely.
Have you ever done anything quite this crazy before?
I've done skydiving and then all different kinds of fun things. So the one thing I'm definitely not, well, knock on wood, I'm not afraid of heights.
Oh, well,
which
that
is good.
helps,
So
right?
that helps a lot, absolutely.
So, all right, well, we are going to look forward to seeing you again next year.
Yes, absolutely.
But we also want to say thank you on behalf of all of United Way for your contribution in raising funds for our basic needs today. And you and all of your colleagues have done a great thing for us. So thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you for all the work that you guys do in the community.
Oh, well,
Fantastic.
we really appreciate that. Thanks so much, Lori, and thanks for taking a few minutes to talk to us. Great. All right, back to you guys.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Lori. It sounded like Lori had a terrific time. She's not afraid of heights, but she was excited to just get over that threshold like so many of those people.
Absolutely, Thomas. And it looks like we have Michael McPhillip that's showing us his wife some love in social media because she is a rock star and she has already gone over the edge. She's started to rappel down the building. And you know what I love about Over the Edge is the fact that it's a family-friendly event.
It is, yes.
I mean, we've seen little ones here, we've seen seniors here, we've seen so many of our community members here today, and it's been absolutely amazing. And I just want to go back to Christy really quickly because she said if he were old enough, she would love for her son Jackson to go down over the edge.
Oh,
which I just think is incredibly sweet. She wants to shout out her friends and family and coworkers and neighbors who supported her in this effort. And she definitely wants to give a special shout out to her husband Michael and some of her Duke team members. And she just wants to say thank you to everyone and that everyone has been great. And she said what she's doing after this, she's probably going to start with an adult beverage and then figure things out from there. Well, I think, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Probably calm some of those nerves down. So we're sitting here now, and we have both of these folks coming down right now. Please make sure that you are showing us some love in social media. We are reading your feedback live.
Yes, thank you, everyone. And again, we are so close to $190,000 raised. We're less than $1,000 away, so please visit uwci.org/OTE and make your donation today. Again, all these funds today are going to our Basic Needs Fund, and we need that more than ever right now, and our community needs that more than ever. And I think there's a couple videos that we do have lined up, possibly, but let's go ahead and thank our sponsors, Vivian.
So we want to thank and continue to thank BlickArt.com, Keystone Group again for providing us the building, PNC,
yes.
Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. Thank you so much, because again, we would not be able to do this work without our incredible sponsors. And thank you to everyone that's tuning in on the live feed right now. We love seeing your posts and the love that you are showing to your friends, your family members, and your colleagues. It's been a terrific day.
It has.
Really has been.
And it looks like we have just an update for you guys on the left side of the live stream. That's going to be Darren Overpeck, and then also Wes Kendall on the right side of the screen. He's coming down on the yellow rope here. It looks like Wes is almost about halfway down, which is so exciting. Wes, I believe, is from our newest county that we serve, which is Putnam County. If you want to tell us a little bit more about him.
Absolutely. So Wes has actually lived in Central Indiana, for more than 30 years. He says the scariest thing he's done before going over the edge was processing a chicken all by himself.
Yeah.
I can see how that could be a bit frightening and terrifying, honestly. I don't know that I would want to do that. What he's most hopeful about is the great group of people who live here in Central Indiana and Indiana's culture of serving.
Love that.
Goes back to that Hoosier hospitality I was talking about.
Yes.
If Wes could rappel next to anyone, it would be his wife, Anna. They've done the best adventures together, parenting, old home renovations, and serving their community, and why not this too? And special shout outs that he wants to give is actually a shout out to one of our very own, Thomas.
And who is that?
That is Chris Flegel.
I love that, yes.
And his work that he's doing with United Way, University United Way. And we inherited him from Putnam County, which we're so excited about. And Wes wants to give a shout out to his mom.
Aww.
Which I think mom might be a little nervous if she's watching right now. I think I would be nervous if
right.
my child was rebelling down a building. And just a special shout out Wes also wants to give out is Steve Dellinger, who put him over the edge with a huge donation. Thank you so much, Steve. We so appreciate that. And Wes actually says, what's next is skydiving when his son turns 18.
I love that.
I absolutely love that as well.
I think we do have a video that we're going to play right about now.
The Boys and Girls Club of Indianapolis have been open for 128 years. We have 12 sites throughout the city of Indianapolis, and we work with about a little over 5,000 youth in any given year. So the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis are typically in areas to support low-income youth. We want to do whatever it is that we can to serve youth and make sure that they're impactful for their future. So we offer a lot of different programs to make sure that they understand the importance behind character development. They understand the importance in fitness and health, as well as just nutritional meals. So making sure that they have all of those different attributes available to them in a safe space where they can actually be a kid. Through the partnership with the United Way of Central Indiana, we are typically able to help a little over 5,000 kids in any given year. Making sure that they have nutritional meals and making sure that they are able to just have some fun in regards to health and fitness when they step into our clubs. The partnership has just been really, really influential in affecting the lives and the families of children around Central Indiana.
My name is Adriana Dehani, and I've been going to the Lagore Boys and Girls Club for 13 years. At first, my dad and all my dad's best friends and my aunts were members here as well when they were younger. Now that I'm graduated, I still will always come back here. I think the club will forever be in my heart and forever be my home. The club is my safe place for many reasons. One, in 4th grade, my parents got divorced, and when I came here, it was like I had adults here that could talk to me about it, because as a kid, you don't know what to do in those situations, so you had people here to comfort you. You had kids here that also had been going through the same thing as you, and it makes you realize you're not alone as a kid. You have other kids here that go through the same things.
Like kids, like Adriana stated, they come here to have a second place just away from home, but while they're here, we pour into them just all the tools they need in being successful for their future. We look to identify different things that they may be dealing with so that we can give them adequate resources in all those different areas. Our mission is simple. We do whatever it takes just to make sure that our youth are successful adults.
Tutoring the little kids and being just involved with a community that has a lot of younger generations involved, it has made me want to study elementary education, just for the fact that you realize that when kids go to school, it honestly is their way to get away from home and to get away from the parents that are like, oh, it's easy, why aren't you getting a grade in this, or why aren't you doing this? Being an elementary teacher for me is honestly making me want to show that kids can come to school and feel safe, and it can be fun, and it's not just to make your parents happy as getting a good grade. It's to come and actually learn something and want to learn something.
Well, Adriana had a love and a passion for softball, and we really just invested a lot of energy and time in that and making sure that she was successful, and we were able to merge the two so that she was able to go to college for softball, as well as her passion and her love for working with kids.
If I was to see kids outside of the club who've never thought about coming to the club, I honestly would tell them to do it, because it's literally the life-changing thing that you will ever experience, to where you get involved, you get to go on field trips. It's not just a daycare, it's literally a home. It's a family here.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here downtown today. It's been a beautiful day. It's been just a great time. Thank you again for all of the donations that we have gotten in. We are still trying to hit that $190,000 goal, so please keep letting those donations roll in. We have seen that Christy has hit the ground, so we're so excited about that. It's been a terrific day here in Central Indiana, and thank you again. Please don't forget that we're here today. We're having a lot of fun, but we're also supporting our basic needs work, and so we're definitely out here doing this great event for a cause. And my partner here, Thomas, is back with us today. Hello, Thomas. How are you doing?
Great.
How's everything going with you?
Awesome. Looks like we got some more repellers getting ready in the lobby.
Yes, that's awesome. We've got another group coming up, so it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And I think we should probably talk about upcoming events that we have coming on right now.
Let me talk about our Go All In.
Yeah.
On September 9th. So on September 9th, we're trying to look for hundreds of volunteers partnering with United Way and other local nonprofits across UWCI's 7 county region. It's an organized volunteering and community service. So if you're looking for an opportunity to get involved in the city, and then also if maybe your company is looking for a day of volunteering, make sure you check out uwci.org to find out more about Go All In.
Absolutely. And then also we have our karaoke finals event that's going to come up on October 19th. This event is benefiting our Read Up program. And looks like here coming up we have Darren on the blue rope. Wes is on the yellow rope. But we're going to kick it over to our colleague, Megan. She is going to interview Audrey. I think that would be nice if we could hear, because...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're going to wait. Just bear with us.
Sorry about that.
But it looks like, let's see who this is on this rope right here, Thomas, that we're seeing that's about to go over the edge. And in case you have missed it, all 6 of the Duke Energy teams have went over the edge. They have raised more than $15,000 for our basic needs work today, which we're just so excited about.
And our participant Darren right now, who's coming down on the right side of the building, he actually is the husband of our amazing special events director, Jody Pope.
Jody,
who made this whole thing go swimmingly. We're so thankful for her. She is a true mastermind of events.
She absolutely is. We're so grateful for Jody, and she's just a fantastic colleague.
Yes, and I think Darren is wearing a costume. Yes,
that mask looks familiar.
Yes, so Darren is coming down here on the left-hand side. I know that Darren is a big movie, but I think he's a film professor for Eastern Michigan University. I believe that's
very
who he works for. So big movie buff, and so that's why he has his Jason Voorhees costume, which today is Friday the 13th.
It makes sense. It only makes sense.
Surprise some of our superstitious, participants that didn't participate today. I think that's a safe bet not to participate on Friday the 13th.
Absolutely. I appreciate him stepping into this role today.
Awesome. Yep, and it looks like Darren is getting ready here. He is very excited. Again, folks, this is kind of the most nerve-wracking part, is just getting on the platform and getting your feet over that edge.
It absolutely is.
From what we've heard from people today, folks who did it last year, this is the hardest part right here.
Absolutely. I just know I couldn't do it, Thomas.
No.
It just makes me nervous. I'm
Never
so glad that we're here
years.
together, partnered
Yes,
on the ground.
On the ground.
Because that it looks stressful.
Yes.
But I could never. Yeah. I could never.
I think we could kick it over.
I think so. I think Megan might be ready for us. Yep.
Oh, hi.
There she is.
So I'm going to be interviewing
Audrey
Dietrich, but she just ran out for just a second. So you'll have to knock it right back to me in just a minute. Oh, she's running back in.
Hold on. She's running back in. Okay.
Here she comes. We'll have an action shot of her running through the doors. Here she is. So I'm here with Audrey Dietrich. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So is this your first time going over the edge?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yes. And how was it?
Terrifying.
Yeah.
I've been thinking I would get over the shakes and all that stuff, and then I'd just be out there going, it would be so cool looking all around, giving a video tour of the city. But no, I was actually terrified the entire time.
So I've been asking people, like, what was the best part of it? But instead, I'll ask you, what was the worst part of it?
Actually, there was no worst part.
Okay, good.
Like, the whole part was the best part. Everything was really the best. So there was no worst.
So are you so proud of yourself?
I'm so happy I did it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and shout out to Shonda Rhimes.
Okay, yeah.
Everybody thinks about Bridgerton, but no, I'm not thinking about Bridgerton. I'm thinking about The Year of Yes, her book.
Oh,
Her
nice.
book inspired me because it was say yes to all your fears. And so I have a fear of heights. So this was like part of my year of yes, that, okay, this is it, do it.
So you can
So
cross
I
that
did.
off the list. Congratulations.
Check, thank you.
Will we see you again next year, do you think?
Probably.
All right.
Maybe though volunteering at the bottom instead of going down the side. Let somebody else have the pleasure. I don't know. We'll see about that.
Well, of course, it is all for a great cause today, the United Way Basic Needs Fund. So we want to thank you for all of your support and for taking this plunge today in support of United Way. And congratulations.
Thank you, and thanks to everybody that supported me and all the texts and emails and voicemails and everything that helped me go over the edge.
Is there any
My
specific
sponsors.
shout outs you want to give?
Well, always to my hubby, Sam.
Nice.
Always to him first and foremost.
Wonderful. All right. Well, thanks so much and congratulations. Right back at you guys.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Audrey. Thank you for coming out today. As you heard, Audrey did this as part of her year of yes, like Shonda Rhimes always recommends to do. So special shout out to Shonda Rhimes, who really pushed Audrey over the edge in a way.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Audrey. Yes, we're thankful for you and all your support that you're able to give UWCI, Audrey.
Absolutely. And Wes has both feet on the ground.
Yes.
For all of those watching at home or anywhere in your office or anywhere you may be today.
Yes.
Wes has both feet on the ground. Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Audrey. Again, like Audrey said, all the funds raised today go to UWCI's Basic Needs Fund, which helps provide the essentials for all of our neighbors here in Central Indiana, and it couldn't be more prominent of a need than this past year and a half. So make sure, if you haven't already, go to uwci.org/OTE to make sure, or to get your donations in. We have that competition going on. Whoever gets the most donations gets a $100 gift card to the restaurant of their choosing. Right now, Julie Burns is in the lead with over 60 donors to her page. So if you have a loved one who you haven't donated to yet, maybe you can donate to them and they'll take you on a little date to their favorite restaurant.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. One of those local restaurants here in Central Indiana, that would be terrific.
Yes.
Just so many.
Oh, it looks like my sister, Sarah Benoit. Special shout out to my sister, Sarah Benoit, all the way in St. Louis, Missouri,
Sarah.
with a $50 donation to our Over the Edge event here. Thank you so much for your donation, Sissy. We appreciate it.
And keep those donations coming in, please. We are getting close to 3 o'clock.
Yes.
Which is our goal. We really want to see if we can hit that goal.
Again, we're less than $1,000 away from $190,000. We want to hit that mark by 3 p.m. So we're challenging all of you to make sure we get all those donations in. And I think we have a video queued up to just show you all the work that we do here at UWCI in the Central Indiana region.
Change tomorrow, today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work.
Today, right here, right now.
To make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow, today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved.
We go looking for them. To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family-supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team.
We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow, today.
Welcome back, folks.
at the bottom, we've got some new names here gearing up, so make sure that you are checking the bottom of the screen to see who is coming next. Like Thomas has said before, we're trying to keep it as updated as possible, but this is a live event, and
yes, things happen.
And we've just got to roll with the flow, don't we, Thomas?
Yes, we do. Yeah, I had to text my sister and give her a little shout, or give her some love via text. I know. She was like, "You're still live streaming." I was like, "Yeah, we are. Don't you worry."
And she said, she slid right in there.
And she said, "Let me come on in here."
She's so nice. Thank you so much, Sarah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's just great.
So, Vivian, why don't you tell us a little bit about your role here at UWCI for folks who may have not tuned in earlier, and tell us, why you're so supportive of our Duke Energy teams and some of our other partners.
Absolutely. So here at UWCI, I am a corporate engagement manager, and my job quite literally is to build relationships with some of our corporate partners and making sure that they're getting everything that they need here from UWCI, and making sure that we have a strong partnership and can achieve the things that we do in the community and be supportive. And I absolutely love the work that I do. The Duke team, I am personally proud of the Duke team. They had 6 folks go over today, all whom of which landed on their feet, no injuries, no bumps, no bruises. Collectively, they have raised over $15,000. And so I just want to again give our Duke Energy team a huge shout out to our board member Kelly Karn. She's been here pretty much all day,
yes,
and it is a long day, and she's shown her support. The Duke leadership team has been here as well, and we just couldn't be more grateful for all of our community partners that have been here today. We've had representation from our board, we've had staff members here and volunteers, and it's just been great. It's just been fantastic.
It has. And special shout out to Ann Valentine, who you all may have heard earlier.
Hi, Ann.
Yes, we miss you, Ann. I miss you, but I do have my bestie, Vivian, right here with me. Don't tell everyone else at work that. And so, just to give you guys a breakdown of how this event works, it's a peer-to-peer fundraising event. We're asking folks who have who are going over the edge to raise at least $1,000, and so everyone who has gone over the edge has done that or more. So anyone who has a GoPro on top of their helmet has raised at least $1,500, and so we're so thankful to that. And it looks like we just got another donation from Francis Borders, who just gave $25. Thank you, Francis. We're getting closer to that $190,000.
Coming in.
We're super thankful for that donation. Keep them coming in. uwci.org/OTE. Keep those coming in. And so another little fun fact, we have 7 returning edgers, as we like to call them, and it's all the people in the red capes. So anyone who has done this event before, they've come back the second year. This is only our second time doing the event, Vivian.
I mean, it's been great. And you know what really excites me, Thomas, is that we have 22 more edgers this year than we did last year, which is really exciting. Our youngest participant here today is only 14 years old, and our eldest is 72 years of age, which I think is just true. I mean, I can't do that, and I'm in my 20s.
No, So, and also, we've raised almost, I think, close to $80,000 more than what we raised last year.
That is terrific.
Thank you to everyone who donated, participated, volunteered today, and a special shout out to our sponsors again, glickart.com, for being presenting sponsors second year in a row.
Absolutely.
We truly appreciate all of that support.
The Keystone Building Group, who's providing us the building for the edgers to go down, right?
Yes. And then also PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. We truly appreciate it. And if you're ever interested in getting your company involved with United Way of Central Indiana, please check out our website, uwci.org, to find out how your company can start their own United Way campaign, so you make sure that you're giving back to all of Central Indiana.
Absolutely. It's been a great day here in the city. I'm just so proud of our entire city and our community. It's events like these that really reinforce my why and why I love being up here at United Way, Thomas.
And we're trying to change tomorrow today, Viv.
Yes, I mean, yes, we are. We absolutely are.
Yes.
What's been your favorite part of the day?
I think seeing everyone touch down on the ground and seeing their loved ones, because I think almost everyone has had a loved one here.
Absolutely. I would say that's been my favorite part. And I just love the energy that has been here all day long. I love the support that we've seen from various levels of it, or the organizations that are here supporting us. We've had executive team members here. We've had just a great variety of folks here today, and it just makes me excited because we truly have one of the best cities, and we're definitely here showing it off today.
Yes. Again, folks, we have a ticker going at the bottom. I think they're doing a rope check right now, just to make sure everything is secure. We partner, like I've said before, with the Over the Edge company. They send out professionals to make sure everyone is safe and comfortable with going over the edge. It's a big feat to cross, but these professionals are some of the best. They come in, they've done thousands of these events, so it's great to have them out today.
It absolutely is.
All right. Again, we're getting close to $190,000. Feel free to visit uwci.org/OTE. We're taking a little bit of a break, I just found out. So just sit tight, folks, and we'll be back soon once the rope check is complete.
We need to pound my lips out.
Okay, like that. Now flip down on the river. There you go. Nice. Good job, sir. Yep. Nice and easy on the gas. So don't bring up the rope like that. Just let it slide through your hands. Flip your hand around the other way. To your hip. Yep. So just keep your hand nice and light touch on the rope. And then just nice and easy on the gas. Nice and easy on the gas. Nice and easy. There you go. Awesome. Feel okay? So it gets easier as you go because the rope below you is getting lighter, okay? Nice job. Woo-hoo. Yep.
Great. There you go. You are sharp. Doing great. Awesome job.
Sweet.
About to come back on. Yeah.
How's she doing?
Sorry, we're on live air.
And welcome back, everyone. Sorry, we just had to take a little bit of a break. We have our participant Darren coming down right now. We're so looks like our camera.
Darren's coming down.
Darren is coming down.
Maybe having some technical difficulties.
Yes, but Darren is on his way down. And after Darren, we are going to have to do a little bit of a rope check real quick. But I want to give a huge shout out to our just most recent donation of $100 from Leanne Blair. Thank you, Leanne. We really appreciate it. All the support you just gave us. Again, all of this money is going to UWCI's Basic Needs Fund. And that's going to help provide the essentials for all of our neighbors here in central Indiana.
Absolutely.
It looks like we got someone getting ready to make their way down. And we're going to go ahead and try to figure out who this could be. All right, and we have Doreen Hoops on her, who's just getting ready to...
Yes, and Doreen's hometown is Sacramento, California. What a great place to grow up.
Yes.
She's been here since 2011, and they moved from San Francisco, and they're actually here loving our city of Indianapolis, which is terrific. Doreen, too, has been skydiving.
I loved it.
Her first date with her husband.
I
That is
love
terrific.
that so
I don't know that I
much.
could do that.
Yes.
Oh
And
my
actually, Leonard Hoops participated last year and was one of our edgers from last year. So
How
husband
awesome
did
is
it last
that?
year, wife did it this year.
You know what? Maybe we can get them both coming down together. Very
Next
romantic.
year.
Next year, get them coming down
Yes.
together. That would be kind of cool.
And Doreen says what makes her hopeful about Central Indiana are the people. The residents of Central Indiana have time after time come together to help others through organizations like the United Way of Central Indiana, which is so true. That's what United Way of Central Indiana is all about. It's just, bringing our community together, convening those around our community to make our community a better, more hopeful place.
Absolutely.
And if she could do it, have anyone beside her right now, it'd be her 9-year-old daughter and 16-year-old son.
That is so sweet.
They're both daredevils, but they would never rappel down the side of the building. But they have never rappelled down the side of the building. That should be on her. So maybe next year.
We get the whole family. Let's make it a family affair next year.
Exactly.
I think we need to talk to them about that.
I
That
love
would be
that.
awesome.
I'm going to be following up with them soon.
And so for special shout outs, she's definitely going to give those special shout outs to her husband who is here today supporting her. Their 2 children. They couldn't join today because they're in school. Good. Stay in school, kids. Her daughter is a 4th grader at Center for Inquiry 2 at IPS. And her son is a 9th grader at Short Ridge High School. So, yay, also
Jolie
looks like
Pope cheering on Darren. I think Darren is about halfway down, which is amazing. And then she also, what she wants to tackle next, she says, bungee jumping sounds exciting. So Leonard, if you're watching, it sounds like you might be having another daredevil date. And it sounds like you might be going bungee jumping soon. Again, folks, all the money raised today goes to UWCI's Basic Needs Fund, which we're very excited about. And we're close to $190,000.
we are, and we are trying to hit that goal by 3 p.m. today. So please, please, please get in those donations. We're so incredibly grateful for all of our donors and sponsors that we've already had thus far, but we are trying to hit that goal.
Yes. We have more people lining up to get suited up and ready to go. Again, if you're watching for a loved one, check out the ticker below. We're trying to keep that updated as much as possible and try to keep everything. But things, we are live, so things do change, so bear with us on that front.
And this event is rain or shine, so we'll be here.
Yes, even though it is a little bit cloudy, we're still going to be doing this rain or shine, don't you worry.
Absolutely.
And I just saw another one of our UWCI colleagues, Vivian, go up, Christian Milkovic.
Boy, I'm excited. Yes. This is Christian's first year going over the edge.
Yes.
And so he's also been just a great support in general for the event too. So we're excited to see Christian come down.
All right. And then once we have, after these two, we're going to have Grayson and Kara Underwood. Grayson's going to be on the left side of your screen, and then Kara is going to be on the right side of your screen if you're watching the live feed. All right, and it looks like over.
I gave the link to my family. Since your family's going to walk through the thing. Sweet. Cool. I told him about that. Exactly. I told him.
Darren's, I mean, he's so close.
Yes.
He's so close.
Again, his wife, Jody Pope, is our special events director. Jody makes all of our events here go swimming.
She's our event magician.
Yes. We could not do any of this without her. We're so thankful for her. And we also just had Doreen touchdown as well. All right. Looks like Grayson is up next. Again, we just had Darren touchdown as well as Doreen. So any of your loved ones who are watching, don't worry. They're safe on the ground. Don't you worry about
it today.
Yes.
Yeah, really fast. You started after the other person. I know. Oh, yeah, sure.
Sorry, folks. We're just waiting to hear from some of our colleagues here. Could be having some live interviews coming on soon. Yes. My colleague Megan McKinney Cooper just pulled Doreen. I think we're going to try to get a little interviewed with her. Yes. Just overheard Darren say that he couldn't let Jody down, which is so sweet to hear.
Absolutely. And for many people, today is about conquering their fears.
Yes.
There are so many people that are afraid of heights, including myself.
Yes, I could not do this.
I could not do this. The thought just sickens me. But we have so many brave philanthropists here today who have raised money for our basic needs work, and they're conquering their fears.
All right, and then I think we are going to have Megan McKinney Cooper go live with Doreen Hoops here.
Hi guys, I have with me Doreen Hoops, who just landed at the ground here. Congratulations,
Thank
Doreen.
you. I'm excited that I did it.
You did it. And with your GoPro going.
Yes.
How was it?
It was fun. The team upstairs was just awesome. So they got me really psyched.
They really know what they're doing.
Yes,
Definitely.
yes.
Yeah, and they try to make it very easy and, you know, reduce some of the stress.
Yes,
of,
prevent you from hyperventilating.
Exactly. So is this your first time doing it?
Yes, something like this, absolutely. You know, I rappelled some small little mountain, you know, before, but it was probably like, I don't know, not very high. This is really like overwhelming when you look down. It's like, oh my gosh, thank goodness there's all this safety going on, right?
Yeah, and you were really fast coming down, I have to say.
I enjoyed it, and of course, you can do something crazy, you must have a beautiful purpose to do it, right?
That's exactly right. It's all for a very good cause. It supports the United Way Basic Needs Fund. And I know that your husband did it last year.
He did.
And he was very eagerly watching and waiting for you to come down.
Yes.
And he, I think, was, I think he feels a little competitive with you now because I think he did it a lot faster than he did. That was his first comment. That was really fast.
I think we're going to have to compare the recordings and see.
Well, let me be the first person to invite you both back next year to do this, and then we can go at the same time.
Oh, I love it. Let's do that. Yes. We go down at the same time. Then the truth will be
there. You
known.
go. Well, congratulations on doing this, and thank you for supporting me.
I'm happy to do it. Excited, and thank you to all the people that supported me in order for me to do it.
Awesome. Hey, thanks, Courtney. All right, I'll send it right back to you two.
Thanks, Megan. We appreciate that. And you heard it here, folks. Lauren's going to go down with her husband next year together. We're going to make it happen. We're going to make it a romantic family affair. It's going to be absolutely terrific.
We're keeping you with that to your word there, Doreen. So, Leonard, if you're watching too, you better be ready to go over with her.
Absolutely.
And folks, also, we just found out that we just got another donation, $350 from
Yes.
John.
Thank you.
You know, those are actually my parents, so thank you, Mom and Dad. I appreciate it.
Yes, Mom and Dad. Thank you to all the parents here supporting their children, no matter what age they are. Thank you so much for all of the parents. Seriously, we couldn't have done it without you. I mean, we literally could not have.
Exactly. So right now we are having if you're looking at the screen right now, Kara is on the right side, that lower right hand. And then Grayson is on the lower left-hand side. Grayson is she's ready.
So ready.
Remember, Grayson's friend, she challenged her. She said, I finished before you. So Grayson's probably like, all right, let me do this.
Just
I'm
ready
gonna
to
do
go.
it under the time that Kaylina did.
And it looks like Kara Underwood is actually with Eli Lilly. So that's fun and good to know. And she's also been in Central Indiana her whole life. So that's pretty cool. She says the scariest thing that she's done is between skydiving and having a baby. But leaning towards the baby. Okay. So leaning towards the baby.
I get that.
Absolutely. She says that she would want to rappel next to Spider-Man.
I don't know if he would need a harness.
I don't think Spider-Man would need a harness at all. I think he would just scurry on down.
I think you would too.
And she wants to give a big thank you and lots of love to family and friends supporting her today, which is absolutely terrific. She wants to give a special shout out to her husband, Scott, and anyone else I can talk into coming down between now and then. So thank you so much for supporting her. And she, it's going to be another one enjoying a beverage afterwards.
Don't blame her. Don't blame her at all, to be quite honest. And Eli Lilly and Company, they're such terrific partners to United Way of Central Indiana. So thank you to Eli Lilly. And also thank you to all of our sponsors again, especially to GlickArt.com.
Absolutely.
Who's our presenting sponsor, as well as Keystone Group, who provided. And it looks like we have some fans of Grayson coming down. I know her mom is over there across the street.
Mom is here live today.
A nice little note for Grayson. We have some more fans of Grayson. If you guys are from outside of Indiana, please let us know where you're coming from or tuning in from. We would love to hear about it. So far, the furthest has been Arizona. So I want to see if we can get someone further than Arizona.
That's terrific.
And we've had Maryland, we've had Texas. So
Jinx!
In Virginia. And China, actually.
So
yes,
that's
the furthest. Yes.
It's probably going to be.
Thank God we have our producer over here.
I know. Shout out to Peter, who went over the edge earlier today. Our Vice President of Marketing and Communications here at UWCI. He is another one that's absolutely fantastic, that's in the background just making it all work. So very grateful for him. Very grateful for the fact that he went over the edge earlier today.
Yes. And again, folks, if you're looking for someone in particular, go ahead and look at the bottom of the screen. We try to keep that as updated as possible. You know, sometimes things happen though, but we're trying to keep that updated.
Absolutely.
Looks like they're about halfway down.
Yes,
Some more love for Grayson, which we love to see. $25 just came in from Richard. I don't want to mispronounce your last name, so I'm just going to say Richard M. So thank you, Richard. We appreciate all that support. I wonder if we can find out how far away from $190,000 we are.
I too would absolutely
$25 from Ryan Daly.
Oh my goodness,
Ryan.
thank you.
Appreciate
Love is
it.
pouring in, and we appreciate that.
I mean, we're getting close to that $190,000.
Absolutely. I wonder who's going to touchdown first. Because they're about neck and neck
They
right
are.
now.
I think I'm going to have to go.
Oh, well, I think we spoke too soon.
Wait for that siren to pass. Folks, we're only $169 away from $190,000.
And we have 15 minutes until 3 o'clock. I fully and confidently believe that we can achieve our goal within the next 15 minutes. If you are listening in live today, please go to uwci.org/OTE and donate. We are only $169 away from our goal. Let's go.
Come on. I want to see that come in the next 15 minutes. I challenge everyone, if you're watching live, make a last-minute donation. We would love to see all of your love and support for all of our over-the-edgers today.
Absolutely. Wonderful love coming in for Kara right now.
All right. It looks like Grayson's going to be the first one to touch down here. She's getting close.
She's getting very close.
Here we go.
And Kara's coming down smoothly. She's got her hands out.
There we
and
go.
Grayson's feet are on the ground.
All right.
And we've got Kara that's a bit stalled for just a moment.
That's okay. I think she's just got to get back on track.
I think so too. Just making sure we're keeping it nice and easy today because we definitely want everyone to make sure that both feet will be on the ground and that they are safe and sound. So this is not a race. We definitely just want the rappel to be completed with no bodily injuries.
We have 19 edgers left, and if you're looking for a specific left one, we have Elisa Kemp here, who's going to be on the right-hand side once we have Kara safely touched down, and then Zandy Beal on... Oh, I'm sorry, Alicia Kemp. I'm so sorry.
Yep, Alicia Modisette Kemp coming up.
Yes, and then we're going to have Zandy Beal on the left side of the building if you're watching the live stream here and looking at the building.
Absolutely.
Alicia actually works for one of our corporate partners.
She does. She works for Corteva AgriScience, so we're excited.
One of the companies in the campaign.
Absolutely, and they're one of our top investors, and so we're excited to have Alicia Modisette Kemp here today. This is her first time going over the edge, but she says that she did a lot of rappelling in high school, but never thought it was scary until now. She's been in Central Indiana for over 35 years, and we're definitely happy to have her here with us today.
Vivian, can you tell me a little bit more about what that Top Investor Award means? And
Absolutely.
You did mention that Corteva did receive that award.
Absolutely. So the Top Investor Award really is one of our top, most prestigious awards here at United Way of Central Indiana, and it really shows that our partners' commitment to our community, and so Corteva is one of our top partners, and we're just very excited to have the opportunity to work with them, and we're also excited that we have one of their members, Suzanne Watson, that's on our board, that's supporting us. We've had a lot of board leadership here today, as you've seen if you've been following along all day. It's just been a really awesome day, Thomas.
So much support for Tebo over the years.
We absolutely
They're
have.
a true change maker here in our city.
They absolutely
They're
have.
looking to change tomorrow today, which is what we are all about with United Way of Central Indiana.
They absolutely are. It's been great.
Yes, I think we're trying to figure out who they're doing a little bit of a break before the next folks.
Maybe a road check.
Just going straight into the next one.
And if you missed it, we have 19 edgers left to go today. So we're getting there. We started at 75.
Well, this guy was
75. We started at 75, and we're down to
$168.
She decided to beat it. Did you take it or not?
$190,000 away from, or I'm sorry, $169 away from $190,000 raised so far.
Absolutely. We're really excited. It's been a great day. Again, we've had some great support here today. We've had another person that's supporting Grayson that's just popped up on social media, so thank you for that. It's about 10 minutes left until 10 minutes before 3, excuse me. Let's see if we can hit
$190,000. Come on,
let's see if we can do it. I think that we can. I think we can. So, uwci.org/OTE. Go donate. And Thomas, can you tell us about that little competition that we've got going on today? Let's not forget about our competition that we have.
Yes, so whoever has the most donors on their page is going to win a $100 gift card to the restaurant of their choosing. I think we have Grayson here for a little interview, and I think we're going to cut to our colleague Megan McKinney soon.
I can't wait to hear from Grayson.
Yes.
I'm sure her mom is thrilled that she's back on the ground. All right, let's kick it off.
Hey there, I am here with Grayson Humphreys, and she just landed on the ground. And first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, tell me, how was it?
It was really amazing. I think I felt so at peace during the entire thing, and it was super amazing to see the entire city, which is beautiful. And I really like the water fountain over there. I've never seen it before from the air, and it was all super nice and blue. So
You really were at peace to be able to observe all of these things around you. You're the first person I have talked to who has mentioned being able to see everything. So you must have really been able to take a minute and take it all in.
I did.
Do you have a secret for reaching that state of peace?
No, I think it's not that. I think I just am really comfortable up in the air and the sky. My family is from pilots and flight attendants, and so I've always been someone who really likes being in the air and seeing things in the sky.
Well done. Congratulations. So I also have Grayson's mom here, and I'm going to interview her for just a second here.
Yes, let's hear from Mom.
Sure. My name is Erin Humphreys, and I am this freshman 14-year-old mom. We're so excited to be here. The best thing about it, though, is that she just said, I'm going to do this, and did it with her best friend, Kaylina Matthews. And then here we are, months later, watching her rappel down a flight. So that was crazy.
Scale of 1 to 10, how nervous were you?
You know what? Leonard Hoops asked me if I was nervous. I was like, no. And he's like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I actually was a little nervous. Yeah, she was so calm riding over here.
Well, that's wonderful. Congratulations on staying calm.
Thank you.
And for you to stay calm as well. And I also want to thank you for doing this because, of course, this all benefits the United Way Basic Needs Fund. And so on behalf of United Way, thank you for raise money for that. It's all going to go to a very great cause. And we hope that you guys will come back next year.
We definitely.
Have a good one, Sandy. All right. Thanks.
Thank you
And
so
congratulations.
Yes,
All right. Hey, back to you, Vivian and Thomas.
Thank you so much, and you heard it here first. For family and friends, Grayson is going to be back
Like I said, you got a crack shot team here.
Maybe her and Kaylina can do a little competition.
I would love it.
Love to see who is going to raise the most in the shortest amount of time. And for folks watching live stream, we're going to have Zandy on the left-hand side of the building. And then we're going to have Alicia on the right-hand side of the building.
Get a little bit farther with your hand, with your right hand. There you go.
Absolutely. And I mean, Corteva is near and dear to my heart for many reasons. But I just want to talk about Alicia's shout outs right now. She wants to give a shout out to the Corteva External Affairs team, specifically Heidi Spahn. Heidi she's just a rock star. She's so incredible. She's the one who actually got Alicia to do this. Our site leaders, Suzanne, Craig, and I believe Rajan, and my steadfast teammates in Georgia and Iowa. So I just think that's absolutely terrific. She also wants to shout out her husband, Reed, her kiddos, Alex and Andrew, her parents and family, and her friends who think she's crazy for doing this, and all of her Corteva coworkers. Thank you, Corteva. Hopefully you all are here watching the broadcast live. We thank you. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, also, I wanted to tell you a little bit about Zandy, who is on the left side of our screen. Zandy, her real name is Alexandra, but her nickname is Zandy, which I kind of love. She works for Salesforce, which again is just catty corner to us right now. It looks like we're getting some love from Julie Butler for Zandy. Love to see it. Zandy is originally from New Jersey, but she's been here in Central Indiana for about a year.
Nice.
Yeah, so pretty new to the area. The most terrifying thing she's ever done is move to a new city to start my new job, all during a pandemic.
Ooh, that is
kudos
scary.
to you, Zandy.
Yes, kudos.
Yes. And what she feels most hopeful for in Central Indiana is about the future, and grateful for the huge hearts of the people who donated to this wonderful cause. There are always people who are ready to lend a hand and help those in need, which I think we've come to realize this past year, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. If she could rappel next to someone, she would choose her 3 siblings, who are all hilarious, and they would all. She said that imagines they would all be screaming and laughing during the entire time.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah, rappelling with your siblings. And then any shout out, she says, to her families and friends who generously donated to the cause, and family and friends at home, and shout outs to her co-workers at Salesforce who are even able to make it over for the event. It's a short walk for them, so I can imagine.
Absolutely.
And after this, she said she's going to keep her feet firmly on the ground for a while, which I don't blame her for. You know, like I've said, we don't blame them for wanting to keep their feet firmly on the ground.
No, not at all. And Alicia also says that what makes her feel most hopeful about Central Indiana are the people who are here today. And I support that. I love that. Because it is the people who are here today and supporting us, and all of the participants and supporters. And there's no short of Hoosier kindness, as we talked about today.
Yes. And I think we're going to just let you see how the support to United Way of Central Indiana makes a huge difference, especially during events like this at Over the Edge.
The Boys and Girls Club of Indianapolis have been open for 128 years. We have 12 sites throughout the city of Indianapolis, and we work with about a little over 5,000 youth in any given year. So the Boys and Girls Clubs of Indianapolis are typically in areas to support low-income youth. We want to do whatever it is that we can to serve youth and make sure that they're impactful for their future. So we offer a lot of different programs to make sure that they understand the importance behind character development. They understand the importance in fitness and health, as well as just nutritional meals. So making sure that they have all of those different attributes available to them in a safe space where they can actually be a kid. Through the partnership with the United Way of Central Indiana, we are typically able to help a little over 5,000 kids in any given year. And making sure that they have nutritional meals and making sure that they are able to just have some fun in regards to health and fitness when they step into our clubs. The partnership has just been really, really influential in affecting the lives and the families of children around Central Indiana.
My name is Adriana Dehani, and I've been going to the LaGuardia Boys and Girls Club for 13 years. At first, my dad and all my dad's best friends and my aunts were members here as well when they were younger. Now that I'm graduated, I still will always come back here. I think the club will forever be in my heart and forever be my home. The club is my safe place for many reasons. One, in 4th grade, my parents got divorced, and When I came here, it was like I had adults here that could talk to me about it, because as a kid, you don't know what to do in those situations, so you had people here to comfort you. You had kids here that also had been going through the same thing as you, and it makes you realize like you're not alone as a kid. Like you have other kids here that go through the same things.
Like kids, like Adriana stated, they come here to have a second place just away from home, but while they're here, we pour into them just all the tools they need in being successful for their future. We look to identify different things that they may be dealing with so that we can give them adequate resources in all those different areas. Our mission is simple. We do whatever it takes just to make sure that our youth are successful adults.
Tutoring the little kids and being just involved with a community that has a lot of younger generations involved, it has made me want to study elementary education, just for the fact that you realize that when kids go to school, it honestly is their way to get away from home and to get away from the parents that are like, oh, it's easy, why aren't you getting a grade in this, or why aren't you doing this? Like, being an elementary teacher for me is honestly making me want to show that kids can come to school and feel safe, and it can be fun, and it's not just to make your parents happy as getting a good grade, it's to come and actually learn something and want to learn something.
Well, Adriana had a love and a passion for softball, and we really just invested a lot of energy and time in that and making sure that she was successful, and we were able to merge the two so that she was able to go to college for softball, as well as her passion and her love for working with kids.
If I was to see kids outside of the club who've never thought about coming to the club, I honestly would tell them to do it, because it's literally the life-changing thing that you will ever experience, to where you get involved, you get to go on field trips. It's not just a daycare, it's literally a home. Like it's a family here.
Welcome back. We're here live, and I am excited to announce, as you all have seen, Alicia Modisette-Kemp is coming down right as we speak. But I just have a really exciting announcement. I believe it's pronounced Josiah McCallan has just given her $260, $1 for every foot that Alicia rappelled down. That is terrific here, folks. That is what today is all about, supporting our basic needs work. We couldn't be more excited. Thank you so much for your support. We're also going to interview Alicia as soon as her feet hit the ground and we get her comfortable. We've got some more folks getting ready to come down. Make sure you're watching the tickler at the bottom of the screen, because that's going to kind of give you a preview of who's in the queue and getting ready to come up next. Please, please, please show your love on social media. We're reading your comments out live here today. And the Indy 11 just gave us $111 to get us over the edge of our $190,000 goal. And it is 3:02, and we were able to hit the goal. But please, let's not stop there. I wonder if we can get to $200,000 by the end of this event. So let's rolling. Those donations coming in. Thank you so much, everyone who's been supporting us. It's been a terrific day here. It's been great to see all of you. Thank you so much for our corporate partners. We couldn't do this work without you. And thank you so much to our sponsors here today. We've got Glick Art, the Keystone Group, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, Indiana Business Advisors. Yes. Welcome back, partner.
Oh, we just see
we got it.
Yes.
We got it all. I mean, we're going.
Look at that, and look, we have met and exceeded our goal of $190,000. Thank you to everyone who's come out today, who's been watching. We're not done yet, though, folks.
We're not.
Have over 15 over the edgers to get through. And we just heard just a little bit. We're going to have Kyle McNamara coming down on the right side of the building, and then Dave Lewis coming down on the left side of the building next.
Absolutely. And you're hearing that applause for Alicia Modisette-Kemp Both feet are on the ground.
Yeah, so any loved ones watching for her, please make sure that you know that she is safe and on the ground.
And we're going to be interviewing her in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere. Don't leave us.
Sorry, folks. We have all these questions that we've asked people, but we have so many participants this year.
Absolutely.
Which we're thankful for. It's a good problem to have, but we have to get to their answers for the questions that we asked them.
Push your legs out. Legs out.
Oh, go ahead.
Just like that.
We're seeing on the blue rope, Dave Lewis.
Yep, so that's going to be on the left side of the building.
And then, as Thomas said, Kyle's going to be coming down on the yellow rope.
Yeah, so the right side of the building. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Dave Lewis here. Dave, he is retired from Lilly, but he's the CEO of Action for Racial Equity. Love to hear, especially with United Way of Central Indiana with our latest initiative of racial equity. And then also the Indy Championships Fund, PWC. So we are just so grateful to have Dave join us here today. His hometown is Indianapolis, so he's a lifelong Central Indiana Hoosier. The scariest thing he's done is zip line in Costa Rica with his family at very high heights. So,
but in Costa Rica? Maybe I could get over my fear of Costa Rica.
I'm sure it was beautiful. There was beautiful things to see. And the thing that makes him most hopeful about Central Indiana is the character of our people, which I would...
That makes me want to give you a hug. Seriously.
Yes.
I love that.
All right. Hold on, where I think... And then just real quick, some shout outs he would love to do or to give is the Great Indy region and its need to work across local boundaries to drive success. Special shout outs are to his mom and hello Lynn. Hello to all of you that think I am nuts, which I love. And next on his list is considering something new and invigorating, but he said no on skydiving or bungee jumping. Because I don't blame him.
I don't blame him there. Thomas, I think we need to kick it over to our colleague, Megan, who has Alicia ready for an interview.
Yes.
Hi there. Thanks. I am here with Alicia Kemp. Welcome.
Hi.
And congratulations for going over the edge.
Good.
All right, tell me, how was it?
Pretty exhilarating. I was pretty okay going into it, and then they tell you to take those steps off the ledge. So that's when your heart starts racing, but on the ride, it was fantastic.
So one of the things that a couple of other edgers, as we call them, have said is that they've been able to see some of the people in the offices as you go by. Did you notice any of that?
I was too nervous to look.
I think the people in the offices are getting a big kick out of it and cheering on all of the edgers. So.
I did check out the state fairgrounds, so
nice.
That was really fun to see.
So you had a good view.
So great view.
Awesome.
Perfect day.
So I do have some really fun news to share with you. You have a friend, Josiah McKellen, who made a contribution of $260 to United Way, and he made it for $260 because it was $1 per foot that you went down the side of the building.
He is so clever.
Isn't
That's
that cool?
incredible.
So
thank you, Josiah.
Thank you, Josiah, and thank you to you for helping us raise funds for our basic needs for United Way, and for being brave today.
Yeah.
Can we count on you to come back and do it again next year?
This is great. I'd love to.
That's
Absolutely.
awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And thanks.
All right. Thanks, guys. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thanks, Megan.
Yes, and a special thank you again to Josiah, who said he donated $1 for every foot that Alicia came down, which is
that's terrific.
That's
Thank
terrific.
You so much.
Stephanie Kim just shouted out Kyle for Team Telemann. Stephanie Kim, another one of our amazing board members. She works for not Corteva. Alicia works for Corteva. Stephanie works for Telemann. Another great partner to United Way of Central Indiana. And we're so thankful for her leadership on our board and for her continued support and also her family's continued support.
Absolutely.
So, you know, Telemann started by her father, Albert, and it's been, you know, kept in the family and just been always continued great supporters for us. Yes. And just real quick, again, we're going to have Kyle coming down on the right side of the building, and then we have Dave coming down on the left side of the building. For any loved ones watching, anything you Oh, and it looks like Dave is getting pretty close to the ground. Kyle's still up there getting ready. I don't blame him. It takes a little bit, I think.
Absolutely does.
And I want to point out too, because I just saw another red cape. Anyone with a red cape is they're either a repeat over the edger, so doing this for the second year of the row, or Rod Cotton, as we mentioned, is our top fundraiser. He's raised over $15,000, and then our top team, Duke, who's raised collectively over $15,000 as well.
Absolutely. Shout out to the Duke team. And Dave Lewis, he is so close to the ground, as you can't see right now, but you're hearing the applause for him.
Yes.
Because he's getting ready to hit the ground in 3, 2, 1. Feet are on the ground.
Love
ladies and
that.
Gentlemen. You know what I love? This sheer look of relief
I know.
on everyone's face as soon as they can feel that ground underneath them. I love that look. It's priceless.
I know. We have more folks in here right now, getting ready to get suited up.
Absolutely. It's been a great day.
We're getting to the end of the day, folks.
We absolutely are.
Kyle is on his way down too. Oh, another $100 donation from Nielsen Lentz. Thank you so much, Nielsen. We truly appreciate the support. So that puts us over, again, like I've said, we've already reached that $190,000 donation, which we're so excited, or $190,000 donation goal, which is actually $40,000 over our original goal. So thank you to everyone who has supported Lorena, Lewis, giving some love to Dave. All right.
And we got Gloria telling Dave, good job.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
How soon till Malachi goes?
We are not entirely sure, just because once they're up there, they just have to get through people.
You don't know what order they're coming?
No, because they just have a registration time.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure that's not, but you don't know who's coming down.
Right now we have that's Kyle McInerney. Yes.
You answered the question.
Yeah. All right. So, sorry, folks, coming to you live again. We're just one block north of the circle, and we're at 220 North Meridian Street, and we are at the Keystone Keystone Group building here. They are so generously donating the building for us to use in order to put this event on. They have been able to provide us this building. It's under renovation right now. It's going to be residential spaces soon, coming in the fall. People can move in the fall.
So if you need somewhere to stay.
Right, yes. Make sure to come take a tour.
It's beautiful in there, what they have already renovated.
Yes. And again, we have Kyle coming down right now. He is part of our team from Telemon, who were able to help him get over that threshold of $1,000. So special shout out to the Telemon team.
Absolutely. Huge shout out. And you're getting ready to see UWCI's very own Victoria Peterson Aaliyah. She is going to be on yellow after Kyle. So anyone looking for Victoria, she's coming up. So don't leave us.
Yes. But first, we still have to get through. Gotta get
Kyle
down here.
He's going nice and steady, like we've mentioned before.
You might see that someone's about to head over the edge on the left side of the building, and that's going to be Stacy Keating, also from Lilly, who, as we've mentioned before, is another fantastic partner to United Way of Central Indiana. We always appreciate their support. It's always been never ending. And let's hear a little bit about Stacy, why don't we?
Her hometown, actually, she's from Minnesota.
Okay.
Love that. She's been in Central Indiana for 17 years. So I think that's pretty cool. And what makes her feel most hopeful about here in Central Indiana is the people. And I feel like that's been a common theme this entire day. Is there's no short of good people here in Central Indiana.
There really isn't, and we have we've seen nothing short of that this past year and a half, especially at United Way of Central Indiana. From the start of our COVID-19 Economic Relief Fund, we raised over $28 million for that fund, and we were able to disperse those funds to organizations that were helping folks in need during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Absolutely, and that really speaks to the agility of our organization, Thomas, because we were able to get a lot of those dollars back into community, in the community's hands, even before any government relief efforts. So that really speaks to the power and agility of our organization. And it
then
looks
we just got
like
Kyle on the ground.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
So any of Kyle's loved ones that are watching the live stream, he just touched down, so no worries. He is good to go. And like I said before, we have over 220,000 Hoosiers here in Central Indiana that are in or one emergency away from poverty. So the United Way of Central Indiana's Basic Needs Fund is truly what is out to help those folks that need the essentials of food, transportation, mental and physical health.
And providing them the basic needs, things that honestly a lot of us take for granted every single day, but that really cannot function without basic necessities.
Right.
So we're here today. We're having a lot of fun. We're doing it for an incredible cause.
And folks, we only have 13 people left.
We're excited about that. We're getting ready to. We're going to be doing another interview here soon. We are going to be doing another interview here soon, so hang tight.
Yes, with Kyle, who just finished his rappelling.
As you can see, Kyle's right here, right now.
Sure. Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the
Our colleague Megan McKinney Cooper, once again grabbing one of our participants to interview him.
What a day it's been.
It has. It's been beautiful. The weather has held off for us, which is honestly sometimes all that we can ask for.
Absolutely.
All right, I think Megan is getting ready to head on in with Kyle. All right. I think Megan is ready in just a little bit.
Hi there. Okay, so I am here with
Megan,
who just finished rappelling down the building. Kyle, congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it?
It was great. It was a lot of fun. Amazing views.
Amazing views.
Yes.
Okay, you're the second person who has been calm enough to even notice the views. Everyone else I have interviewed has been so wound tight. They were so focused. They didn't appreciate the beautiful views. I'm so happy to hear that you were able to experience
Oh
that.
yeah, it was great. Absolutely great.
Yeah. And what was hard? Was there anything hard about it?
Trying to maintain a steady pace is about the hardest thing.
Yeah.
You'd think you're holding it in one spot, and it's really not quite doing it. But yeah, it was a good time.
Was it as fast or as slow as you had expected, about the right pace?
I thought we'd be able to do kind of like bounding. I was in the Army and did that in like basic training and stuff. So I thought that was like kind of more what it was going to be. So it wasn't really what I expected, but it's still a lot of fun.
Good. Well, will you do it again?
Probably.
All right, and you work for Telamon,
I do.
which is a donor to the United Way, and so we're
Yes.
very grateful to Telamon and to you for supporting our Basic Needs Fund today with your Over the Edge.
Absolutely.
Hey, thanks a whole lot for talking to me.
Thank you so much.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
Right on.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Megan.
Yes. All right, what did Kyle have to say, Vivian? Can you fill me in a little bit?
Absolutely. So Megan has mentioned a couple times already today that there haven't been very many people who have been calm enough to take in the scenic view. Kyle was one of those people, and we heard it here first that he's probably going to do it again next year. So
Holding them to that. Anyone who says it, we're holding
they're
them to
doing
it.
it.
Sorry.
We've already put in their interest for them.
Exactly. Stacy is on her way down as well. She's about halfway down the building. A little over 150 feet left to go.
Absolutely.
And folks, thank you so much for tuning in today. Even though it's been a long day, we're so thankful for you, for your support.
Thanks for tuning in. All over, I mean, technically we can say all over the world.
That's
We've got viewers in China, so technically we can say all over the world, which
Exactly.
we know many of you are here with us locally, and we appreciate you.
All right, and it looks like Victoria is getting ready at the top. She's about to make her descent.
She absolutely is. Victoria, like we said, is one of UWCI's own. She's a terrific colleague. She has 2 adorable little kiddos, and so they're probably here today cheering on Mom. Victoria is from Argentina, and she's lived in Central Indiana for about 24 years.
Wow.
She, too, is another one of our skydivers.
I knew it. I had a feeling.
She definitely is one of our skydivers. She's most hopeful about how everyone came together in the pandemic, which I think is just terrific. And if she could rappel beside anyone today, Thomas,
Who would it be?
her grandmother. I know. She loved her so much, and she was fearless. She is the reason I moved back to Indiana 24 years ago. She wants to give a special shout out to her husband, Jason. And she'd also like to give a special shout out to Andy Gleisler from Arbor Homes and her volleyball friends. And she has no idea what she's going to do next, but she is going to be looking for her next opportunity.
She seems like she's a pretty adventurous person.
Oh,
In
yes.
the short time that I've known her.
Absolutely.
She seems like she would do a lot of stuff.
She's a black belt in Taekwondo.
I did not know that, actually.
Yep, she's actually a black belt in
interesting to find
Taekwondo. Not sure how I ended up finding that out, but I did know that. So she's definitely she's up for a good time and a good adventure.
Looks like Roxanne, Estella
you,
just gave
Roxanne.
$10. Thank you, Roxanne. Folks, again, fundraising doesn't stop right now. Go to uwci.org/OTE. We only have 13 people left, so get those donations in. And again, if you're looking for someone in particular, check out that ticker below. And we try to update it as much as we can and keep it up to date. But again, we are live. Things do happen, so we can try to keep that updated as much as possible for you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for tuning
My husband is up
in.
there, and he left his phone down here, Mike Langelier, and my battery's gonna die, so I was hoping I could use his phone over there. Awesome. Thank you.
Again, folks, we have Victoria coming down on the right side of the building right now.
Absolutely. Our adventurous colleague.
I think we're going to try to grab Stacy
I think we are.
after she gets her picture taken. We tried to make this a great experience for everyone.
Absolutely. Stephanie Fritz, it is a party down here. I wish you were here right now with us,
Yes, we miss
partying
you,
it up.
Stephanie. All right.
Oh.
And it looks like we have another person getting ready. We're gonna try to. Oh, I think that is a nod.
Oh.
I think it might be. I'm not. I know that someone did dress as Spider-Man.
Let's see if we can get confirmation of who's coming down right now so we can give you a live update. Okay, let's... Nazir Weaver is coming down, and he's one of our younger participants. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's a senior at Ben Davis.
Yes.
Go BD. That is terrific. Indianapolis is his hometown. The scariest thing he's ever done is zip lining, and he lived in Central Indiana his whole entire life. We also want to shout out Mom Ashley Weaver, who's another one of our incredible colleagues. Shout out to Ashley for getting Nazir here today. And what makes him feel the most hopeful is organizations like United Way and groups like the Mayor's Leadership Council. He appreciates and supports the community and groups that uplift overlooked voices.
Yes.
That's pretty powerful.
And he said here, if he could rappel alongside anyone, who would it be? Tobey Maguire or Tom Holland, the Spider-Man mask and shirt that he's wearing.
There you go.
So he's been a Spider-Man fan his whole life. So it just seems like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
We're going to have to interview Nazir after this. We're definitely going to have to make that happen. I'm excited to hear more from him once he gets his feet on the ground.
And then it sounds like he's got some special shout-outs he wants to give.
He absolutely does. He wants to give his mom's shout-outs, Ashley and Rachel, his sisters, Candace and Nadia, and all of the people his mom sent the link to. Nazir, I'm so happy that we can make this happen for you today. And he definitely wants to thank everyone who has supported him, not only today, but over the years. His baseball family, his friends, his parents, his grandparents, cousins, aunts, and uncles. And what's next for him is high school graduation in 2022 and hopefully attending Purdue University in the fall and maybe some bungee jumping. So it sounds like we've just got the Boilermakers in the house today.
Right.
I can appreciate that.
Hopefully his mom approves of the bungee jumping first.
Right. We definitely don't want moms to be unhappy. That is for sure.
And a special shout out to Carrie Book, who just made a $100 donation. We're so thankful for your support.
Awesome.
All right, and
Victoria just touched down.
Any loved ones who are watching at home, for Victoria, she is safe and on the ground.
She absolutely is.
Oh.
That's so sweet, shouting out another mom, and thanks again for all the terrific parents that are at home watching, that are here watching. I know many of you are probably terrified to see your children dangling that many stories in the air, so thank you so much for being here and supporting your loved ones. Alrighty, let's go to Megan.
Hi there. I am here with Stacy Keating. Stacy, congratulations. You made it to the bottom.
Thank you.
How was it?
It was fun. It was fun.
Was it as scary as you thought? Was it as relaxing as you thought?
We'll say it was somewhere in between.
Somewhere in between.
Yes.
But rewarding to finish.
Absolutely rewarding.
Wonderful. Would you consider yourself a thrill seeker?
Yes.
Oh, well then this is right up your alley. So does that mean we'll see you again next year then?
I'm going to challenge some friends to do this next year.
Hey, that's what we'd love to hear. All right, that's awesome. Well, we also want to say thank you for helping us raise funds for United Way's Basic Needs Fund. Of course, all of the activity that goes on today goes to contribute to United Way's Basic Needs. So we're very grateful for that. I'm grateful that you spent the time today with us and threw yourself off the side of a building.
And I'm grateful to all of my supporters who made this possible and contributed to the Basic Needs Fund.
Any particular shout outs you want to make?
I would forget people if I started shouting out. So thank you, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Your generosity is extraordinary.
And thank you to all of Stacy's supporters and to Stacy. Well done. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you again, Stacy. And I think we are going to jump to a quick video just so you guys can see all of our important work here that we do at UWCI.
Change tomorrow, today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work.
Today, right here, right now.
To make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved.
We are looking for them. To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team.
We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow today.
And welcome back, folks. We hope that you are thinking of ways that you are going to change tomorrow today. And we are going to try to grab Naz, who's almost on his final leg here, about 50 more feet to go. Again, he's in his Spider-Man costume because he wants to rappel down alongside either Tom Holland or Tobey Maguire because he is such a Spider-Man super fan, which I love to see that. But also on the right side of our screen, we're getting Ethan Coffey ready to start rappelling. He's about to go over the threshold there and go over the edge. Just some fun facts about Ethan. He's from McCordsville. He's lived in central Indiana for 31 years. And the scariest thing he's done before going over the edge is skydiving. So much like a lot of our participants, they've gone skydiving, which makes sense. I think in order to do either of these, you have to be pretty either thrill-seeking or either don't have to mind heights. And if he could pick one person to rappel down the side or rappel down beside him, it's going to be his wife, Sierra. She has an adventurous spirit and has been skydiving multiple times. Special shout out to Indy 11 for the opportunity to rappel and be a part of the event, and friends and family and coworkers. And then what's next for him is mentally preparing himself for a new baby due in early September, so just around the corner. So you better get ready, bud. That's in just a couple weeks.
BJ Walker's through it.
Yep. Sounds like a bunch of people are behind Ethan. If you're here to support Ethan, Ethan's giving you some thumbs up. Make sure to give him some love. If you haven't already, folks, make sure you go to uwci.org/OTE. And then I think we're ready with Megan McKinney, who's there with Naz.
Yeah, this is the hard part with this one.
Hi there. I am here not just with Naz, but with Spider-Man.
Stand up.
So you picked the right outfit for today. Congratulations on making it down. How was it?
It was very nerve-wracking.
What?
And then like once you start getting into it, it was just smooth sailing from then on. It was honestly a dream come true to be able to do this. My favorite superhero, Spider-Man, I actually got a chance to feel like him today, and it was really nice. I'm glad I was able to do this for a great cause, and hope to be able to help out in the future again.
Yes, that is just wonderful. So, were you channeling Spider-Man the whole time? Your inner Spider-Man? Were you humming the song? It spins a web. Were you humming that to yourself as you went down?
I was definitely keeping it in my thoughts. It was very it's an out of body experience, to say the least.
Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. And thank you for supporting United Way's Basic Needs Fund and doing all of this for such a great cause. and for getting so much spirit into it. That is really, really neat. I really love that. So way to go. Yeah. Awesome. All right, I'm going to kick it back over to the team.
Awesome. Thank you again, Naz and Megan. We're so thankful for you. And then at the top here, who's going to be coming down on the left-hand side, that's going to be Nanad. Nanad is actually one of our board members as well, too.
And he, too, is with Roche. So we saw earlier Rod Cotton come down and Rappel. Rod, too, is a board member that works for Roche. And Nanad's hometown is actually in Fishers, Indiana. He's been here for 20 years.
Love that.
Which is good. And so the scariest thing that he's ever done is hike to the Delicate Arch at the Archies National Park. There's some scary cliffs there, apparently, so we might want to stay clear of there.
Don't doubt that.
What makes them hopeful about Central Indiana are community organizations that come together to serve the greater good. They make me feel very proud of and hopeful about Indy. That's pretty awesome. I absolutely love that. He would want by his side LeBron James, which is kind of crazy because Rod Cotton said earlier that he'd want Kobe next to his side.
Well, LeBron James are like fighting words here in Indy.
I know.
So he's got to be careful.
He's definitely got to be careful with those words. But Nanad is a big fan, and he would enjoy meeting him. I have to be honest. I would probably enjoy meeting LeBron James too. I mean,
you're going to have to move out of here now.
I know, they're going to kick me out of Indy. And so for shout outs here today, Nanad wants to give a huge shout out to Andrew Dykeman, Christopher, I'm going to say Christopher B because I don't want to mispronounce your name, Stu Barnes Israel, and Parker Willis, all whom donated over $100 to his page personally.
Thank you folks so much.
Thank you. He wants to give shout outs to his family and friends. I know Nanad's mom is here today cheering him on. Hopefully we may be able to hear from mom a little bit later too. He wants to give a special thanks to everyone who's donated to him. And he says he'd love to hike the Grand Canyon next. I think that'd be pretty
I love that. Yes, that is a beautiful. I don't know if you've ever been to the Grand Canyon.
I haven't, have you?
Yes, it's beautiful. It is truly a wonder. And it's an amazing place to go to.
Oh, I absolutely love that. Maybe we can go sometime.
You know, we need a little break after today.
I think so. Vacation and that PTO.
Well, before we get too off track, I do want to highlight some upcoming events. We have Go All In on September 9th. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get hundreds of volunteers partnering with us here at United Way of Central Indiana and other local nonprofits across our 7-county region and join in for a Go All In Day. And it's an organized day of volunteering and community service. Again, that's on September 9th. If you or your company, your team are looking for some great team building exercises to, just get out and volunteer, we'd love to hook you up with some volunteer opportunities.
Absolutely.
So we got another 18-wheeler coming through, folks. And also our karaoke event. The finals are on October 9th. And they are, or October 19th, I'm sorry. And so that event is raising funds for our Read Up program, which helps kiddos in the 3rd grade age make sure that their literacy rates are up to par with, some other standards. So we've done studies that show that at 3rd grade, that's when they really start falling behind. So we want to make sure
and if they don't get it by that grade level, honestly, it really does hinder the rest of their educational career, which that's not what we're striving to do here. We want to get kiddos reading on the appropriate grade level.
Yes. And so if you're interested in learning more about karaoke, go to uwci.org/careoke. Again, that's careoke. Check it out, and we would love to have you join us. And Viv, do you want to give our sponsors a special shout out here?
Absolutely, I want to give our sponsors a special shout out. We want to definitely show love to Blick Art, the Keystone Group, again, who's providing building for us today for Brave Philanthropists to Rappel Down, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer Group, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and last but certainly not least, Indiana Business Advisors. Thank you so much. We couldn't do this work without you.
Yes, I know. We're so thankful to everyone and for, for all the support, whether you're sponsoring or have donated to someone's page. And we want to give you kind of a behind-the-scenes look of today from, our amazing videographer, Alan Bell, has put together for us. So we want to go ahead and show you guys what this video looks like behind the scenes today.
Hey guys, we are downtown Indianapolis on the Keystone Group building. We are going over the edge with United Way of Central Indiana to raise money for Basic Needs Fund. We have over 70 plus daredevil philanthropists going over the edge, and this is the most exciting thing I think I could possibly do on my Friday. And so I am pumped to be here.
Hi, I'm Lori Pearson, and I'm going over the edge because I think it's a great opportunity not only to give back to United Way, the community, and the Basic Needs Fund.
My name is Brandon Russell, and I am going over the edge today to support the United Way of Central Indiana. It's very, very exciting because not only do we get to support a great cause for the city, but this Rappel is the terrifying cherry on top of that cake. So it's exciting, it's nerve-wracking, and can't wait to be on the ground again.
So far today we've raised close to $190,000, and that's because of folks like you who support our Basic Needs Fund. Thank you.
Welcome back. Thomas, we got that video ready and
ready today. So shout out to Alan Bell again, our amazing videographer with us at UWCI. We're so lucky to have him and help us with everything today when it comes to our video needs. He literally just put that video together today. All those clips that you just saw are from today. I don't know when he had time to do that because I've seen him running around. But honestly, thank you to Alan Bell.
Can we just give a shout out to our entire marketing team?
Yes.
We've got Jared, who's been making sure we have photos of everyone today and their loved ones. We've got Maddie and Peter back here being our executive directors and producers. We've got everything hooked up so we can bring this event to you live. Not to mention Jody, just being Jody,
yes,
and being incredible. Just shout out to the entire UWCI staff that's here volunteering as well. We just could not do this without you. It's been a great thing.
And just to remind you folks, Nanad is on the left-hand side of the building, and then we have Malachi will be after Nanad, and then Pamela Anderson is coming down on the right-hand side of the building.
Terrific. We're going to try to get some interviews when we get some folks on their feet, and we're looking forward to that. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Stay here with us. Make sure you're going to uwci.org/OTE. You can still give today. It's been the best.
It has.
Being your little partner today has really just been the highlight of my day, Thomas.
I wouldn't want anyone else besides you, Viv.
I appreciate that. See, this is
Don't
how
tell
it
Ann
works so well.
Valentine that.
Hopefully she's not watching.
Right. Just kidding. I love you too, Ann.
Yes, we definitely love you, Ann.
Again, folks, we have Nanad on the left-hand side of the screen, and then Pamela Anderson that is going to be coming down on the right-hand side of the screen.
Absolutely. We're going to be doing some more videos. We're going to get some folks.
Yes. Make sure if you want to check out any of our videos afterwards. You know, Alan Bell clearly can make anything happen even from today. But we'll have more videos on our YouTube page, so go ahead and search UWCI on YouTube, any of those videos, and then also log on to our website, uwci.org, if you're looking for any of our pictures from today's events as well. All right, it looks like Pamela is getting ready. Again, Pamela has a red cape because she is a two-time participant. She did this last year. She's also the employee coordinator for First Financial Bank.
Terrific!
Yes.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. And she won it as winner of Spirit United this year.
Yes.
Super exciting. Another one of our prestigious awards here at United Way of Central Indiana. It's the Spirit of United Award. It just reflects.
It's just easier to get hand signals than.
We're going to excuse me. I can speak today.
Right.
Our corporate partners, commitment to our community and commitment to United Way and helping our neighbors. So thank you so much. And Pamela is from Rappel, Michigan. So not too far away.
Oh, we have some love for Pamela coming in.
She's been in Central Indiana for 16 years. And you know what she said is the scariest thing she's ever done?
What is that?
Not a thing. Not a thing.
Well, going over the edge in 2020 apparently was the scariest thing, though.
I think she's conquered her fear. Hopefully, we'll be able to see Pamela back next year. I think
we've got her hooked.
I think we've got her hooked at this point. I think she knows the deal. She knows how it works. And she's feeling that adrenaline. She loves her community and the people, which makes it a wonderful place. And she's thanking United Way of Central Indiana for providing the programming and resources to help support folks from all walks of life, which that's what we're here to do today. Pamela also says if she could rappel next to anyone, it would be her son. I'm going to pause here. We've got a motorcycle passing, and it's a red light. Sorry. But Pamela would, if you were not able to catch it just a moment ago, would rappel next to her son. She says they are conquering life and thriving because of the community supporters that they have in their life, and that her son is excited to be here today. And one day they'll be racing each other down this building. We can't wait to see that for sure. Pamela wants to give a special shout out to Laura McMichael and Brian Laurie for being one of her first donators of Over the Edge in 2021. And thank you, Patty Poser, Brian, Melissa, Brandon, Dee, Mark, and Dottle for personally donating over $50.
Love that.
So.
And some other shout outs are she wants to say hello to her son Colton. He is back this year watching his mom rappel down this building. He's excited to one day rappel with me, which I love. My parents, sisters, and their families all watching from their campground as I skip family camping trip this year. I hope that you guys are able to join them, Pamela. She said, "Happy Fireball Friday, family." Love that.
I absolutely.
And she said, with almost 30 donors this year, I would like to each of my family and friends that supported this special cause. I do want to highlight Jessica Sibley in Park Lane for supporting a fundraiser that raised $500. Ray Mahlers and Stella and Dot fundraiser raising $150. Finally, I want to say thank you to my first corporate sponsor, Adam Taylor and Trust Hardware. Be sure to check out his store downtown on Mass Ave, 71st in Benford, and off of Pendleton Pike. He's open 24 hours a day and will support all your hardware needs. That's good to know.
Right?
24 hours a day?
24 hours.
She said what's next for her is cliff diving in Mexico. Oh, and it looks like Happy Fireball Friday, Pamela. We got some love in the chat from Pamela. And folks, if you're watching from afar, make sure to let us know where you're from, who you're here to watch. We love to hear from you in the comments.
Absolutely. And it looks like we have just 8 edgers left. We started at 75, 22 more than last year, and we just have 8 left. Wow.
It's been a full day.
We're literally coming to the end of our rope, Thomas.
It We really are. All right, and I think after Nanad here on the left-hand side, it's going to be Malachi. But we still got to get Nanad down here on the ground first before we send anyone else over.
Absolutely, we've got to get Nanad on his feet. Hopefully, we can get an interview with him once he's done. I know Mom is here supporting him today, so it'd be cool to get to hear from the both of them.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right. Again, we have Nanad coming down, finishing his about last 50 feet or so. And on the right-hand side, we have Pamela Anderson.
Coming on down.
Again, thank you to all of our supporters today who have donated. If you want to, if you haven't donated yet, go to uwci.org/OTE to make your donation. We've hit 190,000, but I still want to try to get to that 200,000.
I do too, Thomas, and I can confirm that Nanad's feet are on the ground.
Beautiful.
So we'll go ahead and get him off the harness and get Megan set up and one of our team members set up so we can hear from him directly.
Yes.
The video popped up in YouTube recommendation. Oh, really? Nice.
We want to thank our sponsors here again. Again, we want to thank Art Keystone Group for providing the building for today, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer Tech, Verizon Bank, and last but certainly not least, Indiana Business Advisors.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. We're going to see if we can get an interview set up.
Yes. All right, so a reminder, we have Malachi coming down on the left-hand side of the building, and then we just heard that Delaney is going to be on our right-hand side of the building for all the folks watching at home.
And look at that red cape coming down.
Again, the red cape symbolizes our two-time over-the-edgers.
Hearing that cheers and praise from Pamela as she has now
Her
made
son
it over
Colton,
the edge for the second time.
here to
Colton
cheer her
is
on.
here. He probably literally thinks his mama's Superwoman.
And I love that,
I
because
think
she
that
is.
She absolutely is.
I think
That
every
red
mom is
cape
Superwoman.
and you know what? Shout out to all the. I keep saying shout out to all the parents. They're just here supporting us. So Thomas,
Exactly.
do you think we can get you and Sarah out here next year?
No.
No?
I'll do chicken coop. I'll do chicken coop,
Chicken
but
coop with you and Sarah would be
Yeah.
terrific. I mean, I love the siblings supporting
Right.
your bonding. Oh, here we are.
Ryan, who is your mom? We would love to find out who your mom is. And
Absolutely. And here
right.
we go.
Malachi is on the left-hand side of the building. And then we also have, just here in a little bit, we're going to have Delaney coming on the right-hand side of the building. I think we just grabbed Nanad for an interview, so hopefully we can hand it off to Megan soon.
Pamela is giving Colton a great big ol' hug right now. It's a pretty precious sight to see.
It is great to see all the love. Oh, it looks like Malachi, all the kids are watching, which we love to see.
Absolutely love that.
I think we want to hand it over to Megan, maybe.
Yeah. Hey there! I am with our newest climber to reach the bottom. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, Nanat Danawala here. Thanks. Excited to be here.
Congratulations, Nanad.
Thank you.
How was it?
Terrifying at first, and then there was like a little bit of time in the middle where I was like, okay, I just want to get down now. But I felt it was really fun.
So what did you do mentally to prepare yourself for today?
I didn't prepare. I mean, I was not asking folks that I knew what rappelling was like, and they told me I just got to get past the first minute or so of just kind of the height, and then they were right.
Were you able to relax enough to enjoy some of the beautiful vistas up there?
I was, yeah. Great views up there, and love seeing that side of Andy.
Good. Well, and we were lucky to have the right kind of weather. It's warm, but it's not beating sun, so that's really nice. Mm-hmm. Is this your first time doing something like this?
First time rappelling, although I do enjoy visiting the different places around Indy to get the views. So enjoy the views new to rappelling.
Nice. Well, we also really appreciate your effort today because you have helped raise money for United Way's Basic Needs Fund, which is so important. So we're really grateful to you for that.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, you bet. Well, I hope that you will come back next year and do it again with us.
Yep, we'll do. Thank you.
Way to go. Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it. All right. Take care, everyone.
Bye. Thanks, Megan. They really didn't do anything to prepare for today, but going over was pretty scary at first.
Awesome. We have another shout out for Malachi. Do it for Maui. Wow, I'm so proud of you, brother. Do it, buddy. We love to hear the encouragement. Make sure you sound off in the comments if you're here to support anyone and show them some support. Even though they might not be able to see it right now, they know that you're here in spirit with them.
And Malachi actually has his JC Hart family here representing him today, which is pretty awesome. They're across the street, so I'm sure when Malachi gets a little closer to the ground, you're going to hear bursts of eruption and excitement from across the street. Yes. Malachi was born actually in Miami, Florida.
That's kind of far away.
That is kind of far away, but it's currently living in Greenwood, and he's been in central Indiana for about 30 years.
The scariest thing that he's done is swim in alligator-infested lake. I'm gonna assume that was probably down in Florida.
I mean, yes, and count me out.
Yeah,
never.
Ways.
No way.
Before we continue, I think we want to hold off on more on Malachi because Megan, I think, does have Pamela for us.
All right.
Again, Pamela is one of our two-timers.
Absolutely.
Hey there. Okay, so I have a new guest who just reached the bottom here, Pamela Anderson.
Hey guys!
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, you seem really happy.
I am.
So can we call it a success then?
Absolutely.
Is this your first time doing this?
Second year, got my cave.
Woohoo! All right, so do you think the third year is going to be in the cards?
It absolutely will be. My son and I are going to make this an annual tradition.
Oh, we love to hear that. That is fantastic.
Yes. So my family is going to have to change the family camping trip, which they're watching right now and enjoying their Fireball Friday. But
so what inspired you to do this the first time?
The first time and this year, it is because of my mother, my birth mom. She suffered from mental illness and used programs like the Basic Needs of the United Way. And it's our responsibility to bring programs like this to our community for those that they can't take care of themselves, and they need the community to do it for them.
Pamela, thank you so much for sharing that with us. We have been talking about basic needs and how today supports the Basic Needs Fund all day, but to hear a personal story about how the Basic Needs Fund really impacts individuals close to us, it's really powerful. So thank you.
Thank you.
It's really inspiring.
Thank you, everyone that donated. You guys were awesome. We raised over $1,900.
Yay!
Yes.
Way to go! Congratulations, and thanks to all of the people who supported Pamela in this. And congratulations.
Thank you. See you next year.
Yeah, you bet. All right, back to you guys.
Welcome back. Sorry for the service interruption. Yes, we just had some technical difficulties. Folks, we've been out here all day. I think the computers are getting a little tired, so they probably are. Their batteries are probably running low. Down. I think his family is here to support him, and then also we have Delaney coming down on the right-hand side, and so let's find out a little bit more about Delaney. Let me flip to her page really quick. Absolutely, and while you look for Delaney's information, I just want to point out that Pamela told an incredibly beautiful personal story about her birth mother and mental illness and why our work is so important to continue our work. And yes, we are here having a lot of fun, and yes, this is an adventurous activity, but please remember that we are here today supporting our basic needs work. Please continue to support us and donate. Yes, so thank you. Without folks like you, we would not be able to have the Basic Needs Fund, and like Pamela said, the Basic Needs Fund helps people like her mother and provide funds for those organizations that help her mother. Absolutely. So a little bit more about Delaney is that she works for Grimbali's Pizza and Bradley Preschool. Ooh, her hometown is Greenfield. She was born and works there, but lives in New Palestine. She's lived in Central Indiana her whole life. She said the scariest thing she's ever done is get married and have kids. What makes her feel hopeful for Central Indiana is how communities come together for their neighbors, which I can't agree more with. And then she said if she could repel with anyone by her side, it would probably be Jim Carrey, because I would think he would be dramatic about it, make her laugh, and forget how high up she is, which I couldn't agree more with you. She would love to shout out to her kids, her husband, and thank you to everyone that donated. Thank you to United Way for thinking out of the box for a fundraiser and providing essentials for those in need. We want to thank you, Delaney, for going over the edge with us today. And she said, we asked her if there were any donors she would like to thank. Specifically, she said thanks to the Yo Team, Remax Realty, Debbie, and Bill. She's going to say why, because I don't want to butcher your last name, for being her biggest supporters. And what's up next is relax for the weekend and then back to teaching and working and being a mom, cheering on my girls at their events, which we love to hear. Shout out to all the moms once again. Our moms are the true superheroes of the world. They absolutely are. Ladies and gentlemen, you have seen on your screen our very own Christian Bakovic is over the edge, and he's climbing down right now. We're so excited to have him a part of our team. He's lived in Central Indiana for 2 years. He's originally from Detroit, Michigan. The scariest thing he's ever done is hiking Mount Rainier in Washington State. That sounds serene, honestly. That sounds very serene. What he's most hopeful about in Central Indiana is seeing how committed the community has been to uplift one another during this past year and how we continue to keep moving forward. Christian, if he could rappel next to anyone, it would be Frank Ocean. So I could spend the time with him asking him if he's ever releasing another album. I absolutely love that. Definitely love Frank Ocean's music. And shout outs for Christian is his shout out to Kelsey, who I believe is his wife, if I'm not mistaken, his dog Arbor, who's this just incredibly cute little black dog, who's probably will be waiting for him when he hits the bottoms. And special shout outs is Kelsey, Arbor, Julie, Dave, and Andrew, who are watching live stream. Julie, Dave, and Andrew, please let us know that you're here in social media. And he just said he'd like to thank again Julie, Dave, and Andrew for all they did, and Kevin for donating 1 cent more than Connor. And so what's next for Christian is running his first full marathon in November. That's very on brand for what I know of Christian. A lot of training you got to get done. Absolutely. We're excited to see Christian. This is his first over the, not even just like rappelling over the edge. This is his first
over the edge of it, which is pretty exciting. And we have 6 more edgers left.
Our day's getting close to an end.
It is. I can't believe we started out with 75 repellers today. We're down to 6. We have 22 more than we did last year. And here we are with just 6 left.
I know.
That's pretty great.
Again, folks, all the money that we raise today goes to United Way of Central Indiana's Basic Needs Fund. So that helps provide essentials for all of our neighbors that are most in need, especially after this year and a half that we've had here. To find out more, go to uwci.org, or if you haven't donated yet, make sure you go to uwci.org/OTE and make your donation today.
Absolutely.
And I think we have a video queued up to show just how important our United Way of Central Indiana's Basic Needs Fund is.
Absolutely. And when we get
Change tomorrow, today.
It's our rally cry.
It's who we are. It's who we are. It's what we do for our community.
To change tomorrow today means taking action.
Rolling up your sleeves.
And putting in the work. Today. Right here, right now.
To make our community a place where we're proud of the quality of life for every family.
No matter what they look like, what challenges they face, or where they live.
To change tomorrow today means tackling problems head on. The tough ones.
The ones that are easier to ignore.
The ones they say can't be solved. We go looking for them.
To change tomorrow today means not waiting for somebody else to do the heavy lifting. No excuses.
We were made for this moment.
To change tomorrow today means never giving up.
We persevere through challenges.
This work isn't easy, but we will never stop until the job is done.
Together, we stand up for children who deserve a quality education.
For adults in their pursuit of family-supporting jobs.
And for the family health and well-being that passes from one generation to the next.
We need you on our team.
We've got a lot of work to do, but with United Way, we can change tomorrow today.
Welcome back, folks. Right now, we have another edger that has touched down, so we're really excited about that. We're going to see if we can get an interview with her here shortly. And like we said, we've got about 6 more edgers left today, so this should be very exciting. We're going to hopefully hear from Christian once he gets both feet on the ground as well, this being his first event and his first experience. We definitely are going to want to hear his perspective and what he has to say today. Again, we just want to thank every single one of you who are watching here live today, who are watching via live stream. We also want to thank our incredible sponsors, Blick Art, the Keystone Group, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and last but certainly not least, Indiana Business Advisors. Delaney is on her feet. She's getting ready to get a photo taken, and then we're going to see if we can snag her for an interview. So don't go anywhere. Make sure if you still want to give, you can still give to our Basic Needs Fund. Please go to UWCI and continue to support our edgers. You can go to uwci.org/OTE. And it looks like we have Daniel coming up next. So we're seeing some movement here at the top of the building on the screen. And then got Christian coming on down. And we've got Daniel Almuete coming up now. Daniel's nickname is actually just Nail. he wants to shout out and is with Wellspring. He actually was born in the Philippines and is currently living in Canby, Indiana, and he's been in Central Indiana for 11 years. The scariest thing he's ever done is competing in a downhill skateboarding event at 65 miles per hour. Wow, that's incredible. And it looks like Christian is making his way down right now. He's about halfway through. He's coming down nice and steady with some really good movement. He's almost there. He's just cruising down right now.
He looks like an old pro.
He definitely, you would not think this was his first event.
No.
He's...
Oh, and it looks like we are able to get Delaney in for a quick interview.
Absolutely. Megan, kick it off.
Hi guys, I'm here with Delaney Morla. Delaney just touched down here at Over the Edge. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
You did it. Is that a big relief, or are you ready to go do it again?
I'll do it again, but I'll wait a year.
How was your experience?
It is definitely a lot harder than it looks, but it's amazing views of the city.
Yay! Okay, so I have found in my interviews with people today that those who have remarked on the views have been the most calm. Did you feel calm?
Yep.
You felt like you could take in everything you were looking at?
Felt calm, let go, turn around and wave at the family, and
That
we're
is
back.
That's awesome. And you had said right before we started that you couldn't wait to see the video.
Yep. Can't wait to see the video.
So what inspired you to do this today?
I've just always liked helping out in different ways and have never done anything like this before, so...
So supporting the Basic Needs Fund at United Way was a big part of it?
Yes,
yeah,
definitely.
Good. Well, thank you for doing that.
You're welcome. Thanks for the opportunity.
You bet. And thank you to all of the people who helped sponsor Delaney
Yes.
to get her here today. And congratulations on doing a great job.
Thank you.
That's got to feel awesome.
Yes, yes.
Awesome.
A lot of workout, but yes.
All right, back to you two.
Thanks, Megan. Thanks, Delaney. I can confirm Christian is on the ground, and we're so happy that he's on the ground right now.
A great team member to UWCI. His dog Arbor is here along with his wife Kelsey, who's one of our fearless healthcare workers over at IU Health.
Absolutely. Shout out to Kelsey. So
I don't think anyone loves their dog more than Christian does.
Christian literally brings his dog to all the events, and I can appreciate it because my dog just can't. She is just too wild. I couldn't do that. But Arbor is the best. So for Daniel, he is up. He's ready to go. If he could rappel with anyone, it would be his dad because he's very supportive in everything that Daniel does in life and would love to see him scared out of his mind. That is kind of sweet.
Kind of sweet, honestly.
And special shout outs that Daniel would like to give out is Bob Goodrum for choosing me to represent Wellspring and for letting him experience this once in a lifetime opportunity. Hopefully we can see Daniel back next year. That would be terrific, and we would love to see Wellspring represented once again. Speaking of shout outs, one other person that Daniel would like to shout out is Morgan Staval for calming him down before going down the building. Morgan, you are the real MVP. Thank you so much for keeping one of our edgers calm today. That's important. We want to make sure that they're calm, they enjoy the experience, and they get back down on all fours. And what's next is swimming with sharks.
Another person who wants to go swimming with sharks.
I don't know that I can do that.
Right?
That's too much.
That's another thing that I'm not willing to do.
That's too much. We're gonna see if we can get an interview with Christian next. He's getting his photo taken now, and so we're gonna stand by because we definitely want to hear about his first experience, not only going over the edge, but just being here today and what it's been like for him. So we're super excited. Look at that dog. Hopefully you all can see Arbor in the background, just looking completely adorable. Arbor is obviously very happy that Christian is back on his feet as well. And we're going to get Megan and Christian teed up to have an interview with them here shortly.
Yes.
What a day, Thomas.
It's been a long day, Viv.
It has been a long day, but it's been a long, rewarding day. I'm knock on wood. The weather, I mean, we prayed to the weather gods and they delivered. So, yay for that. We are super excited about that. And so it looks like Christian and Megan are making their way into the building right now. And we're going to head over to them now.
Yes.
All right, I've got Christian here, and Christian just landed. I know he's trying to get his helmet off. That's all right.
Okay.
We'll get in just a sec.
Can't figure this out. I'm fine.
That's all right.
Yeah.
That's all right. It,
You
you
go
know,
ahead.
it goes with the whole
Exactly.
look. So,
No big
Christian,
deal.
you just landed. How does it feel?
Good. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. Yes.
Wait, you are the first person to reach the bottom to be greeted by their dog.
Oh, really? I realized. I was thinking. I'm surprised there's not more dogs here. And so then I was the first person. So
Tell us about your dog.
My dog's name is Arbor. She's 4, and she is 7 pounds. Shih Tzu, and my best friend. Love her. And it was very nice to have her and my wife down when I landed.
You had a nice little cheering crowd.
I did.
Yeah.
Had my coworkers here, and my wife Kelsey and Arbor. Could not have been better.
So, what inspired you to do this today?
You know, I was a part of the setting up the Over the Edge just with Jody and Thomas, and credit really goes to them and everyone for putting this together. But you know, since I started with United Way of Central Indiana last year, it's just something that, you know, being on this event, definitely feel like I also had to participate in it, do the fundraising, and also just, you know, towards our Basic Needs Fund, which is, you know, obviously serves a very invaluable kind of role right now in our community as we're just continuing to fight through COVID-19, the effects of that, but also, you know, the challenges we face in the community before that. So be part of the fundraising for that's been really meaningful, and then it's a lot of fun. Had a great time.
That's really great. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right. Well, you can check that off your list, and hopefully we'll see you
Next year.
back on. Yes, that's right.
I loved it.
That's
Great
awesome.
time.
Blue. All right, so we just received word that Paige Grinshaw is on the blue rope, so that means she is on the left-hand side of the building. I think we're waiting to see who's on the right-hand side. Paige is one of our youngest participants this year.
That is awesome. I absolutely love that.
Paige is really zipping down here.
Absolutely. And she looks like she's originally from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think actually Kiera is on the left-hand side of our screen, and then Paige is on the right-hand side. My apologies, folks. Folks, we just also got another $100 donation from Lori Martinson. So big shout out to Lori. Thank you for your donation today. If you haven't made your donation, make sure to go to uwci.org/OTE.
Absolutely. And Paige actually has been swimming with not only sharks, but get this, stingrays.
No, thank you.
No, I don't think I can do that one. So it looks like we've got another daredevil on our hands for sure. And Paige wants to send a special thanks out to her dad's work team for donating to help her do this. And she wants to thank her family and friends. And after she rappels, she's going to keep jumping and keep being a daredevil. She has no intention on slowing down. Looks like we're getting some love.
Sound
for
off in
Neil.
the comments if you're here on the live to support anyone.
Yep, we're getting some support from Bob for Daniel.
Yes. Hold on 1 second. All right. So Daniel is still coming down. He's on his way down. He is on the right-hand side.
They're getting down this building slow and steady. That's what we like to see. This is not a race. I've said it a few times today. I'm going to say it again. The most important thing is to get both feet back on the ground. That's all we care about.
Sorry, folks. We had a siren going by.
We're live downtown.
Right in the heart of downtown Indianapolis.
Christian, how are you feeling? Come join us, friend.
My hip locked up.
Your hip locked up.
I have bad hips. It's fine.
How's Arbor? Is Arbor happy to see you?
Yes. She looks possessed.
Aww.
Yay! Well, we're so happy that you were able to go down with us. Do you think you'll do it again for another year?
It was for me, I found it very relaxing. I was like, oh, this is perfect. I'm just going to go down a story at a time, chill, take in the view, and then just keep going. I loved it. It was a lot of fun.
Well,
you guys
thank
did a
you
great
so
job.
much.
And thank you. This was great.
Well, thanks so much for letting us do a quick little interview with you, and we'll see you. We'll see you around,
Yeah,
Christian.
I will be around.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
Right, we have Kira over here on the left-hand side and Daniel on the right-hand side. Daniel is about to touch down. I think he's got about 50 more feet.
Absolutely. Coming down nice and steady. There he is.
Yes. And after these two, we are going to have 4 more.
Daniel has touched down. Both feet are on the ground. He looks pretty excited to have both feet back on the ground.
Can you grab me?
I can't believe, again, we only have 4 more.
I know.
We started with 75, which means we've had 71 people rappel down this building today.
And all for our Central Indiana community.
Absolutely.
Basic Needs Fund again. Thank you to everyone who showed their generosity and made a donation to a page or to just the event in general. Thank you, Lisa.
And thank you so much again to our sponsors. Again, we're going to shout out Glick Art, Keystone Group for providing the building that we can rappel down, PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and last but not least, Indiana Business Advisors.
Yes, thank you to all of our sponsors.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it looks like Kira's coming on down.
Yeah, she's almost there.
She's got that red cape signaling that she is
more feet.
a pro at this.
Awesome. Thank you.
And I think Megan is going to try to grab Daniel for us and do an interview.
Yes, I'm excited to hear what Daniel has to say.
Yes,
I'm thrilled.
too.
And I know he's got the whole Wellspring team members and team cheering him on.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right,
And we're ready.
Yes.
Hi there. All right. Well, I am here with our latest rappeller, our latest edger. Daniel, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Daniel Monte. I'm 29 years old, and I just went down this big building for the first time, and I'm like sweating. I don't know if it's hot over there or just like I'm over here, like just like holding onto the rope for like my dear life. So just, woo.
You did it.
Yes, I did it. So I can cross that off my bucket list.
And how was it?
It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like once I was like, like all set, and then like I saw like a lot of people go down. I was like, all right, this is safe, and like I can do this.
You felt like you could handle it then.
Yes.
And so what inspired you to participate today? Was there any one special thing?
So Bob right over there, like from Wellspring, like basically like Facebook messaged me and was just like, hey, would you like to represent Wellspring for us? And I've known him since I was like in middle school. Did like a leadership like camp, and he was over there and I was over there, and then like we just stayed like close friends on Facebook, and he saw like I do a bunch of extreme sports, so he was just like, hey, I'm not gonna do this, but I think you should check this out, and then let me know if you're interested on like going down this building and raising money for fundraisers. So
Yes.
Sign me up. So,
Right on.
But like on my way over here, I was just like so nervous. I was just like, oh man, like, so nervous. But like once like they put my gear, I was like, I was ready.
Good.
I was ready.
Good. Well, and all of the funds raised today go to the United Way, the Basic Needs Fund. So thank you so much, and thank you to all of your supporters who made this all possible, and congratulations.
Thank you. Made it.
You did it.
Now I'm ready for a nap.
Okay, back to you.
Ready for a nap.
Thank you so much. Oh, right there. Yeah.
All right, folks. And we just received word. They're getting ready. Looks like they might be already over. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see. Again, folks, in case we did cut out, we have Paige Grimshaw on the left-hand side of the building, and then we have Kitty Drake on the right-hand side of the building. I think that they're both on their way down right now.
Terrific. And this is where all the action happens. It's like up close, right there.
Exactly.
It makes you feel like you're up there with them. If you're chickens like us and just cannot bear to go up there, it's terrific.
All right, I think it sounds like Megan has Kiera. If we want to cut over to Megan.
Hi, I'm here with Kiera Perkins, and this interview a little bit short because she has a friend who is currently rappelling down, and we got to make sure we're back outside to congratulate her when she hits the bottom here. All right, Kiera, thanks for being here.
Thank you guys so much for hosting this event. It's fantastic. I love doing it. It's my second year.
Second year.
Second
Well, I was
year.
going to say
I
the
got
red cape.
Yep.
The cape gives it away.
Oh, I'm going to be so obnoxious about this thing. I've got a red cape. It's got my name on it. I'm wearing it everywhere.
That's awesome. You're a superhero.
I know, right? Like,
Yeah.
I have a niece who's so excited about me doing this today, and she's going to have a blast now that I have a cape as well.
Well, and I have to tell everybody who's watching at home, not only does she have the cape, she got to wear it as she went down the building. So it was like waving in the breeze like a superhero scaling the building. It was very cool. And what inspired you to do this in the first place?
Okay, so I volunteer for an organization called School on Wheels, and they, you know it?
Yeah,
Yes,
oh
I
yeah.
love it, yes. So they provide after-school tutoring to kids experiencing homelessness, right? And this is a basic needs fund, so it helps people keep people in their homes, keep their lights on, keep them fed. So my goal is as much as I love those kids and I would wrestle a bear for them, I want them to never meet me, right? So that's why I do this, is I care passionately about this community, and I love those kids, and I want them safe and at home.
Thank you so much for sharing
Yeah,
that, Kiera.
absolutely.
It is so wonderful to hear the direct impact of what the Basic Needs Fund, I should say, what it goes to, because those are all people, our neighbors, our families.
Absolutely.
And it makes such a difference. And all of us who work in these industries would love to work ourselves out of a job because we would love for the need not to be there in the first place.
I love those kids, but I wish I met them under different circumstances.
That's right. Well, thank you for the work that you do. Thank you for being here today, and
God bless.
congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And wear that cape.
I will every day.
All right, let's go see your friend Katie. Okay. Bye, guys.
Thanks, Megan. You heard it here. What a wonderful story of Kiera's why and why she supports not only our work, but also it supports this event today and why she went over the edge. And so we're going to wait here and wait for her friend to come down as well.
Again, Paige is on the left and Kitty is on the right. Folks, since we're down to our final 4 participants, we just want to shout out our sponsors once again. GlickArt.com, who is again our presenting sponsor for the second year in a row, and also Keystone Group for being our building sponsor and letting us use their beautiful building today. And then also PNC Bank, Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. Thank you so much to our sponsors, and also thank you to everyone who has donated. We truly appreciate all your support.
I would definitely
And it looks like we just had someone
Paige,
touch
yes,
down.
I think Paige just touched down on the ground.
Getting that harness taken off of her, which I'm sure is a huge relief, right? Like after being strapped in there, to finally to be able to take it off and take that sigh of relief that's probably a really good feeling. And she is all smiles, ladies and gentlemen. I think she's really excited to be back on the grounds.
And a huge shout out to all of our volunteers that have come out today to help us. We truly appreciate your support in helping this event.
You know who I also want to give a shout out to? You, Thomas. You have been our incredible announcer all day long. All these folks at home have been able to listen to the warm sound of your voice all day. And I just want to give you a shout out because you've done a terrific job today. And it's just been a pleasure being by your side. And as always, you know, I love working with you.
Well, I appreciate it. And I think we do have a nice little wrap-up video again, and we're going to cut to that before we get to some of our final participants.
Hey guys, we are downtown Indianapolis on the Keystone Group building. We are going over the edge with United Way of Central Indiana to raise money for our Basic Needs Fund. We have over 70 plus daredevil philanthropists going over the edge, and this is the most exciting thing I think I could possibly do on my Friday. And so I am pumped to be here.
Hi, I'm Lori Pearson, and I'm going over the edge because I think it's a great opportunity not only to give back to United Way, the community, and the Basic Needs Fund.
My name is Brandon Russell, and I am going over the edge today to support the United Way of Central Indiana. It's very, very exciting because not only do we get to support a great cause for the city, but this Rappel is the terrifying cherry on top of that cake. So it's exciting, it's nerve-wracking, and can't wait to be on the ground again.
So far today, we've raised close to $190,000, and that's because of folks like you who support our Basic Needs Fund. Thank you.
Oh, we got some waves coming down right now. Oh, yeah. This is the action shot.
Yes, I think on the left-hand side, we're going to have Mike here, who's one of our participants who signed up actually this week and was able to raise the funds to go.
In 1 week?
Yes.
Wow, that's terrific. That's dedication.
It is, and we thank him so much.
We absolutely do. And those of his supporters that worked so quickly to make sure that we got him to his goal.
Exactly.
You're hearing live cheering here. The energy is great.
Again, thank you for watching today, folks. We do appreciate it. Any support that you've given. And just honestly, thank you. That's all we can say.
Absolutely. It's been
over $190,000 raised.
That is awesome. I mean, we surpassed our goal. Thank you, everyone who's given today on live stream. Thank you, all of the supporter, all the parents, all the families that have gathered with us. It's been a great day. I'm sad that we're to the end of our rope.
I'm happy for a nap.
You know, Lori had a great idea. She said she was getting food after this, and I think food sounds delicious. If you are, maybe there are a lot of people saying they were going to get drinks afterwards. Make sure if you are still with us here downtown, you are staying hydrated. Keep yourself hydrated and safe too. So make sure you're drinking that H2O. And like Thomas said, this has been a terrific day all together. We've got one more repeller coming down.
We have Kitty coming down, making the final descent. We have our ropes volunteers at the base.
And shout out to our ropes volunteers. They're here all day, making sure that as soon as our folks get close to the ground, they're helping them get to the ground safely and efficiently. So shout out to them because they're literally standing there all day waiting, making sure. And
ground. Shout out to Kitty.
Kitty looks very relieved. It looks like Claire is telling Kitty to breathe. So it looks like we're doing pretty good. We're gonna get her out of all of those ropes.
Like a trading one inside.
And again, we have Michael and Lear on the left-hand side.
Coming down nice and steady.
Yes, and then after Mike, we only have one more person.
Goodness. Goodness. I can't believe it. I love to see the friends going down together. You know, I wish that we didn't have a fear of heights because we would just be a crazy dynamic team coming down. But we'll have to find something else that we can karaoke.
You want to tell folks about karaoke?
I absolutely would love to tell folks about karaoke. So we have our finals event on October 19th. Our karaoke is another peer-to-peer fundraiser that's going to benefit our Read Up program. So you can pick your song, grab a mic, and sing. And to learn more about karaoke, you can go to uwci.org/care-OKE. So karaoke. What else do we have coming up, Thomas?
We also have our Go All In Day on September 9th. And what that day is all about is just getting out in your community and supporting and volunteering for your community. So if your company, is looking for an exciting opportunity to do some team volunteer hours, make sure to check that out. And if you have anything like that, check those out. We're partnering not only, with local nonprofits, but other companies around the area. And then we have, sorry to interrupt, but we do have Paul Overhauser going below us. It's on the screen below us, and he's getting ready to go over the edge as well. And Paul is another one of those folks that just signed up this week.
Oh my goodness!
And was able to raise $1,000 this week.
That is just terrific, and to be able to do that and so quickly and be committed that at that point is awesome. Incredible.
Mike is from
testament.
Greenfield, Indiana. He's lived in Central Indiana for 40 years. And like a lot of our other participants, the scariest thing he's ever done is skydiving and bungee jumping. But the bungee jumping is over in the Nile River in Uganda.
Wow, that's terrific. Okay.
And then what makes him most hopeful for Indianapolis/Central Indiana is the great community and no massive forest fires. I don't think we have to worry about that here.
I don't think we have to worry about that.
He said we asked him if you could rappel with one other person by your side. He said Isaac Newton, so we could discuss gravitational theory.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
And then
that might be the best answer of the day.
Exactly. And then any other shout outs, he said Brian Peterson, teammate on my adventure racing team Shrimp Cocktail. I feel like Shrimp Cocktail has a backstory to it. And he said also to shout out his brother John, sister Joan, and his son William. Aww. And after this, what's next for him is competing in the IndyQuest Urban Adventure Race with Team Shrimp Cocktail on Saturday, August 14th. So tomorrow.
Oh my goodness! So that's like right after.
Yes.
You said that quite literally.
Yes.
Goodness.
And then I think we just got Mike on the ground.
Yes, we got Mike on the ground.
Paul again is our last participant. Sorry, folks, we got another semi next to us. We're going to go ahead and go on mute so you don't have to listen to that. All right, folks, again, we have Paul up there on top, who is our last participant. We want to thank you again for tuning in. We really appreciate it and everything, and tuning in today. And again, a special shout out to our sponsors, in case we don't get to thank them again.
Absolutely.
We've raised today over $190,000 for United Way of Central Indiana's Basic Needs Fund, which goes and gives all of our neighbors here in Central Indiana those basic essentials. We just received word that we're at 191,000. So we've beat today's goal by $1,000, which we're super excited for.
We absolutely are. Laura, we see you. Yes, Paul is a superhero philanthropist. I agree. And we're seeing him get in position right now. We've got someone tuning in from Florida to watch Paul Rappel. Way to go. Thank you so much for shouting us out, Beth. And it looks like he's ready. He's ready. He's getting himself into position. This is the hardest part.
Yes.
This is the hardest part about going over the edge.
And just look at that view, too. I mean,
Oh,
they
it's
have such
gorgeous.
an amazing view.
Absolutely.
All right. And I think Megan McKinney Cooper is going to have an interview with Mike Langlier here in just a second. Megan? Right, it's having some technical
We'll go back
difficulties.
to Paul. He's not quite over just yet. He's getting in position. We want to make sure the team up there is making sure he's nice and steady. All right, Megan.
Okay, hold on. Just now, I'm having all these technical difficulties right at the end here. We're almost at the end, and hopefully my phone will hold out for just a few more minutes. Okay, so I have our newest edger down to the bottom. Mike, can you introduce yourself to us?
Hi there. I'm Mike Langelier.
All right, Mike, you had the biggest smile on your face when you hit the bottom, and you still have it, and your family was here watching, so it looked like it just felt exhilarating.
It was. Yeah, it's amazing to be able to get a view like this of downtown.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. I've got both my immediate family and my brother and sister-in-law that were here as well to kind of see. So it was a family activity, which made it even better.
That's even better. And so, is this your first time doing this?
It is first time.
Are you a thrill seeker?
A little bit, but
Yeah.
less so since I've had kids. I haven't had as many opportunities, but love to bungee jump and scuba dive and things like that.
Oh, that is definitely thrill seeking. And so this would work perfectly then. So you can check this off your list.
I know.
Well,
This
I
is the
hope-
first for me.
Good. Well, what inspired you to do it?
I've been involved with United Way for a number of years. I was on the board for several years, and our organizations, TechPoint and United Way, work in partnership with each other. And I just believe that we are we're part of one big community, even though we operate in sub communities. And there is a considerable part of our community that doesn't have the basic needs that they need, and we need to both raise awareness and raise funds to be able to help combat that. And now is a really important time to do so, and this was an opportunity where I could help.
It's wonderful. Certainly this time that we've been through has shown a spotlight on how many needs there really are.
Certainly.
So thanks to TechPoint, thanks to you, and great job. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. All right, back to the studio.
Thank you so much, Megan. Shout out to TechPoint, another great partner of ours. And goodness.
Again, we're on our last
We're
person.
on our last person.
Paul
Paul
Oberhauser.
is coming down nice and steady. We're going to get him back on his feet here soon. What a day it has
What
been.
a day. We've raised over $191,000 for our Basic Needs Fund here. And one more time, a special shout out to our sponsors and a huge thank you to them.
Absolutely.
Our presenting sponsor, GlickArt.com, as well as Keystone Group, who was so generously was our building sponsor and allowed us to use one of their buildings here today. And then also PNC Bank. We also have Geico Philanthropic Foundation, Lumina Foundation, Morgan Stanley, Oppenheimer, Unity Tech, Horizon Bank, and Indiana Business Advisors. Again, a huge thank you to them.
you.
We are so appreciative.
We absolutely are. Thank you again for everyone, whether you were here with us live in person today or whether you were watching from around the country at home today. We cannot thank you enough. Thank you for the dollars that have poured in today to get us over that goal. It's been a pleasure being here, speaking with all of you today. and it's been a really great day. And I'm so grateful that we did not have any rain, and it just shines.
Yes.
Good work.
And so we started out with 75 participants and
we're
rappellers, and
our
we
last
are
one.
down to our last one. Thank you all. We had 22 more rappellers this year than we did last year. We've had representatives from each of our 7 counties today.
Yes.
So we've had representation, which is terrific. It is Friday the 13th, and for all you superstitious folks out there,
We're no injuries or anything
nope,
today.
we didn't need any life insurance, at least not today.
Exactly.
No life insurance needed. Oh man.
And it's getting to be 5 o'clock here in downtown Indianapolis. Hustle and bustle. The
Oh yeah, we're starting to see
circle's
the
coming alive.
city pick up a little bit. We're definitely starting to see the city pick up.
Yes. We love to see the city come alive after a year and a half.
Absolutely. It's great to be back downtown.
It is, yes.
It's absolutely great. Paul's about halfway.
Yeah, he's getting there.
He is moving at a steady pace. Thank you.
Probably a little over 50 people. A little over 50 feet left. Again, our last participant. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We truly appreciate it.
Absolutely. And he is out of view. We're hearing the cheers. Let's, everyone at home, please put your hands together, whether you are here in person with us or whether you are sitting at home or getting ready to get off of work. Huge round of applause for this incredible day that we have had today. We could not do any of the work that we do without you.
Yes.
Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Paul's feet are on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, his feet are on the ground.
Thank you again. Have a great night.
Hey guys, we are downtown Indianapolis on the Keystone Group building. We are going over the edge with United Way of Central Indiana to raise money for a basic needs fund. We have over 70 plus daredevil philanthropists going over the edge, and this is the most exciting thing I think I could possibly do on my Friday. And so I am pumped to be here.
Hi, I'm Lori Pearson, and I'm going over the edge because I think it's a great opportunity not only to give back to United Way, the community, and the Basic Needs Fund.
My name is Brandon Russell, and I am going over the edge today to support the United Way of Central Indiana. It's very, very exciting because not only do we get to support a great cause for the city, but this Rappel is the terrifying cherry on top of that cake. So it's exciting, it's nerve-wracking, and can't wait to be on the ground again.
So far today, we've raised close to $190,000, and that's because of folks like you who support our Basic Needs Fund. Thank you.